Afternoon, everyone.
Good morning.
How are we doing? Started with 61. Sat down, so we thought, get them on. So 600 start, which is good. So we left it till right at the last minute. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the main event. These guys made it through yesterday. We'll get the chip counts for last night's leg, because last night's leg was only 9 hours.
9 hours?
Finished at 3.6 yesterday, making it through. So we got down to 15% at 3.6.
Yes.
3 hours earlier than the day before.
Okay.
So whatever happened the day before must have been played out like an old-fashioned satellite.
Yeah.
So yes, we'll give you the chip counts. We'll give you the chip counts from last night. But Danny Laidlaw, his chip stack's just nearly doubled.
Yeah, well, 2x startings, 20x startings tower, so got average, assuming we're going to get around 300 entries from like 15 left.
We're now starting at 3.6 tomorrow.
Yeah.
He's now got 200 bigs.
Yeah. 100
bigs.
100 bigs, yeah.
So yeah, he's
15.3 tomorrow they're starting at.
15.3, I thought it was 3.6.
They finished at 3.6.
That's why he doubled his stack. I did hear he doubled his stack. So tomorrow, for day two, we're going to be starting at 1,500, 3,000. So Danny Laidlaw overnight has gone from 100 bigs to 200 bigs, which will make for interesting viewing if we get Danny Laidlaw on the feature. Good afternoon, everybody on 888 Poker TV and everywhere else you are scheduled for the rest of the week. If you just want to flick it in Saturday or Sunday, day 1D today, and then the big shot starting at 6 o'clock tonight. And then tomorrow the seniors will be busy, the closer will be busy, and finals days of the big shot and also the main event. Good afternoon, Pashad76, watching on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. We're on Facebook and we're on YouTube on Grosvenor Poker. And this, for us, is one of the first times we do a get down to 15% of the field.
Yep.
So late reg finishes at the end of level 9, and then we get down to 15%, and then we stop the day. So we've no idea what time we're going to stop.
I find it mad how one tournament can get down to 15%, fifth and fly at 15.3, and the other one is 3.6. That's pretty mad, to be fair.
But it also benefits the short stacks when they were at 3.6. So if you're hanging on,
Yeah.
if you're hanging on at 3.6 with 50k, 60k, all of a sudden you've now got 20 bigs coming in today too.
Yep.
Good afternoon, Damien, watching on Facebook.
We're going to take this one with 2 pair.
Hello, Martin. How are you? Nice to see you here.
Let's see here, boss. Yeah. Smart with a Y. M-E-R-T.
Thank you.
Happy New Year, Mr. Kev Blowett and Jules, watching the live stream on his phone, sat in a bar in Thailand, 7:30 at night, watching the Arsenal match, 29 degrees, with the beer in his hand and the live stream on.
That's
How
pretty
good
nice.
is that? Living the dream.
All good other than the Arsenal part, to be fair.
And you know it's hot when you're drinking a bottled beer out of stubby.
Out of what?
Out of stubby. Got to keep it good so your hands don't warm the bottle of the beer. It's called a stubby. Stubby holder. You stick it into a
Pass.
A little stubby holder so you don't warm the bottle because it's that hot.
Pass.
Enjoy the remaining days of your holiday, Kev, however long you're out there for. Probably another 3 weeks or so.
Pass.
Martin v Martin.
You just said down, mate.
Call.
I know.
Check. Bet. 300.
I need to get Martin's picture changed. 4th place finisher in the high roller, Martin. Plenty of bigs to start today. 40-minute clock. And as Tower mentioned, we have no idea when this could finish. 3 hours difference between the 2 flights. Because you say that they bagged at 3:30 yesterday, but you got to remember the flight day 1B that started at midday, they bagged at midnight.
Yep.
So they had a 12-hour day as well.
Yep.
Pass. 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 Pass, pass. Raise. Green. Call.
Paul opens on the button. Martin Peels is a suited king. And Rob with suited 5 in the big blind.
Are you using it? Have you got another one?
And Rob makes the call.
Call.
King 7 suited for Martin. King 5 for Rob. Ace 8 for Paul.
Excuse me.
Martin flopping flush draw. Rob with gut shot. Not too much going on for Paul. Just ace high with the ace of hearts.
Check.
Queen of spades turn.
Bet. 400. Pass. Pass.
Martin takes a stab of his flush draw. Gets it through. Morning Zep GG. Good morning Curtis. Watching the football.
Morning, morning, morning. Didn't get the back end of the stream last night. Binked the local Tony for over a bag. Nice one, Jerry. You're not sat in Mark Kelly's. Oh. Hello, Tim Buckley. Buckley was already sat in Mark Kelly's. That's it. Who needs to be in Thailand with a beer in the hand when you can be sat in Mark Kelly's with a pint of Guinness and a Force 9 outside?
Pass. Pass.
Hey, dear.
300.
How we doing, Razor Kev? 61 it started with today. Jordan, watching on YouTube.
Raise. 800.
61. Fill up all day.
Yeah, be busiest flight of
Yeah,
the
it will.
Pass.
main event.
It will indeed.
Hopefully
It'll be a busy one.
get us over 300 odd runners. Queens for Paul against the Queen Jack of James.
Check.
Second time these two playing a 3-bet pot with each other already.
Check.
One over card to contend with for Paul. Opts to check back the ladies. Double guard now on the turn for James. 8 of hearts. fire with his Queen Jack.
Four to a straight on the board.
There in the nut straight for James.
James pings it. Oh, I can hear Delma's voice.
Oh, I haven't seen Delma this week.
I can hear a voice. Pretty sure I've just heard Delma's voice.
2.2.
Not the room we want to see us pull. And just gets out of the way with the ladies. As Dixie comes to the table.
All right.
Queen for Martin makes it 300, and James with the jacks snap 3 bet.
900. Pass. 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 Pass.
Martin Frey, good to see him at the tables. No, flop for the jacks of James.
Check. Bet. 1300. Pass.
Four on the turn. There the fold. Martin folding. Morning everybody. Morning Richard. How's the snow in Canada? Morning everybody. 8 on 888 Poker TV. Morning on YouTube, on Grosvenor Poker, and also on Facebook. Hope everybody is good. How many runners we expecting today? 150 maybe? 180? Wide line and all, but in between there, I reckon.
Pass.
Happy weekend, Zep. Zep watching on 888 Poker TV on Twitch.
Pass.
The Whopper Supper, how we doing? Where are you this weekend? Preston, Dundee. I don't live in Preston, or do you work in Dundee? Or do you live in Dundee and you're originally from Preston? He was down in the Vic last week watching the old mighty Preston North End at Chelsea in the FA Cup.
What?
Some association with Dundee at some point, somewhere in life.
I've never been Dundee.
You no. Edinburgh's as far as you've gone.
Yep. You're all right.
Where's? 300. Pass.
Yeah.
Dundee through and through.
Full.
There we go. That's a good tournament in Dundee.
Check.
How many Grosvenors we got in Scotland?
Check.
5, maybe 6. Dundee, Dundee, Aberdeen, Edinburgh, Glasgow. I think Glasgow's got 2, so it might be 5.
Suited for Jack with his bottom pair gut shot. Gets turned.
Ace of spades on the turn. James finding the best of it.
He's going to be leading into Jack after making his top pair. Just making his hand and instantly betting it. To be fair, in terms of range, is probably going to be a better card for us as the original opener. Check calling flop. Jack with 10-8. Calling with position.
Queen pairs on the river.
And James may check this one now, worried about some Queen X from Jack behind. He'll definitely play a Queen in the same manner. I had a dream last night.
Oh no.
Rotherham won 3-0 at Middlesbrough.
Hey.
Just had a dream time, just saying.
Just
And I was commentating, you weren't there in Manchester, I was commentating with the wall, not the tower.
the wall.
Not the wide version, the wide way. What's it called? The long ways version of you. The tower said Rotherham have to lose at Middlesbrough today.
Can't win.
Can't win apparently.
Can't win.
Help Paul with the Jackson. Martin 3 bets the Ace King to 900. Expected to see Paul call here. We're this deep. Not loving life when we are met with a 4-bet.
Check. Bet 500.
Oh, what a flop!
Ace 9 Jack. Wowzers.
Cold flop in the 3-bet coup. Paul with the Jacks. Makes the call.
Check.
7 of diamonds on the turn, and Martin mixing in a check back with the Ace King. And 10 of diamonds on the river. Shouldn't be too much ATEX out there for Martin as the 3-better, so could definitely still just go for value here as Paul. not really worried about an 8. Shouldn't actually be any in the range of mine. Maybe a few once in a while as a bluff. Well, he does go for value now with his set. Goes for pot size, 3k. And mine doesn't actually beat anything here with ace king. Beat ace queen, which is probably going to check and try and show down. It's a pot size bet from Paul. Would you look at this? Martin with the king of diamonds turning ace king into a bluff.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Bader.
He's got top pair, top kicker, tried to turn it into a bluff, and Paul was having none of it.
Nice, Andy. Reluctantly says. So early stages of day 1D.
Raise 300. Cool. Cool. Excuse me, mate. You can't be on the phone when you're in the panel. Cool. Check. 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 That's 7.
Check, check.
Cool.
Bet 700 on a jack 5 deuce flop. Dixie has the jack. James with the up and down it. Says, yeah, cool. And ping, 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 ping,
Check.
ping for James.
Check.
I got Martin just firing, queen high, no draw. Got the overcard. Drawing dead to James, and James running hot today. Dixie calls with the king jack, and she's about to get some bad news because expects James to just check raise here. Don't think he's ever flattened.
Raise 7.3.
Obviously Martin always folding, and I think Dixie will as well. Dixie played in a live setting enough now to realise that this is probably never a bluff, and king jack just not beating any value against big blind that gonna have all these 2 pairs and 4-3 as the nuts.
And do the right thing.
Yeah, good fold, Dixie.
4 show.
Nice, thanks. Big drawing special. Just 2 iron.
Pass. 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 Pass.
We're in the stages of the UKPL's main events.
Raise 300. Stop. Stop.
Need a lash.
Check. Bet to 800. Pass. Raise 2k.
Action flop, top 2 for Dixie. Paul with combo draw. I think our heart's on the turn. And Paul continue to fire here, trying to blast Dixie off of a 1-pair holding perhaps. Putting some pressure on some 10x. Let's see if Paul going to unload on the river. Nice and clean for Dixie, rivers the boat.
Check.
Paul with a well-timed checked. Guessing he's checking to fold once Dixie calls twice. Do beat some hands, but only a few. Stuff like the Broadway diamond draws, the ace-x of diamonds, these type of things. But I think Dixie's less inclined to bluff these on river. Paul just aware and check folds with the 4. Lets it go.
Thank you so much. Should have done it 5 minutes ago. Cheers. Good luck, everyone.
See the age done, mate, yeah?
Martin Bailey swapping seats. Unlucky for him, he's just lost a few chips.
Pass. 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 Go. Check. Yeah, 400. Go. 5 blues, please, mate. Thank you. You've also got a green on the bottom of the middle stack.
Afternoon, Richard Whitmore up the posh. Oh, you'll be pleased to know, Richard Whitmore, I've been in the studying lab all night, and Peterborough might just be announced very shortly. Oh, up the posh.
A lucky Richie Whitmore, don't expect too much today. I've seen the treble.
Glasgow 25-25 for Evan Barr. Good luck when you do that. We'll release the treble as everybody's going to play some poker today. Afternoon, gents. Cheers, Mal Gadsby. Great stream yesterday. It was good.
Lines are up this hand. 1, 2, 2. 5 more blues, please, mate.
Lines for the first time today.
They are indeed. 1, 2, 2. 40-minute clock. John Kelly watching on Facebook needs to know what to avoid as the treble being announced just yet. We will do it after this hand because a lot of people playing poker around the country today. Coventry, there's the 25-25s that are on. So enjoy if you're not down here for the 888 festival. So here we go. Here we go. 888 Sport. Get on it. Come on.
I don't even.
What?
I'm going to put it
Saturday
on. I know I'm going to put it on, but
It's Saturday afternoon.
I'm not getting my hopes up. That's all I'm
We've
saying.
got to do it. 888 Poker TV on Twitch. 888 Sport for Towers Treble. Saturday afternoon. Bit of fun.
Right, I'm
Till
on
it starts morning.
I'm on 888 Sport. I'm ready.
So, quite a few games postponed today. No Premier League at 3 o'clock.
Yep.
Bit tough. Few tough games today, so I've gone a bit tricky.
Tricky.
I have.
Tricky.
I've gone a bit rogue. So we've gone. Get this. In League One, we've gone Peterborough -1.
Peterborough.
Peterborough -1. They're playing Shrewsbury Town. Shrewsbury Town cannot win at home, away from home. Peterborough flying high up the posh, and they're just going to beat them 4 to 5-0.
Okay.
So Peterborough -1. Then we go to another -1 game, but this is in League Two. This is Milton Keynes Dons flying high yet again. Milton Keynes Dons flying high in the league, and we're going for Milton Keynes Dons -1 against
-1 again.
Morecambe. Morecambe hopeless away from home.
Are they?
Never score. Never score. Milton Keynes 3, Morecambe 0. Let's go. Finish off the treble. Gillingham. I like Gillingham. Forest Green, bottom of the league. Gillingham can't lose. Treble pays just under 6 to 1. I know it's a little bit shorter than what I normally do, but it's round about 6 to 1, 6.1, 6.2 if you get yourself on. Peterborough -1,
6 to 1.
Milton Keynes -1, and Gillingham to win. I really wanted to put Middlesbrough -1 in it against Rotherham because they're even money.
Even money. Middlesbrough
Evens,
-1.
Middlesbrough. Should be -1, -2, -3.
Well,
Middlesbrough.
After what you said yesterday, I've got the absolute.
They played
lot
on
in it.
Boxing Day, and Rotherham United didn't have a shot on target. Middlesbrough had 18, and they lost 1-0.
There you go. It can happen.
It can't happen again.
It can happen again.
Can't happen
it's
again.
football.
Can't happen again. So, Johnny Kelly, the ones to avoid. Peterborough -1, Milton Keynes -1, and Gillingham. And nearly put Coventry in. Because Coventry City are playing, and where are we?
Coventry.
We're in Coventry. I did fancy, I was looking at Coventry, and they're playing Sheffield Wednesday, and I thought, do you know what? Fancy Coventry. Mike Bates, I need to hear a live. I'm watching the stream. Always. Well, good to have you on board, Mike. I was looking at Derby County, Don Corleone. I was looking at Derby, but they were like 4 to 6 away from home. And that's just too short. Flying at the minute, Derby County, with Paul Warne in charge, ex-Rotherham United player, ex-Rotherham United manager. And Southend United can't lose today as well.
Can't lose.
No, impossible.
Okay.
Postponed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think Middlesbrough, obviously Middlesbrough just to win a like 1-3 or something like that. But strangely, -1 is even money. Be interesting to look what half-time, full-time is. So there we go, a bit of fun on 888 Sport while you're watching the 888 Poker TV on Twitch for the festival.
Cool.
They will. I don't expect anything from the Middlesbrough game today, brothers.
Check.
I know it's just jealousy why you keep calling us rubbish while we're playing in the Championship, while Southend are in Northern Premier League 3. Don't worry about it, Brad. You'll get back eventually
I don't think they will tell.
when
That's
you're
the
about
thing.
70. Hiya, Dennis. 888 Sport or your preferred channels. -1 on 2 games. -1
That's 600
on Milton Keynes Dons. -1
plus.
on Peterborough and Gillingham to win. So if you want to get the handicap, it brings the prices over even money and even money on the Peterborough game. So trying to get that little bit more value out to get the treble up, and just over 6-1 for the treble.
Check. That 3.5k.
Lovely turn for Dixie, pings off the gut shot. Not firing for 3.5k. Goes for the overbet on the turn. And Dixie with the straight, not going anywhere, makes the call.
The river. Here's a king of diamonds, so it brings the back door. Dixie with the check mod. Probably won't be too worried about the back door flush.
That's 4k.
Bets 4,000 and the sixes. I've robbed the Ras in seat number 9. We'll get out of the way. Turn card kept him involved. And he does eventually get out of the way. Welcome aboard on to Twitter on 888, Facebook on Grosvenor Poker, and also YouTube.
Excuse me, can you change that? It's got
Full day live streaming. for day 1D. Day 2 tomorrow.
Pass. Raise 600. Pass.
This is for James. What's session been for him? Up to 50k, running super hot. Looking with the boots, raise and take. No action for James with the aces.
Ace is show.
Anyway, exactly the same. Maybe 100 too much. Someone keeps 600 last month.
We'll play down to 15%.
Still thinking about it. Fast card.
Yeah, pay down 15% in the main event. 15% of the field will get paid tomorrow.
Raise
So
500.
if you're in the last 15%, today you're guaranteed money.
Go.
Rob and Dixie at it again.
Yep.
Dixie,
Two of the regulars on the UK circuit.
Check.
Dixie flops best with second pair. 2 overcards for Rob.
Bet 600.
Rob's option is a bet. Bet of 600. And a call from Dixie.
Go.
Eight of spades turn. Stunning from with the pair.
Check.
Gonna not be able to withstand the heat of a second barrel though. If Rob could find it here. Tries to check behind. Sees a river. 10 of diamonds and could definitely see small bet here from Dixie. I think check or bet small, potentially block. But I think we don't need to really like go for the 10% here. I think we can still definitely get value from ace highs with like quarter pot, third pot sizing. Like it.
That's 3.5k.
Is that 35 though? Has she gone over pot here? 140%. She has 140% with a 4. Trying to make this look like a 5-6, ace-5, ace deuce, and trying to get Rob to call with ace high.
Mr. Duras under it in the early stages today.
And if I'm in Rob's shoes here, Tara, I'm going to think this is pretty polarised to a 10 or a bluff. I don't expect Dixie to choose this size with some 4x or even some turn 8x if she gets there that way somehow with a hand like 8-9 suited perhaps. So I wouldn't be shocked if Rob called it off of ace queen high here. When the polarising size from Dixie, and Dixie going to show the 4, which is good.
Indeed it is. And Rob Duras down to 18.
What a bet from Dixie Tower. 140% up.
Yeah.
The third pair
Look at the smile.
gets called by worse. That was a first class ticket to Value Town. That was.
Absolutely. P. Griffin watching on YouTube. Derby at home, aren't they? No, they're away at Lincoln City. That's why, and I still don't understand why they're 46. Man, it's not price. They're playing well. Derby County,
Yeah,
flying
really
up League
good,
One.
best of luck.
But they are away at Lincoln City. Towers treble, bit of fun.
New players.
If you want to get on it, Peterborough -1. I think they'll stuff Shrewsbury, MK Dons -1. I think they'll stuff Morecambe, and Gillingham home to Forest Green.
Is it S-E-A-M?
S-H-A-U-N.
S-H-A-U-N. Sean. Yes, mate. 3 big. Pass.
Right, the MK Dons. The MK Dons, indeedy. They're in the treble.
Let's go.
Let's go treble, let's go.
I just want to get off to a good start. That's all.
We do. We do.
Cool. Let's go. 5 players. Check.
5-way to the flop. What a flop for Dixie.
Check.
What a flop that is.
Yeah, going to be difficult to get bet out of anyone here on the flop. Jack is going to take a stab with 9 in hand.
Yep.
Pass. Pass.
3 out of the way with threes.
Let's go. Cool. 3 players.
Six of diamonds on the turn.
Check.
Not going to love that card as Dixie. Flush is complete, and once we go 5-way on flop, definitely can be a diamond draw out there. And Jack. May not fancy double barreling here once we get called by 2 opponents on the flop.
Check.
Checks it. 2 of clubs on the river. So Dixie, I think now can happily value bet once he checks through on the turn. Not straight, likely to be the best hand. Target some Jack X, some 2 pairs.
That's 3,700. Pass.
37. Will be working. Jack can't call with ace-9 high. Not going to be getting paid. Jack has an insta-folded.
Pass.
Might have been thinking about a raise with the 9 of diamonds blocker in there, but just has to get out of the way. Brandon Johnson, Sheffield Wednesday and Reading double 9-1.
Okay. turn. Reading are away at Wigan.
Pass. Play score. Option. Check. 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 Check.
Jack Queen Green flop, checked. 6 of hearts on the turn. Paul trying to nick it with a 7 deuce.
Score.
But James having none with King Eye. And now if he leads the river, he'll get it through.
Check. One king. Pass.
There was Paul, who was showing the aggression and nicks it. Blinds 1-2, 20 minutes into the second level of the day. 40-minute levels for the main event. I'm not too sure about Birmingham City. Stoke have not been very good, and obviously Birmingham City have just got a new manager. I think Tony Mowbray's a great manager. So it's the TV game, isn't it? Later, I was looking at that. Oh no, it's not. It's at 3 o'clock. Apologies.
Pass.
Left alone because of Tony Mowbray's appointment at Birmingham City, basically.
Raise to 5. Pass. 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 Call 500. Pass. Call 500. 3 players. Check. Place best 600. $16. 1600.
So top and bottom for Florin, James with top pair, and Sean with a combo draw. So James going with a raise with his top pair.
They make the mod. Nice spot, we'll sort that out.
Check.
Didn't think they would go and play poker last night, normally does on a Saturday. Oh, it's,
It's Sunday usually, ain't it?
oh, is it normally Sunday?
And last night was Friday anyway,
Oh,
Tyler.
heck. Okay. Got all that wrong then. How you doing, Mick? Are you playing any poker this week?
Place call. Pass. That's up. Check.
treble is out.
Mittenmann's playing the 25.50 tonight. If no stack, I'll be in the pub playing poker and drinking beer on Sunday. Working all day till 6. Okay. Late reg is on until the end of level 9. So 3 sessions plus breaks. Which is round about 7 PM.
Raise to 5.
And then play down to 15% of the field.
Call 500.
Very nice, easy squeeze here for Hong
Raise
Shen.
2200. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Makes it 2.2. Nice little sizing choice.
Pass.
4.5x after an open and a call. And probably going to get called in both spots here at this stack depth. Don't expect the King Jack suited to fold. Don't expect the Queen Jack suited to fold. It's likely to be going 3-way in a 3-bet coup here. There's the call from Jack. He expects Florin to follow suit, closing the action behind him. And there is the call. So we are going 3-way to this flop.
3 players.
Not much going on for Florin. Jake's got some backdoors, Jack's got some backdoors, sorry, and Hong Shen with lovely looking flop, flopping the nut flush draw and 2 overcards, and goes for the quick little check behind here, not continuing into the field. That does actually bring in up and down now for Florin. Jack picks up gut shot.
Check. Bet 2800.
Florin going to take initiative, leading 2.8 after flop's been checked through. Hong Shen makes the call. Jack just with the gut shot here, 2 overcards, getting a very nice price, however, just going to get out of the way.
Pass.
Only really liking the offsuit queen to see on the river, out of position to 2.
Heads up.
Heads up between Florin and Hong Shen. Oh, and it's the 4 of spades. Just the nuts for Hong Shen. And Florin may fancy bluffing at this. May make the assumption that Hong Shen not checking flush draws on the flop too often. And also not checking overpairs on the flop too often. I think I'd like the bluff here from Florin once we get here. What's it look like? Hong Shen's ranges to us is going to go for the bluff.
4400.
I'm a fan. No Hong Shen sitting with the nuts. But I actually like this from Florin. I think Hong Shen going to have a lot of ace highs, potentially some king queen, king jack.
Bet solid. Pass.
Raise in the snap fold.
Pass. 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 Sorry, pass. Raise to 500. Call 500.
Open Paul King 9 from the cut-off. Raises to 500. Sean calls button.
Pass.
Heads up.
Should be doing a lot of checking here as Paul. Middle pair, a nice candidate to choose as well. And gonna get this stab from Sean.
Let's call. Check. Check.
Sean slowing down on the 9 turn, just 7 height, check, check. And Paul now going to try it and get some value from his trips. And Sean has caught a 5 on the river here, but not really too many bluffs that Paul's going to find. It would have to be a hand like Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, 10 8 suited, sort of wrap round that 9 on the flop with some backdoors, and now feels obliged to bluff river once he gets it. I just don't think there's too many hands that are going to be ahead of Sean, if any. Like I say, specifically need our opponent to have a float on the flop that now feels inclined to bluff river. And although yes, we should be heavy checking cut off versus button out of position, I still expect maybe the like 7-8 suited, the Jack 10, all this stuff to just see bet flop as the opener. And
Let's go.
we've got a non-believer in Sean. Sees up against the trips.
Non-believer.
Yeah, you're not meant to be watching the stream while at the feature table. Some people try on the sly. The DLSEs should be saying to the players, I'm not supposed to be watching the stream.
Raise to 5. Let's go.
Checks for Hong Sheng.
Pass. 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 500.
Raises to
Pass.
500. Martin calls ace 3 suited.
Call 500. Call 5 players. Four players.
4-way action. And slight bit of action. Florin middle set. Nut flush draw for Jack. Hong Sheng, Jack of clubs. With his pair in between the 4 and the king.
Pass.
Martin will get out of the way with bottom pair. Jack won't be going anywhere.
Let's go. Raise. 2400.
Clobbered by Delma.
Pass.
raise from Florin. Function out the way with the jacks, and Jack won't be out the way with his nut flush draw.
There's card 24.
Is it treble time, Dave Nichols? It's already released, the treble.
Already out, my friend.
Have you not seen the whole betting market across the UK shift? No coincidence.
Exactly right. Peterborough -1 to get the value. They're going to stuff Shrewsbury.
Check.
Milton Keynes -1. They're going to do the same to Morecambe. And Gillingham playing bottom of the league, Forest Green. There's the treble. Just over 6-1. Not as big as I'd like, but some tough games today. I nearly put Coventry in. He'll play Sheffield Wednesday. And I also just think Middlesbrough are going to spank Rotherham.
Jack going to have to call once more after turning top pair to go with his nut flush shot. Wow, goes for all in. Yeah, this. Are we turning ace 10 into a bluff? I don't really know what this is, Tower, from Jack. Hard to try and get in the head why we'd ever want to shove here. Going to get called off by the set. Going to be drawing to just 22%. Just want to call there with the ace 10. Florin only going to be calling a better hand. I guess Florin's actually quite short here. I actually missed Florin's stack size. I was looking at Jack as the effective stack. So maybe actually not as bad as first glance, but still prefer just to see call, keep some bluffs in of our opponent. Our shoves only getting called by better.
And Queen of Diamonds means the set falls double.
Line's going up in 2 minutes' time.
That's it. Jay said the markets have all moved. Just a bit of fun while you're watching the live stream.
Middlesbrough were 1-4 last night, Dave Nichols, and now today they've somehow 10-1 after Tower's comment.
You are the one, you.
Bit of rough session for Rob, hasn't really been able to get much going. Not had the best distribution when he has had that playable hand. Not been the best result. Lost a sizable one versus Dixie. How are we doing, Chrissy Taylor? Come on, Big C.
Hi, Chrissy.
Raise to 5. Plus. 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 500. Plus. Plus.
Still 1-2, yeah?
Yep.
Dealers in the main event, you have an imply level. Small blind 100, big blind 300,
That's
big
up.
blind anti 300. 1-3-3 next time.
Open from Dixie with the Queen Jack, raises to 500. Martin defends at 10-9 in the big.
Check.
It's going to be Dixie's board to put some chips in and take this down. As the under the gun opener.
Bet
Will
500.
continue, quick fold, nicely done.
Rise up 1-3-3. Yeah. She bet 500. Rise up 133, Mike. Thank you.
Well, 30,000 starting stack. Level number 3 just started.
How many levels do we play today? Asked Gary. We are playing down to 15% of the field.
Yep.
Level 1 with them being the money. And that will be day over.
We've had a 9-hour flight and we've had a 12-hour flight.
2 12-hour flights, 1 9-hour flight. So
Raise to 700.
could be done by 10, could be done at 1 in the morning.
Exactly.
We will see.
Base score 700.
Either way, we're not fussed.
Do they play hand for hand?
Yeah, they should do.
When they get down, they're like.
Should be going hand.
Because obviously they know exactly how many players they're playing to once the binds have stopped.
Yeah, so it's essentially a bubble. That's
Yeah. So, however many at the end of level number 9 coming back to level number 10, we'll know how many they're going to play down to. So then we'll get a player ticket on and
Bet
get a bit
500.
excited. And we're heading towards the bubble of the day.
Player raise 1.4.
Martin with the ace of diamonds in hand goes for the check raise, gets it through. Quick fold from his opponent. I do like Saturdays though, when it's 3 o'clock and you got the football on and the chat's buzzing.
Oh, you love it now, do you?
Yeah, I do. Love,
how
love,
much stick behind the scenes I get, ladies and gentlemen.
love losing money. Love it so
Sure.
much.
You're not seeing the baseball back behind here.
Big blind, please.
We have a bit of fun with the Towers treble. We know it's not the end of everything.
Thank you. Pass.
Fingers crossed. We get a winning start to the 888 festival.
Raise to 700. Pass. Pass. Pass.
What about a correct score treble?
Are you sure? Do you know how much that would pay?
Pass.
Imagine that.
You're not too late for the treble, Stephen. They're 3 o'clock kickoffs.
Absolutely. 3 o'clock kickoffs. You got an hour and 20 minutes.
Pass. 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 Raise 700. Pass. Best score. That's up.
What we really need, to be fair, is we're running the flop ball in 7, 9, 2, 3, 2 spades.
Check.
Run the,
Check.
I think makes a nice C bet as big C. Jack 7 does just choose to check it behind. Six clubs on the turn. Basically delay continuing out. Not sure we're just going to knuckle Jack high all the way down to the river. I think we want to put some chips in at some point just to take this away from Paul. It does get Paul off the better hand.
What we do need today is poke him out.
We do. What was it, JJ Riley last week?
JJ Riley, 50 to 1 shot. Straight in.
The only person that actually put money on Mel's tip was the person sat next to me right now.
Ta-da!
He's had £3 on it at 50 to 1. Of course he has.
JJ Riley.
I bet you were the only person to back that 101 winner in the National that year.
When was that?
God, it must be about 10 years ago, I'd
No, I
say.
weren't on it. I weren't
15,
on that,
15
unfortunately.
years ago? No, longer than 10 years ago, God. That year there was a 100 to 1 winner in the National.
Was it really?
Yeah.
100 to 1 winner. Can you imagine? No, unfortunately I wasn't on it.
So just over 30 minutes to go. And it'll be the first break of the day. There you are, Kev's got it. Mon Mon.
Mon Moon. Yeah, oh, Mon Moon. Mon Moon.
2009, 15 years ago.
Wow. 2009, Mon Moon. I don't remember the name, to be fair. I don't remember the name.
Pocket 7s for Rob.
Cool.
Sorry, pocket 10s for Rob, raises to 7. And Hong Sheng with the 4s makes the call. Well, we got one. Could potentially squeeze if we wanted to. Just playing cool with the ace jack, and I think Dixie with the 9s here. Probably wanting to squeeze this Rob that's opening here. We know that he's going to have a fair amount, even in his under the gun range, and there's just all this dead money in here now, and Dixie does squeeze it up like this with the 9s. Back over to Rob, who won't be folding. Foynhaven, 1967, 100 to 1 winner as well.
Yeah, that's when one of the fences is now named to Foynhaven Fence.
Is it?
Because something like 20 horses fell at the same fence. Because like one fell and then they all fell over it.
Yeah.
They all fell over it. It's now called the Foynhaven Fence. And this 100 to 1 shot right at the back. Missed everybody, run around the side and trotted on.
It's an interesting one for Rob here. 60 effective, whether to just thinking about jamming. I'm not sure that's the best option here. I think we're supposed to just play calls a lot of the time and go post here with the 10s. But gonna let them go. So Dixie's squeeze actually getting a better hand to fold. And now Martin back to him with ace jack. And we'll put the AA schedule up after this hand, Richard Whitmore.
We will.
How many people back this 100 to 1 winner, Mon Mo?
Ian Roberts was there. More in 1967.
Fiver each way on 100 to 1 shot.
Oh,
And it just comes in.
what dreams are made of.
Day in the life of Tower, that usually is.
I wanted to ask you a question. I wanted to ask, is it rebar? I didn't want to ask you that. If it's a rebar, yeah, it's too good. It's to the right. It's probably losing it.
Race 700. Fold. Fold.
You'll find out. Yeah?
Yeah.
Tell me. told me save people on phone.
James opens car from 8-9. Rob defends big with Jack 8.
Okay, very cool.
Too early to give information to the table.
We'll get it in a minute. We're having a little bet on what you have.
3, 4, 7, 2 heart board.
You think I have?
He's got you on video, so I've got you on pocket.
Looks like James happy to continue here.
Oh, no, none of you are right. It says 6 hours.
The 9 height.
Probably.
1,600.
Too much going on here for Rob. Jack 8, Jack of
I'll
hearts.
be really
Gonna have to get out here.
That means you got an ace on hand.
The dates for 888 this year. There, oh, we've frozen. There we go. Edinburgh next, 14th till the 18th of Feb. 6th of March till the 10th of March. Luton, Manchester, London, Leeds, and Coventry, and London again. They're the dates. Take a screenshot. We'll get the camera sorted out the next time we want to be on telly. If not, we'll keep that. We're both smiling.
Usually, one of the best ones we've ever had.
I know, yeah. It's normally a funny old picture that's like, oh. But yeah, Edinburgh next, 14th to the 18th. Ian Roberts was at the Foreign Haven debacle. Strange old race.
Race 700. Full.
Have you seen the figure skating one, the medal, the gold medal?
No.
When they're all going around the ring, when they're all going around the ring together, there's a bloke at the back, and like 4 of them on the last lap go around the corner together, all get caught, all fall over. They're all like going everywhere over the ice, and there's just this one bloke at the back just goes over the line, wins the gold medal. I'm sure. I bet you've seen that somewhere. It's such a viral clip. They're all on the ice ring, all fall over, and you got our matey boy at the back just puddles over the line. Gold medal. Thank you very much.
Brilliant. What have we not changed, Dennis?
Our avatars, I think they look all right. Maybe not Roy Cropper next to me, but
Roy Cropper.
not Roy Cropper. Roy Walker. Say what you see.
Not Roy Cropper.
Yeah, wrong one. They're not that bad. They're all right, aren't
They're
they?
pretty good. Camera's sorted. We're smiling away.
I need a trim, but other than that, it's yours is so flattering though, honestly.
Oh, it means we're swapping them round, so Jay's on the left, and I see what you mean.
Race 700.
I see what you mean, Dennis. Yeah, Jay's on the left and I'm on the right. Obviously, when we do sit down live, obviously we're left and right, the camera's pointing us. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Amazing. Let's have the boxes. Oh, not bad. 95 so far.
800.
Level number 3 of the day. 3-0 the Arsenal, says Dennis.
You are allowed to watch this during your...
I don't see them losing that one.
something to watch for the next session.
No, it's spare comment.
Curious. Too much. Just want a little bit rosy. Okay, actually, I tell. So only you, okay? Only you. Very good.
Well, if I say nobody give it away, that's what.
That was the game that everybody was talking about last night in Manchester. How was it? The old 6,000 guaranteed Classic Friday. 186 runners. 186 runners. Four-way chop. Four-way chop. Very nice indeed. For over £1,000 each. In a 60 quid game. Very nice.
But 700.
You got some action.
That's 700. Raised to 1,600.
I don't need that.
That's 700.
Legend Beto. I'll pass it on. The entry was £560. £568 main event.
Anybody else?
Looks like you're going to speak.
Fold. Raise 700. Fold. Fold. Fold.
James with the ace-10, Jack with the ace-king. No, this one's, these are 560, these bowbag, that's it. These are 560. The 888 ones is the one in October, and the one, I think the one in London as well. So if you do look at the schedule, just while Jay nips out 10 minutes, Coventry, Edinburgh, Luton, Manchester, the first four legs, they're all £560 main events. London, I think, is an 888, and Coventry at the end of the year in the October is an 888 main. But always keep your eyes out on social media.
Thank you, sir. Easy for the dealer.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Favourite stop this year that you might recommend? If you've never been to Edinburgh, Beto. Edinburgh is a fabulous stop. Beautiful city. London, obviously, the capital. If you fancy a couple of days wandering around, see the sights.
Where's the drink?
Do you know what? We've only ever been out in Coventry while we worked in Coventry at the arena once in all the time we've ever been out. All the times we've ever worked in Coventry, we've only ever been out once.
Okay. 1,200.
So I couldn't tell you where the best places to go would be. Any of the 888 guys playing? Ian Simpson and Josh Manley. Josh Manley is here today playing, and Ian Simpson as well.
Okay. 3,000.
There we go. Cheers, Bob. August in London. If August in London is on, obviously there is a scheduled refurb this year in the Victoria Casino in London. So not sure if it's on. Keep your eyes on social media. We'll tell you on social as well when we're live streaming if there are any changes to London. But it does look like there's a refurb going ahead this year. So we will have to let you know when it changes to. We could be back here again. You never know. It's a great place. Free parking, 2,000 car parking spaces. Easy to get to straight off the M6, junction 3. And a beautiful casino. It could well be here, you never know. But we will let you know if it does change. Yeah, Madrid live as well next week with the 888 Fest. I know Ian Simpson's literally said he's flying straight to Madrid from Coventry. Or he's off down to Luton Airport, whatever he's going to. Straight to Madrid next week. Good luck anybody who's playing the 888 in Madrid. Don't know what the schedule's like for Madrid. We're not being told it. Well, it'd be good to see it. And then maybe for next year, get on the Madrid schedule. Get us there. It's the 22nd till the 29th at the Casino Gran Via. I'm not sure it's the same kind of schedule that we got.
Okay, 700.
So if anybody knows any details or any links to find us out to get to the Madrid schedule, stick it in the chat for us. You never know, people might be watching this thinking, Madrid next week, it's going to be 20 degrees.
700.
I might go. Meet the mod. Just noticed the 2550 starts at 4 today. Yeah, it always starts at 4 o'clock on a Saturday. Yeah, Goliath's a great shout shown the 147.
Check.
25th of July till the 4th of August this year.
But 1,300. Fold. Fold.
You're being made redundant, Stevie Knowles. That's poop. No positions with us, unfortunately. But good luck in finding something. Never good when things like that happen. So hopefully you get it sorted.
Fold. Raise 700. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Leo, hey guys, wishing you a great Saturday. Hope you have a great Saturday as well. Live stream on from Coventry in the United Kingdom today and tomorrow, starting at 12 o'clock both days. Crowning the champion of the first 888 UKPL sometime tomorrow. Third level of the day. Heading towards the break, as you can see, 11 minutes on the clock. And then we'll have a 15-minute break and more of the same with a different table. Fran Welsh, your ticket never arrived from your online account for Sunday's session. I'll get Jay on the case when he comes back from his lunch or his breakfast. We'll get him involved with that. He has a spreadsheet with all the ticks and who's been credited what, and then he'll send the message and we'll get that sorted out for you.
Fold. 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 Fold.
Late Reggie's 9 levels, Ricky Guinness, so up until about 7 p.m.
3,800.
3 sessions is 6 hours plus the breaks. Around about 6:45 to 7 o'clock tonight. And then from then on in, level 10 onwards, we play down to 15% of the field. And 15% of the field will then be in the money. So tomorrow for day 2, there's no bubble. Because there's been a bubble on day 1, A, B, C and D. Well, this could have been quite huge, couldn't it? Race to 7, 3-bet with the ace king. We could have 4-bet with the kings, but we didn't. So it's all gone in. So Jack's ace king against Florin's kings. So off we go. 7-4-7. Jack on the turn. And now Jack needs an ace. So it's not, it's a 3. So Jack eliminated with the ace king. Off he goes. Seat open.
Sit open, 13-1.
Raise 700. Fold. Fold. Raise 1,800. Fold. Fold. Fold.
So to see Ricky at the tables. Another 3-bet pot with kings. Now then, Martin. Just calls with the jacks. These should have been juicy and tasty, these pots. I know they ended up all in the last hand. Oh, Martin Frey. Set over set. Oh, this is grim. Oh, Martin. I know it's a bit of a wet flop and it won't be going in straight away, but that is a grim flop for Martin Frey sat in seat 4. Oh, set over set, man. 3 to call for Martin. We know it's a wet flop, but wow.
No one likes to see this.
Just calls. This comes something like a 4 or a 5, the red one. Yeah, do we see Martin getting away from it? It's a red 7. Yeah, you're right, Simon. Ace Queen of Clubs was folded pre.
Was it really?
Yeah. Imagine the Ace Queen of Clubs. So Martin checks. Call bet 7.
Never mind, just gonna have to
Call again.
may just go with it, Tal. The thing about this spot is, yes, we're worried about aces and kings, but ace king's going to be in there as well, pure. You've got 3 combos of aces, you've got 3 combos of kings, and with an ace and a king on the board, from Martin's perspective, you've got 9 combos of ace king combined. So 6 combos with the better sets, 9 combos of ace king. So there's 3 combos more of hands that we're in front of. So just got to go with it as Martin. What can you do? He puts his hands up. What can I do? Not much, sir.
Not on earth can I do. Well, the jack's live. For the miracle.
That would be fun.
You had ace queen of clubs. Wow.
It's not the 9 of spades. Ace Queen of Clubs. Yeah.
Just winning in front, so he deserves to win it.
Ace Queen of Clubs, that would have been carnage.
Worse when you see the jack. Yeah. Nice.
How was breakfast?
It was alright, actually. I went a bit healthier today.
Good lad.
Thank you.
Good lad. So Ace Queen folded. With 80% for a royal on the
If you'd
flop.
got it all in.
The top pair. And would have missed. Wowzers. 4 minutes to go until the end of the session. Come and join us. 888 Poker Live.
16, same seats as you are, but on
Just going to be swapping tables. We're telling them at the end of the next, at the start of the next level, we'll be on a different table. And if you do want to, if you do want to come and join us later edge till around about 6:45 PM tonight, Martin says have some of that I'm not waiting around.
2,900. Cool. Fold.
He finds an ace, to be fair.
2,900.
Sub 10 now. It's called by James with the 4s. Going out the way with King 10 suited.
Fold.
Yes, 5 for Martin.
Fold.
James scores with the pocket 4s.
Showdown, please.
Got a 5.
Things that Martin likes to see.
I've got an ace.
Even though he was all in blind.
There you go. Jacket again.
Not getting any help there.
No.
All aces and 5s live though.
1 of the 6 outs needed for Martin Frey. Same again.
Nice hand.
Does he get there, or is it back to the desk? It's not, it's a king. Martin Frey eliminated. Tough hand, the hand before, set all the set.
I'll be back in.
And he now departs. James with a pair of 4s.
Going to be the last hand of the session, and then 20-minute break.
15.
15-minute break. And what a feature table we got coming up after the break.
I do know.
I just know these things, Tower.
What's happening now?
All
Oh, come on, give me a name.
All I'm going to say,
Yeah.
we're going to have lots of joy and lots of fun.
Do we have seasons in the sun?
We might have some seasons in the sun.
Terry Jacks is playing. Is it? Or is it Westlife?
Right.
Oh, Westlife!
Westlife.
Westlife Barry!
Westlife Barry will be coming to the feature table.
Oh, the joys. Oh, living the dream.
And also we got yesterday's final tableist and second in London High Roller last week, Mukhtar, is
Really?
coming back to put on a show.
Mukhtar's in the building. Amazing. Hey dear. So last time before the break, Dixie with a pair of 9s.
Okay, 600.
Doing the prep for next session, Googling all the Westlife songs.
Oh. You'll only have 1 or 2 to choose from, won't you?
That's how I've got plenty, nothing's going to change.
Oh, no. No, no, no.
Okay, 1,600.
You're gonna need to know the Westlife backlog category, backlog of their songs for to get all these jokes in the next session.
Poor Barry Green and his mate that come and stitched him up in the chat box that day, and now it's stuck.
He's got a tattoo.
Ever since Leeds, it is stuck.
He's got a tattoo on his back of Westlife. So the final hand of the session. Got that cable. The final hand of the session. Westlife Barry and Mukhtar. So the final hand. Go on, check. Dixie with the check mark. We'll see you back in 15 minutes with a cracking table that includes Slide Barry.
See you soon.
$600 in your bank account. You've been fired from Pizza Hut. You're like, let me go find a 1-3 game.
I had a system, Tuck. I'm just gonna double up and leave and come again the next day, rinse and repeat.
How did that work out for you?
It didn't work out.
Eight Ride is taking our show on the road. We are on Melrose Avenue in Los Angeles, California, on my way to the OC to pick up my man, Mariano. Said he needed a ride to the World Series of Poker, so we came to Los Angeles. And we're gonna drive all the way to the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas. So where are you from originally?
born in Argentina in '94, and then my family came over in 2002.
You moved to LA. Obviously, you're young. You're here with your family.
Yeah.
But you grew up here. You're in the music scene somewhat. Were you a bit of a partier? Were you like a club guy?
No, I've always been sort of a homebody. Studied music production and mixing mastering in college. And I always just sort of produced for fun on the side. But it just never went anywhere. It's really tough to get traction in the music industry. You have to know the right person and be in the right place at the right time and make the right connections. Things just have to align perfectly.
In the music industry, acting, you're not in control. The segue to poker makes sense, but I think it makes even more sense as we look at your career as a vlogger. How did you get into that? What was the impetus for that?
In college, I was watching Andrew Nemi, developing an interest in poker. And meanwhile, my job was to deliver pizzas. And this guy just goes around from casino to casino, gambling, goes home whenever he wants, makes like, whatever, decent money, it seems like. I want to do that, but I didn't have any capital to work with, nor was I any good at the game. Eventually, the pizza gig didn't work out. I got fired.
How do you get fired from Pizza Hut delivery job? What'd you do wrong?
I was just off.
I mean, all you got to do is go there, pick up the pizza, and drop it off, right?
It's like one time I came back from a delivery, and I had gone through the In-N-Out drive-thru on the way back because I was hungry. And I didn't think about it. I brought the In-N-Out cup with me inside the Pizza Hut, you know, because I want to continue drinking my beverage, Tuck.
Makes sense.
It's reasonable.
I think it's completely reasonable.
And then my manager's like, where'd you get that In-N-Out cup? You can't do stuff like that, you know? Because there was like 8 deliveries waiting to be taken, man. So now I got innocent people who are ordering pizza waiting on me to get my 4x4.
You're watching Andrew Nemi videos.
Yeah.
And you're getting interested. Now, are you more interested at this point in the poker side of it or the vlogging side of it?
Poker for sure. I never even thought about vlogging it, really. I was just like, I want to play poker for a living. It seems awesome. Why don't I take my like $600 savings account and try to go play 1-3? I heard there's casinos around LA.
So you got $600 in your bank account. You've been fired from Pizza Hut. You're like, let me go find a 1-3 game.
Well, I had a system, Tuck.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to double up and leave. Make my $200 and go home and come again the next day, rinse and repeat.
How did that work out for you?
It didn't work out.
Wow, that's weird. What are your parents' thoughts as, you know, you lose the Pizza Hut job and you're now playing poker for a living? What's their thought process?
So every time I was going to play 1-3, they thought I was delivering more pizzas.
So they never knew you even lost that job.
They started to catch on. You know, the hours shifted dramatically. And I was also telling them, hey, I'm playing poker on the side, you know, so I was sort of like gently going that direction. It was mostly for my mom. I wanted to like not freak her out because she cares, and my dad's a little more like reserved with his emotions, but my mom would have maybe even cried if I told her, hey, I'm gonna gamble professionally now, or try to. I have no money in my savings account, and I lost this joke of a job. I couldn't even keep that. You know, she wouldn't be too happy.
So when did you finally tell them the truth?
I think in the end I ended up telling them that I just quit Pizza Hut and that I'm just playing cards for now while I figure out something else. So essentially I never wanted them to have a sense that I didn't have security in my life. You know, now they know everything, of course. We like
They know everything. Do they watch you?
Yeah.
They watch
Yeah. We like look back and laugh about the Pizza Hut days and stuff. So now it's all good.
So were you vlogging right away? What was the impetus to vlog this?
No, I started just playing, and then I wanted to start a YouTube channel for music. And I tried that and it got 0 views. And then I was like, well, why don't I try vlogging the poker thing? I mean, I had my phone, so I filmed with that. I already knew how to edit video and audio just from like school. I had access to 1-3 games about 30 minutes from my house, so next time I went to go play 1-3, I brought my camera and I tried to vlog, and I made one. And that one got like 1,000 views, and that was more than I'd ever gotten. So I just kept going, and here we are. You're
vlogging and you're getting some views and you're getting a little notoriety. At this point, are you making money at YouTube?
Nothing significant. I think I was making like $300 a month, $200 a month maybe.
Okay, but I mean, you're playing 1-3, so that's not bad.
No, it was.
That's like another session.
At the time, it was pretty sweet, yeah.
But even in the time that I've commentated on you, you know, I have seen obviously a huge jump up. When you sit back and you kind of look at that, what are your thoughts?
It's awesome, Tuck. To be honest.
Best answer ever.
I mean, this is like what I always hoped would happen. I just didn't know if it would ever happen, and if it did, I didn't know when it would happen.
In terms of like bankroll management, were there moments over the last year or so where you were like, I have an uncomfortable amount of my net worth on the table right now?
Recently, there was a game where after the stream ended, they decided to start another stream. And the game switched from like 100, 200, 400 to, I don't know, double that, if not more. And Brad was like straddling to 5K every hand or whatever.
Wow. Okay, so so we're talking about like, it's $5,000 just to call.
Something like that.
You want to raise, you're putting in 18K?
So that just got too big for me. That's the same reason I didn't play the million. It was just too big for me. So yeah, there's instances, but almost all the time that I play, like it's gonna suck if I lose a lot, but it's within what I consider manageable.
Okay, so what your mom, your dad's reaction watching you play for hundreds of thousands of dollars?
I know even day after, they're like pretty stressed out about it. My dad especially, seeing like sometimes the dollar amount of these pots, it gets his blood pumping a little bit.
Can you still play, like if you play small, does it bore you?
No. Last weekend I went and played some 2-5 in Vegas, and I was like trying my absolute hardest.
Yeah? So it's for you, is it?
I just want to win.
I was gonna say, is it less about the money and more about the competition?
Yeah, I just want to win. Like I just want to be better than the other guy.
I know so many poker players who, as they play bigger, if they were to play smaller, they just donk off, you know, 4 hands because they're like, yeah, I don't care, whatever.
I think I still sort of remember like what the money means, you know? So I try to like stay grounded.
Do you spend money these days? Or do you have problems spending money because you remember?
I don't really like spending too much, but I did splurge finally. I got myself a car that I've wanted since I was a little kid.
Wow, what kind of car?
It's an M4.
Nice.
But I financed it.
You financed it?
Yeah.
Did you? You didn't just buy it? Like, that's one pot for you.
Nah, man. Why? It's good to have debt. Certain debts, you know, raise the credit score.
I assume you're no longer living with your parents?
No.
Where do you see yourself, you know, 3, 5, 10 years from now?
I'm going to continue with this poker thing if it goes well, but if there's a way for me to like transition back to music production, I'd like to do that professionally.
When you were a kid, did you love music?
Yeah, always.
What is it about it that excites you?
I just love it, you know? When I'm doing anything music related, when I'm like in a studio, when I'm mixing audio, I just love it. Nothing really feels that enjoyable to me, even poker. Even though I do obviously love poker, I still play.
What do you play?
I play some piano, some guitar, some drums, except I'm not particularly good at any one of them.
Really?
I'm just... Okay.
You're so humble.
No, I'm serious.
I feel like I have commentated on you so many times, but, you know, I don't really know you. I listen to you, and getting to talk to you, like, I didn't know. You're a humble dude.
I'm just realistic, man. Like, if I was amazing at one of these instruments, I would just tell you.
Would you?
I would just tell you straight up.
I don't think you would.
Dude, I kick ass at this, but I really don't. Like, I'm just very self-aware, and I don't let great degrees of success and or lack of success dictate what I think of myself in that area. So yeah, my like self-perception in life is usually pretty steady.
3 hours left in this drive. If you want, we can just listen to music.
Yeah, maybe some country music.
Country music.
No? Why not?
Here we go, we ready?
Yeah! No, let's go! Come on! Can't the chip leaders got the nuts? There's a 5! No! Oh my word!
Oh, all in. Queens versus Ace-6.
Oh, wow. This is over.
It is. Wow.
I created another scenario for you. This is a scenario where we only have minimum bounties.
This guy has not come here and sat here for 8 hours to fold aces on the river. They just haven't. So anything but all in is just completely out of the question.
I've got a keyword giveaway, Nick.
Type Madrid. Type Madrid in chat. Type Madrid. They're doing it. They're doing it, David.
I'm very busy to build Josh Pancake Flipper.
We're going to dine at flipping pancakes. That's the dream, really, isn't it?
I win another one! Boom!
Let's take a look at these final bounties.
KJ had it all along.
Oh, no! It comes running jet free!
I'm Kara Scott. Join me as I get to know your favorite poker players beyond the felt and hear about the moments that shaped their lives.
I was devastated. I was depressed. I got into poker, and here we are. I'm having this interview with you.
Walking out of the hospital a week later was a miracle.
We talk about their childhood.
I feel very grateful that I was born with the mother and father I had.
And I discover what matters most to them.
I'm not just gonna lie, I'm not gonna kiss anybody's ass, I'm not gonna do any of that.
Of course, we talk poker too.
I just got my foot in the door and found any way I could get into poker.
I love being able to dig a little deeper.
I don't let a lot of people into my heart. I really don't know why that is.
And discover things you won't hear anywhere else.
That's a degree of details that I have never shared with anybody publicly.
Get straight to the heart of the matter on the Heart of Poker podcast. Available wherever you listen to your podcasts.
I'm quite superstitious. I don't.
Not the first prize.
No, it'll be about
30.
Yeah, more than that probably. 40.
30,000 maybe.
Yeah, probably a bit more. 35.
Chips on camera.
Is that right?
There's 4, there's, yeah, that's dead very funny.
It's going to be 2, 3.
Here we go again. Here we go. Hope everybody's good. Second session of the day. You got any more in season 1? Empty rooms, now we know we are. Seat 2, John Oldfield. Seat 3, Charles Eel. In 4 is Westlife, Barry Greenan. Andy Probing, here he comes in 5. Ange Sherpa in 6. Mukhtar's in 7. There he is.
The Mukhtar.
What's he on today? Guinness, Coors, tea, coffee.
You didn't need to look on
No, he didn't.
And Rob Alden in seat number 8. Let's do it again.
I'll do that. Raise to 7.
Over the screen opening up.
Pass. 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 Pass.
Makes it 700. 20 minutes to get your football bets on for 3 o'clock. 888 Sports Hours treble.
Man of straw, look at that for timing. Tunes in for the first time today and Mukhtar sits down.
3 players.
Indeed, indeed. Flops a flush draw as well. Only got 9,800, so he's going to be probably all in the first 2 or 3 hands of the session. At 1.4, called in both spots. Looks back down. Is it a flush? Yes, it is. So your turn. And straight on the turn, but it brings Rob 2 pair. And checks, getting out of the way. Well then, Rob. So looked on the turn. That's 1.6.
And against this size, I think Rob probably got a call getting 5 to 1. The top 2 pair. Mukhtar might even do this with Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10.
Yep, you're right. Yeah, big fold. A good fold. Obviously, ace queen moves into any flush and a king. Good fold.
Yeah, top notch fold tower.
The ace 4 drawing absolutely dead. Comes along for the ride.
It's now annoying making a straight as well as a king.
Check.
Top. Going to try and get some value from his flush. Like to see all in for 2/3 pot. We're going to bet slightly less, and ace 4 of hand shouldn't have really called the turn. We don't beat much. We can't improve on the turn either versus straights and flushes. And now on the river, like, we just don't beat anything. Any hand that Mukhtar calls flop with, it now gets to this river after leading turn.
Nice.
Does get out of the way.
Oh, Mr. Danny Laidlaw, who's bagged up a million gazillion chips and now has even got his stack increased from 100 bigs to 200 bigs overnight without even doing anything. Alright, kid?
Do you want to, either you want a break?
Oh, are you bored?
I am bored, very bored. There is not much to do in Coventry over the day on.
There's plenty. You got.
I searched top things to do in Coventry. Guess what was top?
Nando's.
The casino in Coventry.
The casino.
Well, here you are.
Here it is.
Here you are. If you want to jump in, we'll do half an hour. If you want to jump in, that's no problem. Got the 888 team as well in a little bit later. I know Ian Simpson said he was coming in at some point.
Josh Manley here.
Josh is playing. Josh is playing.
Is Ian not playing?
I don't know if Ian did he bag yesterday? No. Ian will be playing as well then.
Do you want first half hour, Tower?
I'll go and take first half hour. I'll take the first half hour just to give you Tower's treble before I leave. Tower's treble, you got 15 minutes to get on it. Peterborough -1, Milton Keynes -1. Get on the handicap list for them. And Gillingham will beat Forest Green. And I think it's going to be 4-0, 3-0, 3-0. Now imagine the treble on that.
It's amazing how confident he is with all the previous results, to be fair.
I love it.
You should get a quid on that or something.
Now I've said it.
You get thousands to one on that.
Now I've said it.
4-0, 4-0, 3-0.
4-0, 3-0, 3-0. That's what I think it's going to be. So there we go. Get on the treble. Peterborough -1, Milton Keynes -1, Gillingham to win. 888 Sport. Get yourself on. And for the first time, Dan Laidlaw is going to enjoy Mukhtar Ahmed.
Yeah. The Mukhtar show. Got Westlife Barry as well. Afternoon, Dan.
How are we?
Yeah, good, thank you. Nice stack for yesterday.
Yeah. What did Tower say about, is the blinds rolling back or something?
Yeah, 3K at the moment is 3K big blind coming back tomorrow because they finished at 3K big blind in the day 1C yesterday. So you've actually
That's
got
incredible.
you've got 200 plus BBs coming back. So 3K big blind is going to be the start tomorrow, unless this one finishes at 2.5K big
No way
blind
it's
today.
finishing that.
But What on earth happened in yesterday's flight? The evening one, for it to only take 9 hours to get to 15%.
I have no idea. We, like, our bubble wasn't even long at all. We had, like, maybe an orbit of hand to hand. Like, it went pretty fast. Mitch Hyman.
Yeah, Mitch comes to the table. As Gary calls with his flush draw. Ange just going after it with 9-4 suited here.
Yeah. Some fun rivers that could happen here. 10 of diamonds.
7. Bit of a brick.
Yeah.
Charles with the check mark.
I mean, Charles, like, one of the best rivers you can possibly see here. Everything bricks for the others.
And is Ange going to triple this off? Just for pre-flop context, it went open from Gary. Charles called, Ange free bet the 9-4. They both called, and he's gone bet flop, bet turn, and now he's going to triple on the river.
It's tiny though, right? This is like 4K.
Yeah. Really
yeah,
small.
this is like.
And obviously Gary folding, but
There's a. It sounds crazy, but there's a world where this isn't actually like I wouldn't do it, but if he's just saying right, I'll just target like some king high, queen high flush draws, right? They just obviously can't call.
yeah.
It's pretty reasonable, right? On the end. I would obviously go bigger if I was gonna bluff hands, but I honestly don't hate this as a Charles players. I'm guessing he just told him he's got 9 high from that laugh or something like that.
Ludo isn't playing this one, man. I'm sure we'll probably see Ludo in Manchester in a couple of weeks' time.
It's going to be a really long day tomorrow, no? If that's finished at big blind 3K.
What I think might have happened here, let me check, because obviously free bet pre from Ange, it might be a situation where cards flipped into the wrong box.
Possibly, like maybe
nines.
Yeah, nines would make a lot of sense for this line. Yeah, there's a 9 been past him. Is it Mukhtar in seat 7?
Pass.
Does get out of the way. He did have 9s. It was a top-notch laydown.
Yeah.
Getting a decent price of a call with the overpair to the board. Just going to watch it back. Maybe the first card was close. Yeah, there we go. It's actually the second card pitched across his box and then went over to Mukhtar.
Yeah,
so
that
definitely
makes sense.
didn't have the 9-4. Guessing pocket 9s. Thought it was an optimistic squeeze pre. 9-4 suited. And obviously not with that.
Another 8.
Yeah, tomorrow. I mean, I'm really surprised it's finished that early, but that'll be a long day because it's playing to win it tomorrow, right?
Yes.
It's gonna be.
Well, to be honest with you, I looked at it on coming back at 3K, 6K, what I was expecting it to come back on anyway.
Yeah.
And that was a full 5 sessions, 10 hours plus break, so around midnight anyway. So now it's 3K, 6K. Probably going to add a couple of hours onto the day.
Guess it depends how many bag from tonight as well.
Yeah.
Like, well, how many play, obviously.
It's going to be the busiest flight today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it's already the busiest. Like, 70 odd was the one last night. Yeah, this got like 80 something now, I think, or more actually.
Mitch defends big. I think John opens at Ange flats calf.
Seems good. Oh, interesting here. See if John. I like this check from John. Board where we're not going to have many flushes. Nice to disguise some of the strength of these hands. We don't always want to just be going for 3 streets either with a hand like this, so nice to put a check on flop.
And now Mitch going to take the initiative from the big.
2 quick calls. nothing on the end.
And actually, river in top pair, but very wet board.
I think this will just check.
Could we not value bet here for John because Mitch has checked?
Once Mitch checks, I don't hate checking, but I think a lot of these ones, once you kind of, I'll just go for value in the end. Once you get the kind of snap check out of your mind and you actually like break it down, it's really easy to just autopilot go. Four liner, flush on board, let's just try and get to showdown.
But Mitch just always leading the straight or better and hard for Ange to ever have a flush or a straight calling from cut off.
Exactly. Once he leads 1/3 on turn and then just doesn't bet river with two people that call really quickly, so obviously have like whether it's flush draws or pairs, two pairs, there's so much you can get called by that not betting would. He probably bet all of his straights on the end, so yeah.
Quick call anyway from John.
Is Tom Hall? I saw Tom Hall in the high roller. I don't know if he's playing this.
He's not playing the main event. And Mukhtar finished 6th last night, Sonny, in the high roller. Back-to-back high roller final tables on screen for Mukhtar.
He is incredible. I love him.
The hand against Ravi was unbelievable. That ace-jack call.
I was on the out there, like I was in a hand, so I didn't get to see it. But I turned around and like even Robbie was like, "What?" That's incredible. And he never usually reacts to anything at the table. He just messaged me like, that you need to see this in about 20 minutes.
Barry with the 6s.
It's on you there, bud.
800.
It's on you. Plus.
Is this a 3 bet or a peel?
Haven't got the clip of the Ravi hand to see if
I'm sure someone will get it.
I think it'll be posted on socials over the next couple of days anyway. Highlight reel central, that hand.
That's quite interesting. 6k in position here.
Seems good.
5,002.
That goes for
5.2. It's quite a lot of the time, like in live fields, you'll see kind of an asymmetry in these sizings here, where people usually go bigger with like their ace king, like ace king off. They just want to end the hand out of position type thing. Not out of position, but just get it over with.
Wow, and 4-bet from Ange.
Well, he's just setting it. Let's see. Yeah, he knows that. Now he's...
So 5-bet from Ange with the ace queen. Robert's all in. Ange calls.
But yeah, I really like Robert sizing on the end there. Like if he's not going to jam, because I think jam's reasonable. This stack depth. Not just going for like 7.5k or something when people just commit themselves. And need spades. Just a king.
Yeah, so Robert gets it in so good. It could be out and is out on the 4 of diamonds river. Unfortunate for Rob Alden.
Yeah, nothing he could have done differently there if he played that well.
Plays a bit of cash PLO, does Ange. He's wild, says Jason. Well, we've seen him get involved already.
Been in the mix.
That 4-man there, he would have lost it.
Nice little table behind him here now. See Mukhtar.
When I walked through, there was quite a few like good tables out there that like fair few people recognise.
I probably missed it because this one likes to keep cards up.
I think I recognise Barry. I played in
Westlife Barry.
Yeah.
You know the story, I take it. What
think
happened? So one of his mates came in the chat last year on Leeds and was telling us how he runs a Westlife runs a Westlife fan club, like the biggest Westlife fan club in Scotland. And then they told us he had a tattoo on his back of Westlife and like he's got all the memorabilia and just saying how he's the biggest Westlife fan you ever meet. So me and Tara all day we gives him a punch, he raised me up, raising it up. He's flying without wings, all this stuff. And then Barry's mum comes in the chat and goes, by the way, it was his friends winding you up. He doesn't really like Westlife and all this stuff. But
that's
now
great.
He's Westlife Barry.
Him,
He will always be Westlife Barry to me. As you can see, I'm prepped for the session here, Dan. With all the puns.
Westlife songs on the recently searched.
Can I get a one of those, please?
I'm sure Tower's writing down some puns.
So went open from Ange with the king 4.
C-bet would have just taken it, but gonna see a turn.
It's a limp pot, 1200.
Oh, yeah,
so that
sorry,
makes a bit more sense. So limp from Ange, complete and
Yeah,
check.
complete from Gary seems good, yeah. I mean, even at this level, it's kind of something I talked about recently with Jacks. It's stuff that we want to look at, is because you have it a lot in live tournaments, but obviously you never have it online because small blind will always be half the big blind.
Yeah.
But when there's these, like, 2/3 big blind, or even like 75% of the big blind is one of the levels in the high roller, how the strategy will change when you're blind v blind and stuff, because you just obviously limp everything.
Yeah,
when
yeah.
it's 75%, you just can't fold a hand.
Yep.
So how the response is from the big blind and what limp raises you play, it's quite an interesting one to look at. And then the same for when it's like 100, 300, and it's a third of the big blind. And the 3 takes it.
Good on. Think I should good on. You're winning, right?
How was yesterday? Smooth sailing? Any missteps or just smooth sailing, bag up, chip lead?
I busted the high roll and I was on a table with Hangzhou and Longmao and Ali Sarkashit.
Yeah.
And I was playing like pretty mental from the start. I was just, if I could put as many chips in as possible, I would.
Yeah.
And it was just kind of working for, like, I just got some good distribution in terms of bluffs. And got paid and had some value, but then there was a pretty big one where, for context, in the hand before, so I had like 350k to start this hand, make it 3 bigs in the small blind with ace king off, and the big blind just like pretty quickly jams 15 bigs, like thinking, oh, he's just opening everything. He's fuck all. I call, he has jack 4 off, he drills a flush. Then that next orbit, he's got like 30 bigs now, 32 bigs. He 3-bets. Cut off versus hijack. I have queen 9 of hearts. I call. Flops jack 8 with 2 hearts. Check. He bets 5 bigs. Jam. Fold out some overcards. Just run it with the equity. He calls, has ace jack off, and I just turn a straight flush.
Just straight away,
yeah.
just turn the straight flush, yeah.
Riggy was just laughing, vaping in the corner.
Of course he was.
Yeah, that was probably the biggest one. That was like a 300k pot.
The ones you need to win.
Yeah, just turning dead.
Queen of spades on the turn does bring in backdoor flush draw for Charles, and still with his up and down, but now the top end would be losing to King X if we make it.
3.8.
I've seen from Ange already, doesn't like to let a hand go. So may still call once. Oh, he lets it go this time. Aridin, welcome. Hello all, have a nice day.
That's going to be a good one to watch tonight.
Probably around midnight finish tonight.
Yeah.
We've had 2 12-hour flights and 1 9-hour flight, playing down to 15% of the field.
That was quick, because it was like 12 of them that bagged in the flight, right?
Yeah.
So it went weird. I'm amazed it went that quick.
Good for you.
Oh, it's great for me, obviously.
So Tower said you just doubled your big blinds.
Yeah.
You went to bed, you woke up, and you doubled your stack essentially in terms of bigs.
I mean, it would be a pretty, because there'd be a lot of people that, I mean, even in my flight, there's quite a few people that had like 50 to 100k. They were thinking, oh, they come back to like 10 bigs, 12 bigs to spin, but now it's actually 30 odd bigs for some of them. So straight in that.
Fives makes it 36, and Mitch with ace queen.
9.5.
I like this. We're just happy to get in versus Mukhtar.
What, just happily getting in like 50 plus bigs here, ace queen? You just
I think
always.
I think if Mitch is aware of like I've like from what we've seen Mukhtar play, like from generally in the high roller, if he thinks he'll stack off with like a reasonable amount of worse hands, or also if he's gonna like if he's going to ISO, like for example, even pair fives, quite a big size, like,
Yeah.
what 12 bigs. If he's going to do that with all of his hands, then it's pretty good for us.
Sure. Definitely not folding. I watched you yesterday.
Mitch loves giving people.
I know.
I watched you yesterday. Yeah, it's definitely you. I'm definitely not folding.
I was enjoying it.
But you could win.
You want my tip, don't you?
I don't mind. I don't mind.
He's got the best avatar picture out of the lot.
Yeah.
Avatar.
That has to stay.
Yeah.
But you never fold in, even if it comes quite high, I'm not folding.
You sure?
Promise you.
Let's try.
You're all in?
There you go. Which calls? Flip it.
It's a 110 dB pot. It's 5s v ace queen all in pre. The Mukhtar effect.
That's a good app actually for you. What's gone 5 behind on the top?
I don't like challenge.
So it's got a similar effect to that Terry will have on a table where, talked about it recently, where whether he's in the pot or not, loads of chips are flying in with other people because of him.
Yeah.
Like he's got like a 4K straddle-on or something, so everyone's just forced to put in infinite.
Literally.
Jack 5, yeah?
So 5s of Mukhtar needing
That's a good turn.
to fade aces, kings, queens and jacks.
Only you can fuck it up now.
River card is a 3, so Mukhtar bubbling through Mitch Hynam. Funniest thing about when Terry's in the pot as well, like you play hands so differently against opens when he's behind you because you just flat like a lot of your strong hands.
I mean,
just
we
to
played
keep-
a great one, didn't we? When
Yeah,
Terry
we
was
did that here actually, weren't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. You just always flat your strong hands with
Yeah.
him behind, like because he's always calling.
Yeah. Exactly.
And if he catches top pair or just a piece, it's just potential to stack in a really big pot. Obviously very volatile, but it's funny. The other day, Danny come running into the casino. He goes, "I was listening to your stream last night." He goes, "Who was that in the chat box that said I won't make the final table?" 10-1. Someone put in the chat box. He goes, "He's still 10-1 to make the final table." He's come running up to me. He's got money. He goes, "I want a grand on it. I want a grand at 10-1 that I will make the final table." I'm like, "I'm not taking the bet, Terry." Half hour later, he's out.
Yeah. So it was someone on my table in day one of the, I can't remember who it was that was talked about. I think one of the guys that plays cash here, he was like, he was wanting a bet on Terry to make the money, or like to make it, I think, don't know if it was final table, it was like final 16 or something. He was like, he wanted odds. There's quite a few people talk about it, so he was annoyed he didn't get money on. I mean, his Luton day two was an all-time, the biggest stack in GKPT history, and still finishes like 10 off the money. Yep.
3 players.
5 deuce deuce. Limp pot.
If the big blind, I was gonna say if the big blind doesn't lead, it probably just checks, but huge asymmetry of having a deuce here and a big blind. 'Cause in these, when it does go in the pots, because you just have them full frequency.
I guess the small blind does it.
The small blind will have, but they'll still have to fold some of the offsuit ones, like some of the just absolute bottom.
Even at this blind level too.
And maybe not at this blind level. You are right, actually. Maybe they do just heal those anyway.
Afternoon, Noob Frost on Twitch. Good luck all. Football's kicked off 3 PM. I know there's a fair amount in the chat. I've had a few bets, a little flutter. Good luck if you're on Towers treble. Andrew going for value on the end.
Don't get watching that one.
If you didn't raise that, you were in trouble.
2.
3, 4.
You called because I said it was coming 5-eye, yeah?
Yeah, 4-0, 3-0, 3-0.
He's done the treble. He didn't do the 4-0, 3-0, 3-0, but he's got the treble.
He'll be raging if that. Missed out on about 10 grand.
Someone in the chat when we were in London last week, Mel, you might know Mel from Scotland, comes to Blackpool a lot.
Yeah.
So she put in the chat, there's a horse running called JJ Riley. She was like, it's 50 to 1, but I'll just let you know because of the name. I didn't put anything on it, so it runs, it wins. Mel comes in the chat, it's one. I look over here. Who's had £3 on it? Who's had £3 on it at 50 to 1? Only the tower, obviously.
With a sign.
8-9 suited for John.
Yep.
Fresh starting stack. Just the one bullet, Dan? Or was it a couple?
Just the one.
Just the one?
Yeah.
Lovely.
Very good.
You do alright here in Coventry. The UK Open
It's
last
the
year.
only
you had a
place I
big
do
one,
well in.
Always,
Yeah.
Everyone just has their place, their casino that seems to catch them heating.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been alright. Be back for the UK Open again soon. Should be good. Hopefully do better this year.
Hard to do better, but
yeah,
hoping you do.
Hopefully. Yeah, it's a great tournament. 1500 with like that many runners, very rare to see outside of like, you know, the EPT 1Ks, you know, the start stuff. You just don't really get it.
MK Dons boom, says Curtis. First part towers treble. Good start. Just a C-bet from John with flush draw. The board good for range, gets it through. You got any European trips this year, Dan? You're doing Ireland. You must be doing Ireland.
Doing Ireland would be great. Are you going to be there?
Yeah, I'll do. The only two I really do every year, and I guarantee that Ireland, Vegas, just with time. But I'll never miss the Irish Open, really.
You can be there for there's some PLO stuff on, right? I don't know if it's bigger.
To be honest, last year I literally just went and played the high roller and the main, and that was it. And then I was just on the lash for the rest of it.
Yeah. It's a great stop as a whole. I mean, I never got to go to when it was at the old venue. Like I heard, it was great, the old venue. But I really enjoyed it last year, location-wise. I thought it was great. So yeah, hopefully again. I think I'll probably be doing Paris as well.
Paris.
Coming up with the EPT there.
Mitch opens from +1 and John wants to get involved with 9-6 suited. Charles with the ace-3 of spades. He's in.
Button's coming along as well. Andrew in there as well. Can't see Mukhtar folded. Six weight. I'll also be able to do Vegas in December.
Yes, because for the win.
The win series, be there for that hopefully. That should be good.
That's a good flop for John.
Yep. Mukhtar, second
and
pair, and two
bottom
pairs.
two.
Yeah. This could get pretty interesting between those.
It's just always playing
check.
check.
Charles has a good shot, but that's
check.
It's gonna be hard to continue versus any action.
It's just
through. Now Angel probably check now the flush completes or not.
25. 2500.
So now Mitch and Andrew both have a gut shot and a flush draw, even though Mitch is 10 high one. But yeah, he's gonna get away with players behind. Andrew closing the action on the button though. Unless there's a raise here. Could probably be fine. Pretty big from Andrew as well, half pot into
He's going to take one off with third night flush draw gutter ball. Not many hearts left in the deck though.
3 balls.
There's one. Probably just.
No, I think it
maybe,
would check
yeah.
Andrew will value bet when
Yeah.
check to him.
It's quite tough. I think because Andrew's just always going to bet the ace of hearts on river if he gets there. And then if John's calling with the ace of hearts, once Ange checks,
He's always
yeah,
betting,
he should
so
always bet.
we just always have the nuts as
It's the same one as like before, where once you fade the snap check of like, oh, it's scary because there's so much action, you just realise, oh, we have the best hand.
And it's still one we can bet fold because we're protected in this spot that we can have the ace of hearts, so no one's going to check raise as a bluff. When we get check raise, they just have it. But going to check back with the queen of hearts is worried about the ace of hearts being out there.
I think in these spots in general, it's really, even if it seems super obvious, just take like 10-15 seconds just to think it through, because often you like kind of realise that people just cap themselves massively in these multi-way pots or in these bigger pots.
Agreed.
And then you can start just value betting way lower than you naturally would straight away. Same with bluffs as well.
I'm only getting called by the winner, I know.
What do you think of the field in general? I know we see a lot of regular faces that we see across the UK anyway, but like field in general, would you say softer than a GUKPT?
I think it's probably been like similar-ish. I think probably softer by a little bit. Yeah, I think there's a few.
The £500 price point I think is really good because there'll be a lot of players that will play £500 but won't play a bag buy-in.
Yeah. I think it's been good because you also have, there's still some regulars that play the GKPTs that play this, whatever. But there's some guys that maybe would travel for a GKPT to play like the 2K, 1K, then go, but won't come necessarily for this, or they might come just for the 1K and then not play the main. So there's a few of the like top regs that just won't play that.
Yeah. Saying that, I saw Florian Duke bag up for this yesterday.
Florian bagged yesterday. There's still a few, don't get me wrong.
Jamie Lee bagged.
Yes, there was. Who else was there playing? Krista Silva was in my flight. He bagged.
There we go.
Yeah, Alex Todd there. 2 Goliath winners.
2 Goliath winners.
Him and Florian.
Oh yeah, Florian, of course.
Yeah, Alex, Chris. Yeah, James Williams
Alex
there as well.
Montgomery. Yeah, it's going to be a good day too. When we get there tomorrow, long day ahead of us before that. Still late Ridge open.
Mukhtar turns a straight. John's got straight draw, so's Ange. John's also got top pair.
Check.
Goes for the check. Bet, call, raise from Mukhtar?
I guess.
And then that's pretty good because they're both gonna probably call.
I don't think Ange will be folding us up and down. What size is Mukhtar going to choose here?
Thinking about it. Still quite deep. What, 30? Yeah, around 30k is effective stack.
The treble was MK -1, Peterborough -1, and Gillingham. I actually found out Gillingham weren't has a really small population last year. We done a tower thinks on population of Gillingham, and I was way off. I was in the 100,000s, and I think it was like something like 40,000 or something like that. And I always thought Gillingham was up north, and I found out it wasn't up north.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone massive. Yeah. So now John gets to get away from him.
He looked at him pretty hard. What do you want me to do? I got a straight.
Yeah, I'm shaking his head.
Look at me, the suspicious person. That's what's wanted, all right.
Sure, continue if we've got like straight flush draw, but we're just not getting that price here. Even if it doesn't really matter.
Give me 5,000.
There we go. Yeah, take it.
No free of charge information.
Nice one to pick up from Mukhtar. 3 minutes left of the level.
So what you expecting, like a 2 a.m.-ish finish tomorrow? Or?
Yeah, I'd say about 2 a.m. tomorrow. Always looked before, and I just assumed it was coming back at 6k, so I looked at the structure on that. We got to like the 100k level around midnight, so probably going to get to that level like 2ish in the morning.
Yeah, and that's assuming like no deals.
And I'd also never account for the 30-minute clock when it's 5-handed at that too as well, so that usually knocks half hour off us.
Yeah.
I'd take 2.
Maybe I should watch more.
So John opens ace king, raises to 800.
I think also the thing to take into account is like it's not like a GUKPT day 2 where you have like bubble pressure or anything.
Yeah.
Everyone's in the money, so
that's true. Everyone will be playing faster, and no need to just sit there and tank.
There's not really any sort of stalling. Maybe like towards the final table bubble, but nothing much.
How was it yesterday in your flight? Was there much stalling going on near the?
Basically none. I mean, I obviously wasn't because I just had like I was trying to just open and play as much as possible, but it really wasn't. I didn't see any really on the other table either, which was good for me, obviously.
Check.
Mukhtar flopping second up flush draw. John with the ace king, not elected to continue. I actually like John's check out position to 2 here with ace king. He's not going to like that turn card. Mukhtar is.
Top with 12k.
100%.
How about? He is great to watch.
He is. It's nice to have something different.
For sure. I mean, like, I'd never played with him or seen him before. And he came to day 2 Reg in London. And he was on Jack's table. And Jack's like, this guy's absolutely done me.
Who was it against? I think it was against Bandar when he defended 6-3 off in the big blind on the final table with a high roll 5 or 6 left. And the board ran out like 7-5, 7-5 deuce, like 10-9. So he had 6 high. Bandar opened early position, and he just bombs it for 2x pot on the river. Like, just puts a 2x pot with like river bluffing with 6 high, and I'm just straight out like, who is this guy? That was the hand that just opened my eyes up to Mukhtar, and he was.
Trevor and Jack were both laughing on break. They were telling me there was one where Jack opened button. Mukhtar plays a small and Trev defends. And Mukhtar's got like 20 bigs, and on Jack 10. Jack C-bet small and Mukhtar like goes, sits back, throws his hands up. He like gets his time banks ready to burn them. Like throws his time bank. He's like, calls. Checks through on like 2 bricks. Jack has like king 10. It turns over. Mukhtar turns over Jack 10 with the full Hollywood and everything.
Yeah, breath of fresh air is Mukhtar. Hopefully we'll see more of him on the tour this year. Know that he plays cash at Vic most days, 1-2, 1-3 grinder at the Vic. He was down there last week playing his usual cash. He jumped into a satellite, bubbled it to get a token for 1,400 quid, paid the extra 600, jumped in the high roller and come second.
Well, it was a day 2 reg as well.
He was a day 2 reg, yep.
Because I remember Jack saying he was like.
He was a day 2 reg yesterday as well for the high roller.
Oh yeah, because that's right. Because I didn't see him on the day 1. He just rocked up 2 FTs from 2 max late regs.
2 and 2. He's probably thinking, God, this is easy. I'll take this up years ago.
No wonder they all maxed out everything.
Oh, that's what
400.
This is for Charles. Opens from gun.
Raise to 1100. Pass.
Probably one of the ones that you usually see fall out of like opening ranges from early, especially in full ring. Like these low pairs, like deuces, threes, even fours. But yeah, still opening. When we're super deep, try and flop some sets.
Got the whole table
Yeah.
covered. I think I'd open here as Charles as well at this stage of the tournament. Gary.
Showing the nines, and won't be folding, I don't think.
It's a brave 4-bet rip for 30 after a gun
Yeah.
open and a low jack 3-bet.
Maybe he thinks because maybe he's seen some of the showdowns from Anderson
Yeah, that's true.
and thinks that possibly on the lighter side with his 3-bets in general.
Well, Ange 5-bet called off ace queen, didn't he?
Yeah, so if he
that's
thinks
very
he's
true.
going to be happy to get it in with even like the worst pairs if he 3-bets them, then
Here we go. It's flip time. Gary out in front at the moment with the nines, but actually equity dog. Not equity dog anymore. 66% favourite. Fading aces and queens. And it is a queen on the river. Clean flop and turn for Gary. Unfortunately can't fade the 6-outer on the end. Going to lose him. I'm pulling the strings, Mark. If Mukta's in the field, he'll be on the feature table.
good. It's what the people want to see. Would he make your, if you were to have a dream GUKPT feature, is he one of your 9 players on?
Yeah, I think he's got to be now. He's made the cut for sure.
See all the cards. I want to see all the cards. No.
We were talking about, did you see what Feraldo put on Twitter? His idea for like poker content would be great. That you start in a country, like you get a group of players, like you film it all.
Oh, and you can't leave the country
You
until
can't leave
you
the country
cash.
till you cash a Hendon Mob track tournament. Would be incredible content.
Yeah, it
if
would.
someone could get it sponsored,
Yeah.
like you'd obviously have to get the right players to do it for content reasons, and then like just people trying to grind like the
Yeah.
Belgrade $100 comps or something. It'd be incredible.
Raise 12.
We were discussing the idea as possibly as a group, me, Jack, Robbie and David, doing one where we like start in South America and then work our way up to get to the WSOP in time for when it starts. Like start in Paraguay or something, and then you have to cash in comps all the way up to America.
Be funny as well. You do it with your friends, and one of your mates just keeps bricking everything. You lot of cash. See you later, mate. You're staying in Liechtenstein. We're off to San Marino.
We like it be some Top Gear type of like sabotage versus people as
Yeah.
well. Like just spite calling people on the
Yeah.
ball when you've got
Yeah,
chips.
literally. You're staying here, mate. You're not getting out of this country. You're
Just
staying here.
colluding to make sure he doesn't make the money. So I'm gonna come along by the looks of it. Thinking about it. Mitch with a great spot here. Let's play in position to both.
Oh wow. Only 6k back.
Has the ace of diamonds and not even any backdoor flush stuff happen.
Just half pot behind. I'm not going to go for it all straight away. Continues for 2.4. Maybe, yeah. A street here from ace 10 with his size 20% on the flop.
I think maybe he's thinking like, if he just jams for 6k, and with Mukhtar behind, if he's got like 10s, jacks, it's like kind of just binned and can't.
Yeah.
Maybe he goes, okay, we'll see a turn with turn backdoors or whatever, maybe backdoor flushes, whatever it might be. Now he's giving the speech to Mukhtar again.
Yeah, I found out what happened last time when they were talking. Mitch actually messaged me, so Mukhtar wasn't going to call, and he told Mitch his hand, and Mitch said, I know it's coming a 5, so that's why he called. Mitch actually messaged me what was going on there, so they're having a little chat again.
He did the same thing before.
The way Mukhtar plays, can't ever see him just not setting Mitch in it for the rest of it.
I mean, absolutely cannot fault him for doing it either. Yeah, I mean, just calls, but it's all good.
There's not many turns on
Oh, Mukhtar! Doing Mukhtar things, just pings the jack off on the turn, and I can't wait to see
Lets
Mitch's
Mitch hang
face.
himself. Doesn't snap.
Oh, it doesn't snap either.
Ask for a count.
Please ask for a count, Mukhtar.
He's thinking about it.
3.6k to win 20.8.
Mitch has got his cards like this.
He said he calls. I asked him if he called, he said yeah. So,
Unless the
Oh, when Mitch sees this hand, this
Yeah.
is going to be brilliant. This is going to be...
Mitch will take it well. Mitch will laugh,
yeah,
but it'll be brilliant.
I don't want to beat river. Stop slow rolling me with queen 10.
I've got aces, and I've got tops.
Mitch can't believe it. How's he not good here?
For about 15% part of it.
I told you he said call. It's your fault. You slow roll.
I can find an ace 9 or 3. It is a 3. The king jack of Mukhtar gets counterfeited, and Mitch Hynam will double up.
You lose. Yeah, I got aces and 3s.
What a river card. That's a fun hand, that one. Mukhtar just always entertaining. 50 minutes into the session. Hour and 10 till no dinner break today. There's no dinner break today.
I don't think he's an older gentleman. I really think he's a 24-year-old bloke
Definitely no dinner today.
in a mask.
from Norway.
In a mask. Doing YouTube videos.
You were wrong with my age. I didn't born yet.
Not born yet.
Pass. You happy I gave you a chance back, yeah?
Well, it was a little bit relieved I saved myself 560 quid.
I'm just getting in there with the 4 deuce. John.
I'll be spending another
raising us up.
560 quid on this table. First time they tell him he's coming 5 high and he just live with 5s.
Yeah, Barry with an annoying ones have to fold. But I think it would be reasonable to even continue that one, but just knowing we can be dominated a lot of the time.
See, man, you've had this Twitch trip you could talk
Playing
about
out of
that
position.
on Monday morning. You like that right there, don't you? Get Charlie Reid on there as well, he give you a hand. He'd have half a Liverpool out to you.
Mukhtar, gut shot, and with bottom pair.
Check.
So over cards, backdoor nut hearts for John. Does want to continue.
Just fold out some equity. Just some queen 10 of spades type hands. Some king queen offs, whatever it may be. Hot on the turn.
Check.
Let's check it. back. And drills it on the end. Unlikely to be getting paid by either player though. Unless card decides he wants to bluff at it.
You know he's capable.
Yeah. What size is he loading up?
That's 3.6k.
3.6.
It's going to be a raise from John in the hand. It's in no football results in the chat, so I'm guessing nothing happening in the Towers treble games.
MK Don's still 1-0 up.
I'm praying Rotherham get beat by Middlesbrough. The other way round, Rotherham beat Middlesbrough. Towers said it's just impossible that Middlesbrough can't win today, so...
Raise 14.5.
13.5 from John. 14.5. I'd want to see us go for the jam on the end, honestly. Here, like the difference, like in terms of elasticity, right, of what's going to call versus 14.5k and what's going to call versus 24.5 is like minimal in terms of like the hands that will fold for the extra 10k. So I think you just want to go for all of it. I'm not saying we're going to get called loads, but I don't think that changes that much when we make it 14k.
You out?
Cool.
I know. I fucking said it, kid.
How much do you reckon will be up top in this tomorrow, roughly?
Question. I reckon.
Leeds fans on here, kid.
Let's say we get 300 runners.
Total? 300 total?
Yeah, 300 total.
Yeah, how many are we on now?
Probably 22% up top, so I still think be 35 okay, 35k potentially up top for this off. Why, you thinking what you're going to spend it on already? Already won it in his head.
Raise 4.8 fold.
Charles makes it 4.8k.
A lot of aces.
Yeah. John gonna take his price and Mitch with 7s now.
Cool.
We're now just like, what, a little over 1.5x pot is the effective stat, 1.7x pot. John.
Looks all with flush draw. Check over to Charles here. How are you playing this here 4-way, Dan? Because obviously there can be a lot of Queen X out there, and it's one of the situations equity-wise.
Way smaller than this.
Yeah.
We're going tiny. Like
4k, little 20%.
Less.
Less.
Like, because we just even make, like, even John's exact hand is like King Jack of Hearts, where he just has to float some like stupid overs. Even like Mitch's hand with 7s, right? When it falls to him, he just has to continue. These, you want to force that action, whereas like a size like this would just only either get from this hand, like flush draws, or a queen all the time. And nothing else is going to continue, whereas we want that to happen.
Nice hour.
Gives you an hour. Clever like that, isn't it? Midnight works.
25k.
Just
Something
finish
with a
this
T.
hand because Mukhtar might be calling it off with the flush draw.
Come on, Mukhtar.
He's got a price too, right? I think 12k. I can't how much because of.
There you go. Gonna make the call. Mukhtar with the king high flush draw. Gonna need a spade.
As long as he isn't against like ace jack of spades. I think that's
You're losing this one, sir. I don't know what you're getting up. I think he's going to combi ace of spades.
Eight of clubs on the river. So we are going to lose Mukhtar, unfortunately, but we've had fun watching him. As always, I'm sure he'll be back. May even re-enter this one, but going to get Tower back in for the next hour of the session. We've done
3 minutes and 12 seconds actually.
yeah, an hour, 3 minutes and 12 seconds. You're right. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll come back. I'll come back with 3 minutes on the clock. Yeah.
He's got the football on.
I'll tell you what. I'll come back with the champagne because I've got a good feeling today.
Yes.
244.
Just get away with it.
It's okay. I
If that's the one you're...
244.
we had a
I knew we did.
Can I go water, please?
Yeah. I got a load of my chips off
Daniel Laidlaw's in the building.
How's it going on the treble?
Oh, you tell me. You let the chat box tell me. Come on, the chat box. How are we doing? Hey dear. So you've seen Mukhtar in action?
Yes. Love watching him play.
You've seen the Mukhtar. Morning, Joe. Are you had to fix out today? Have you had to fix anything today? Oh, you must be
Not
so
yet.
upset.
Not yet.
You must be so upset.
I am fixing the UKPL.
Oh.
Ah.
All the structures are correct.
Yes, good on you. Good on you. How do we, Martin? And everybody joining us. Jay's gone for an hour. We sat with Dan Laidlaw, who bagged up absolute chunks. What was the big hand?
I made a straight flush against trips.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Like it. Nice. Nice. How long was the day?
We finished at Big Blind 6k around midnight. I think
It was like 12 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice one.
Maybe just before midnight, actually.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah. Charles with the 4-3 suited 3-bet here.
Check. Bet 6.3 cost.
So Charles Eel up to 327,000.
Absolutely flying.
Yeah.
You seen the twos from Mo? Yes. You see it?
Just MK Don's winning then at the minute.
MK Dons. There we go.
Monkey banging a draw.
-1. He needs to win 2-0. He needs to win 3-0. And the others to win 3-0, and then the others to win 4-0.
But do you actually want that? Have you got money on that?
It was 1,000 to 1 treble.
Did you put it on?
Just thought I'd let you know. Might have.
I was going to say you wouldn't want it to happen if you didn't.
He might be.
No, that's okay.
Hey, Martin Dobson watching on YouTube.
Raise 1k.
The blind's going up. If not, we're going up next time. Down to 2-4 with a 4.
John Defender.
Okay. 27 out of 2. Well played by you. Happy for you.
Check.
Oh God, yeah.
There's king, queen flop. Batting in seat 4. Comes down the green in.
Does just check back.
Seven clubs turn.
Interesting.
Turns to repair, but it's
no one with
not
the club.
not the best
Yeah.
board.
Probably see him check back again. Then check 2. Can't see John. Yeah. Let's go for a bet.
I played a big tournament. I was playing cash game. Last time I was here at Coventry.
Welcome one and all to the UKPL first leg of the 8-legged festival. Edinburgh next.
Yes.
Luton, Manchester, London, Leeds, back to London, and Coventry for the last event. I think the Coventry last event is an 888 main event.
Right.
I do believe, but most of those are the 560s and the same schedules that we've got this week. Here's king for Johnny, seat 2. Raises to 1k, and the blinds at 2-4.
And peeling king 5 suited. Action on the flop.
Both flop top pair.
See if John c-bets or wants to go for a check raise. So c-bet from him.
1.2. Cool. 5 whites here, please. At 200. Thank you.
Nine of spades turn. Yeah.
At 3.5.
It's like about 2/3.
Cool.
One of brick, and the 2 of hearts.
Now very happily going for value on the river is John. 5k.
We have our football video printer.
Cool.
We have our football video printer, Richard Whitmore. How are we doing, man as a wasp? MK Don's 1-0, 0-0, 0-0, Posh 1-0. What does that mean? What's the other? 1-0 down? What?
Looks like it.
1-0 down? What are you telling me that news for?
So that's the 1,000 to 1 dream dead, is it?
Gone.
Gone.
Gone. Finished. Finished by Peterborough, who are now on the hit list.
Yeah, I'm just having a look now.
Peterborough are losing at home to Shrewsbury Town. Ha ha ha! I'd laugh, unfortunately, they're in the treble. Oh, dear me. That means we've got to win 3-1.
Of course, you need -1 for that.
Yes, we're on the -1. You gotta love it. There you go, Ali Bank. Posh will win 3-1. Cheers, Ali Bank.
Big second half needed.
Absolutely. How are they losing? Oh, dear me. Fingers crossed for a big second half. Good dear. Dear, dear, dear. Richard's on his way to Edinburgh to play the second leg of this season of the 888 UKPL.
Nice.
Already booked his hotel. Looking forward to seeing him in Edinburgh.
Mitch now with a gut shot. John still with 2 pair. Just calls.
Cool.
And Mitch just drills it on the end.
Wow. As you do. And it just looks so hidden as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, the fact John hasn't put that much in until this point is probably saving. This is now put John in the apps. He's jammed for 4x pot. John might fold this. I mean, we don't beat value. Like, does King 4 do this on the end for 4x pot? And does King 4 lead the turn? Maybe it checks. Like,
16.4.
How does Ange feel about it as well? They're two pair.
yeah, true. I didn't even think about that. Ange behind. Because, yeah, he's also got Ange to worry about.
Yep. Is he winning? Oh,
He's close.
He is close.
It's a horrible spot.
Does he just call with Ange behind him? What is Ange thinking?
I mean, if he calls, Ange will get out of the way. Fairly
He has
sure.
made the call.
I mean, surely Ange.
Look at that, Ange!
It looks like Ange was going to always call Mitch then when he sits back like this,
Yeah.
but I mean, Ange is just never good, right? Mitch has to have a bluff because he doesn't have worse for value ever than 4 deuce, and then John has to have just the bare ace that calls, which is very ambitious.
Yeah, deuce 4 can't record it, I don't think.
Mitch going to be absolutely loving life.
Absolutely. Full double up at least.
Yeah. Knows that once John hasn't jammed, he hasn't got the Queen 10, and once Ange hasn't put him in.
Can't be calling with a deuce 4. We'll think about it. Would be a big surprise.
Yeah.
If he does come, he's counting
He's
out the
counting it
calling
out.
chips.
Checking how much he'll have left.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Brad. Well, he's either announced call or fold. Yeah, announced fold.
He has folded. So Mitch gleefully turns over the wheel. All cards must be shown. It King Jack shown.
I mean, I think he could flat the Queen 10, but versus 4x pot against Mitch, it's like pretty hard to ever get called by hands behind once he hasn't like c-bet flop. Probably doesn't interact with flop too much. I mean, maybe he can, but I'd probably expect him to jam and also seem very pained once Mitch jammed.
Full double up and a little bit more from Mitch Hynham.
Yeah, Mitch through them now.
You got a towel there when you're out.
That's the Welshman. Yeah, good mate. Why are you waiting for those Welsh guys?
Yeah, let him catch you up.
Yeah, Toddy did get a stack.
400k, wasn't it?
How did he play close to the bubble? Or close to the bubble? Would it play slowing down? And
It really wasn't that slow in my flight. And I assume in the other flight it wasn't either, considering they bagged it big blind 3k.
so blinds up in 10 minutes for the final level of the session. We lost Mukhtar, who's become a favourite to watch on the streams.
Yeah.
Anybody that opens 13x is a fan of the stream. He's loved by the stream.
That hand versus Ravi was.
Oh,
brilliant.
Ravi turned up while I was just sat in the bar area, and he just said, "I had to go home." He just said, "I had to go home." So he went home and just chilled out for the evening, and now he's back playing the main event again today. So he literally just said, "I had to go home."
Chris opening the sixes. Chris looks exactly like, you know, Henrik Hecklin?
Who? No.
Henrik high stakes player.
Okay.
Plays all the like Triton stuff.
Yeah.
You should search him. Dead ring of Henrik Hecklin when he had his long hair.
Oh, right, okay. Henrik Hecklin.
Chris with an orc, one with nines. That's what Charles with an orc, one with
7.5.
Just going to see a flop in position.
Cool.
So we call. Off to the flop.
Check.
And
Ace side flop, ace, queen, 6.
yeah. Charles goes for the check. Mitch checks back. Turns it.
Wow, again.
Turns him dead.
Turns the wheel last time. Now Rivers the wheel last time. Now turns Broadway this hand.
That won't get paid.
No,
It's gone big as
unfortunately
well,
not.
yeah.
Nines can't be doing anything in this spot.
Nines is like literally the worst hand he'll ever get here with, right? Yeah.
Next to in the muck. Started with 30,000 in this event. Moved up to 46 now, Mitch.
Yeah, Mitch want to come back since that hand versus Mukhtar.
6 minutes on this level to go, then one more level, 125 in today so far.
I won't check.
And the raise it to 1.2, 3x. Did you see strange moves on the table? A little bit different to a UKPT?
It was quite similar, I thought, in terms of like how hands played out.
Yeah.
In general, the bit that was different was obviously that we play to win the money, so you play in the bubble on day one essentially.
Yeah.
And it always plays different to normal bubbles in that you can still play another flight if you bust. So maybe a bit less pressure on cashing at that point.
5 please.
Quick check back from Ange. Andrew now open-ended and with 4 high. Try and make Ange fold some better hands, and he does. Shows him 4 high.
As you do.
Never knew the other look.
Do we know them in cash? We can't know them in cash because there's until the end of level 9.
Yeah, well even then you can't know, because if 2 people bust in the same hand, because you have to bag chips to be in the money.
Okay.
So say if there's like, for example in this, let's say there was 16 through to day 2, and there's 17 left. If 2 people busted in the same hand for hand, there's now an extra like, what, 1k or whatever it is that's going to be added to the prize pool because there's 1 less person in there.
Would 17 and 16 not split 16?
They don't split it, so you have to bag. You have to bag chips.
You have to bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd expect it to be around 1k, probably around 2x.
Yeah.
Something around that.
It usually is.
Yeah.
It usually is. Afternoon, Johnny Scott. Sad to see the Edinburgh leg being brought forward, but understand why. Does this mean Jay won't be bringing his clubs? Probably not. I will. I'll be there in April. The changes for the UKPT will show you. Obviously,
is this because of the Taylor Swift?
It's because for the 5 nights for myself was £2,500.
Yeah.
In the hotel. Just
it's
myself.
Crazy.
Just myself.
I was seeing stuff like someone posted on Twitter about it, and
Yeah.
Robbie lives in Edinburgh, so I stayed with him last time I was there. So I didn't really know about expenses there.
If you're paying £350 a night for a travel lodge and an ibis, then you know something's a little bit wrong.
For sure.
Somebody like that can just change the market. Is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift's coming in, so we'll just double the prices, which is what they've done.
Do you reckon you'll be able to get her to come and play any events?
Well, it'd be great.
Show her face in the Maybury.
It would be great, but yeah, it's a weird one, and I understand why, like you said, Johnny. But just so tough. It really is.
Chris with the 4-bet with King 4 suited.
£600 a ticket to see Taylor Swift. Wow. I think there's only people with too much money can afford that.
I mean, that'll be like you get ones where you'll get like VIP tickets costing a lot more than that. It's ridiculous on some of them. So around 319 runners, I think it says on the clock there. Pretty good numbers so far.
Raised to 1,000.
Jack was good fun in Pompey last night. Was very drunk.
Oh, was it?
He's playing the 2550.
Oh, the 2550 GUKPT in Portsmouth.
Yeah, he was saying the standard was really good. He was like pleasantly surprised that some really good players playing that. Some like really good hands go down. Portsmouth, a little hotbed for poker talent.
It is. The numbers are crazy down in Portsmouth. They really are. We've done a couple of UKPTs there in the past. Stayed in a travel lodge at the side of Fratton Park, the football ground.
Yeah, I like Portsmouth. I've stayed over with Jack for, I stayed for a few months there, and really enjoyed in Southsea it was. Yeah, John, he was saying he had basically a table of what he'd call regs at one point, which is very rare in just a random 2550.
Brilliant to see.
Yeah, definitely.
Good to see.
Nice, good bag.
A nice bag, 220,000.
I love the Liverpool chip count. 63 entries, only 4 through.
4?
Someone bagged 750k.
Oh, don't come back until the final.
I think Caroline bagged 550k.
Oh wow!
Then 2 100k stacks. They've been playing four-handed for a while by the looks of it.
God dear. Queen's out of the way.
Yeah, Queen's, but facing the jam on an ace high board, hard to continue.
Hard to continue. So the blinds are up. Lines are now 2-5 with a 5. So 2-5-5. Last level of this session. We need help with the treble, please. We need Portsmouth, not Portsmouth, we need Peterborough to do their thing and score 3. We need the MK Dons to get another one, and we need Gillingham to turn up.
Big second half needed.
Absolutely. Huge second half needed. Where is everybody?
You're going to be there for Manchester, aren't you?
We'll be there, yeah.
Yep.
We will be there in Manchester.
Full usual stream schedule, yeah?
Yes, Wednesday the mini final, Thursday the high roller day 2 final.
Is there no cash game?
And then the not in Manchester. Not in Manchester. It will be the mini main final day. The high roll on the Thursday, and then the main event Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
So full schedule in Manchester.
Nice. Two ace tens.
3
Going
players.
to flop. Charles the only one with spade, ace of spades for backdoor. Nothing for anyone really. C-bet will probably just take it down.
Best bet. 2800. Pass.
No, I'm just going to kill.
Score. Let's up.
Five of spades on the turn.
Whether Charles wants to turn his hand into a bluff now, maybe having the ace of spades in hand.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah, going to apply pressure. 6.9? 2.8. No, it isn't. Would set up a reasonable jam on river if he decides to do it. It's out of the way.
Johnny Scott says, I assume you're bringing your clubs up next month. Unfortunately not, because Edinburgh is the 14th to the 18th of Feb. But the week before, we're in Manchester, and 2 days later, we're in Coventry.
Wow.
So it's literally Manchester, day off, Edinburgh, day off, Coventry. 3 back-to-back events for us after a 2-week break after this event. So we've got a 2-week break after this event, and then it is literally Manchester, Edinburgh and Coventry, wash your smalls in between. It's going to be so no. There won't be no clubs up in Edinburgh, unfortunately, because that, and obviously the date change changed with Edinburgh and Leeds have swapped. So now Edinburgh is in April for the UKPT, and Leeds is in June.
Is it just the high roller and main that you're streaming for UK Open, or is there
I
a tournament?
I actually
idea.
don't know. I get PK's man for that one. They'll tell me when I'm working, and I'll turn up.
You see that's 1/3. John. Not going anywhere, second pair.
Check.
Possibly a turn that you could play some leads with your range. I'm not saying that 10-8 want to necessarily get in there as part of that. But when we turn more of the 2 pairs, we turn straights that they won't. We're going to have more flushes than they will with the ace of hearts being out there. It's a really good turn for our range, so sometimes we could just want to take advantage of that and lead. It just checks through. King's going to take it. Glad it's 200 now, of course.
It is, yeah. Yeah, the increase in absolutely everything is meant to be life is going up to 200 in total. I'm sure you'll still be there, Alan. Might just fire 8 bullies instead of 12, that's all. Yeah, it's just one of those things, unfortunately. The cost of everything in the world has meant a slight increase. It'll be a big price pool by the time we've done.
He might have a queen. Well, you got queen there. That's enough.
Raise 1.3. 1300.
Yes.
Pass. 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 Let's go. Let's up. Check. 2K.
Charles absolutely cruising. 130k, big blind 500. Obviously a long way to go, but great stack at this stage.
Pass. Pass. Call 500. Pass.
Yes, Richard Whitmore. Come on, the post. Come on, the Towers treble. Saturday afternoons can't be the same. We had a bit of a sweat. Come on. Go on, the posh. Okay, he said, what about Stoke City against Birmingham? He fancies Stoke at even money. And I said, Birmingham City have got Tony Mowbray. Tony Mowbray might just do things at Birmingham City. At half time, Birmingham City were winning. And they were 4-1.
Wow. Should have listened.
I know.
Check.
Thank you, Terry, you got me off that one. And the 2-0 up now. Well, there you go. I think Tony Mowbray will do really well at Birmingham City. I think Wayne Rooney needs to well, stick to family life. He did amazing at football.
Well, a lot of them are struggling. Gerrard's not doing great in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, is that what he is?
Yes, he was,
Oh, I didn't know that.
He was managing the team Jordan Henderson was at, and now Jordan Henderson's just gone to Ajax to come back.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Apparently, he has the fastest selling jersey in Ajax history.
Henderson?
A club that's had Johan Cruyff play for them.
Get away.
Yeah.
Wow.
The most shirts they've sold in like the first 24 hours or something like that of the signing.
Well, there you go. And Richie Burner says Gerrard just signed an extension. I didn't even know he was in the game.
He signed an extension because the Saudis basically want him to work as like a face, you know, for the brand of the league or whatever. But he's won like only 30% of his games or something. He's not doing well.
Oh, right, okay.
They've not won since October or something. John with the jam for round pot.
Holding the call with the king. Tough to be calling on that board.
Very tough.
Very wet board. Any tens get there, 10x.
Let's get out of the way.
And Johnny C8, hopefully knowing to us what he does have. You don't see them, unfortunately.
Watch that one later.
How are the numbers looking? They were looking pretty decent outside, I must admit. It was quite busy. Some good names in the field.
On the clock there, it'll be three.
Oh, look at you!
323.
Like it. Like it. Yep, 133 today.
Yeah, very good.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah, it was always going to be the biggest flight today, but
yes, it was on Saturday. Saturday was always going to be the busiest, and Coventry City away from home as well, which was good for the casino.
Yeah.
There were about 3,000 people in here. If they'd have been at home.
Jacks for Andrew.
Was there a train passing?
It sounded like some wind or something.
What is that?
No idea.
Is there a storm outside or something? Has my car disappeared?
I thought that, but we're so far away, it must be some absolute tornado for us to hear it.
What is that?
I have no idea.
We're sat in the back in Coventry and there is a rumbling everywhere.
Yeah.
It sounds like there's either a storm or something going on.
Five.
Only fives. Well, we had 666 twice yesterday.
Oh, really?
We haven't had an 888 yet.
It's actually like a deceptively brilliant board for Andrew. Not just that, obviously he has a boat, but that I'd really like to see bet there because Ange and Charles are just inelastic basically with all of their pairs. So like 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s that they'll peel.
Yeah.
And in the big blind, any like deuces, 3s, whatever, they're just gonna have to see turns. So we really want to get the money in now. Whereas if the turns like an ace, king, they can start folding.
3,500. Yes, go.
Charles goes to the lead with ace 3.
Heads up.
And gets there on the end. And now should definitely value bet. I really like that size.
3,500 and call.
Charles Eel with the check mark.
We just force him to always call.
Yeah.
Like no hero folds with any pair between the five. Maybe we could go slightly bigger, but I like the smaller sizing on the roof to just force the call.
Chip leader adds to his stack.
Yeah.
I think I checked you and then you bet.
What is that noise?
I have no idea. Wait. Can't come from that short. Go and investigate.
Oh, just a bit nasty. I'm just
No, sorry, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to.
I've had a drink.
It's only game.
Play that shit.
I think I know. Ready, yeah?
Take it outside, lads.
Who knows?
Peterborough 1-1.
Yes, Richard Whitmore. Just need another 2.
Comeback is on.
Oh no, Marker there with the bad news. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
So we need 2 goals for each of them then.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Why do I bother? I'll study all night. We study all night and it never comes off. Lucky for you guys, you got 2 weeks off. The treble was Peterborough -1, MK Dons -1 and Gillingham to win. That was the predictions. Because Peterborough were like 1 to 3, so we made it even money at -1. And same with the MK Dons. And then I thought Gillingham were a decent price against bottom of the league, Forest Green.
Just sacked Troy Deeney, haven't they?
Yes, they have.
Why are you against me?
Maybe that's why they're playing well.
If he hasn't lost Ace Queen 3 times in a row, how can he lose this one?
Cheers, Brad. Thanks for your support.
Look at the spades. Don't you dare,
So,
don't you dare.
we're going to chop it up.
Chop.
We're going to chop it up. Chop it up.
And Chris's 9s would have won it all from both of them.
Yep. Thank you. 500, please.
The man just doesn't lose with Ace Queen. Sit her and play Ace Queen.
Hey. Yeah, wait. See, even picking 1 to 3 shots I failed. It's like, why does that even happen? The 1 to 3 for a reason. Anyway, 20 minutes to go till the end of this session. 136 in today. Numbers are great here in Cov for today's day 1D.
Yeah, Richie. Amazed that it finished at Big Blind 3K last night, so 210 bigs back for tomorrow.
Raise 4,500. Pass. 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 Pass.
10-8 for Barry gets out of the way. Folding round to Angel with the gun. Is that initial raise?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Raise.
1.63 bets 4.5. With the 10s. And we'll see a flop with a 7-6.
Check.
Yep. Any C bet will take it.
Absolutely. And these 10s will take it.
Bet 1.8. Pass.
Thank you, Richie.
There's a dinner break on this one or not?
Still 15 minutes.
No, but it's men's half.
No. The dinner breaks. Is it just 15-minute breaks all the time?
Why?
Is it only a 20-minute delay on the 8H?
Yes.
Yeah.
20 minutes with it's worked really well.
Yeah.
With the 20-minute delay, there's never ever been any issues. So we're happy with it. Everybody else is happy with it.
Nice.
So
is it going to be 20 on
yeah.
Grosvenor streams now?
Yeah.
Nice.
And obviously for day 2 when we have the shot clocks, you'll never have a 20-minute hand. So.
Yeah, that's true.
We nearly had one in the NPL and the playoff. In the playoff. But
Definitely.
Next year, NPL playoff is a cash out satellite.
I suggest this is what me and John Gilchrist were suggesting to Mike. It
is.
I think it's a really good idea.
Yep, it's going to be like a cash out satellite. So you're going to start with stacks. I don't know how they're going to work it regarding different
I think
amounts.
Yeah,
but that might help you in the league.
Yeah.
If you've profited in the league and going to the top 10, then you might deserve more than someone who's finished 80th.
Yeah.
So they'll let us know later in the year, but I think they're turning it round.
I think it makes a lot because there's then no incentive for anyone to tank.
None. Because they were doing it from the first hand.
Well, yeah.
Which we noticed this year.
Well, like, it's a thing where if nobody does it, then great. But as soon as one person does it, I'm not saying everyone else has to, but if they want to level the playing field essentially, because you do gain an advantage by doing it.
Yeah.
As soon as one person does it, everyone kind of follows.
Indeed. So there will be changes to it for next year.
Yeah, I think it's a great change.
A long time to come. A long time to go for the NPL. It's just literally just started this year.
Yeah.
Cal's top of the league.
I think Hangzhou might have.
Yeah.
I don't know how many points he got for the
high roller.
Yeah. No, not the high roll. It was the.
Not the high roller. It was the Voyager.
The Voyage. That was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know how many he got for that, but I think he'll be pretty close with Cal now.
Yeah. Was it 449 runners?
Yeah, it was
220
a pretty big one.
So it won't bother you, Brad. You won't be in the playoff. Don't worry about it. We'll just let the people know who are.
John bluffing with the jack high.
Afternoon, Eddie. Eddie shares watching on YouTube. 16 minutes to go until the end of this session. Thanks to Dan Laidlaw for spending a bit of time with us. Oh, good. He has bagged up a healthy 600,000 chips. 200 big blinds now.
Yeah. Could be a long day. Hopefully.
Absolutely.
Hopefully a long day tomorrow.
Absolutely. Everybody's open for a long day.
Cheers.
137 plane fly D.
There's no turbo flight. There's no like.
No.
This last flight, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Probably get like what 350 maybe.
I know there's a 2-day side event.
True.
It's pretty chunky as well, because I think if you're going to play the 400, you probably would just flick it in the main.
Yeah, it's like I think it's basically designed to be like kind of the way the cup is at the end of a GKT, but the problem with
it's being is it too close to the main event price point?
Well, I think it's not just the price point; it's the starting time as well. So because it's the same as the day one, because usually the cup starts right on day 2 of the main. So you bust the main, then you go and play it.
Yeah.
But you can't do that in this one. So maybe you see an influx of players playing it towards the end of the night after maybe busting this at like 9, 10 o'clock or whatever, but I think it'll be quite a quiet one to start with. Yeah, day 2 was clash as well. So if you bag the main, you can't play that one.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
Raise.
And both day 2 was clashing as well, obviously. I know Riggy says to me earlier, I might just play the big...
he said that to
I might just play the big shot and leave me stack in the main event because I've already cashed in the main event.
I got a message from him before asking if he wanted to drive to DTD to go and play a tournament today. I was like, I think I'll give it a miss, Riggy.
Oh, don't let Jay come into the chat box. Don't let. I might have to give Jay the rest of the day off.
Cool.
I might have to give Jay the rest of the day off. Because my nap of the day was Middlesbrough minus 1, 2, 3. Can't lose. Rotherham won't score.
Oh yeah, you told me.
Oh my god. Oh no. Don't tell him. How have Rotherham scored against Middlesbrough? How? How is that even possible? That they've even scored against Middlesbrough? Just shouldn't happen.
Check.
It really shouldn't happen. They haven't won away from... Do you know Rotherham United were the only team in football last year not to win away from home
And they won
in a
the
calendar year?
And they 1-0 up away.
They haven't won away from home since November 2022.
Jesus.
Now that's some stat.
I was 18 the last time Rotherham were away.
Rotherham United haven't won away from home since November 2022.
So before
it's February next week in 2024.
Before I played my first live tournament, Rotherham hadn't won.
Yep. They have not won away from home since November 2022. And it's not that I ever want Rotherham United to lose, it's just that they shouldn't be winning. So the 10s, do they call Andy Probing?
He's talking
Not
to
the
him.
overpair.
Goes the lead jam on turn. Very confident there, John.
I think he'll get out of the way, you know.
Don't Middlesbrough have a load of injuries up top?
The only thing that against Middlesbrough, because Andy's folding, the only thing against Middlesbrough is they play Chelsea in the League Cup.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Second leg.
Yeah, because the first leg
they're
had
still
injuries.
playing a full strength team, but their striker's gone off in the first half.
Because I remember they had to bring on some youth player against Chelsea.
Yeah. Hey Peter, so will there be two separate NPL prizes, one for the 888 and another for the UKPT? So two separate NPL playoffs. Will the prizes be interchangeable? If you, I think they're basically into that, yes, isn't it? There's an NPL, there's a UKPL league, and which is separate to the NPL. But if you play the UKPL, you get points for the NPL. And if you play the NPL, you don't get points for the UKPL. So if you play an 888 event, it's a separate league, but your points collected in the 888 events go towards the National Poker League.
Yeah.
Because you're in a Grosvenor casino.
But not the other way around.
Not the other way around.
Yeah, that's right.
Gillingham are winning! Gillingham are winning!
So now you just need 2 goals.
We need a miracle. Basically, we still need a miracle, but you know, miracles sometimes happen.
At least one of the legs will win.
Three players.
All the clubs here. Neither of them going to go anywhere.
Cool. Players all in.
And jams for his 5k. And now I expect both to call, yeah?
Cool.
Players all in.
Looks like it's a 5 of diamonds. Maybe hearts. Looks like a red 5. And a red ace on the end. Check share. Queen's scoop, I think. Yeah.
Queens for Charles.
Peterborough 2-1 apparently.
No way! Oh, it's I tell you what, it might happen.
It's the hope that'll kill you.
If we get the MK Dons right now, in about next 5 minutes, we've got a sweat. And then I'll start getting excited. But I don't tell. You know the first words Jason said, don't you?
We'll see him walking in what, 10 minutes?
He might have something in his hand that's long and sharp. Dear. What can we say? We do try. We really do try. We do, honest. Well, we got 8 minutes to go until the end of this session. We've got a bit of hope with Peterborough. A bit of hope. Give me hope, Joanna. That's all I'm saying.
Raise 1,200.
Richard Whitmore up the pot. 2-1 to Peterborough. Hey, another one would be nice.
Need a Milton Keynes goal.
We do. We need an MK Dons goal, pretty sharpish. Just to give us a sweat.
Double done. First level or something. Played a lot of hands, didn't he? Everyone.
Will we be fist pumping when we come back after the break? That's the thing.
To Mitch, blind be blind. Goes for a raise.
Raise 1,700.
Hiya, Gilo. Tower's treble was Peterborough -1, Gillingham to win, and MK Dons -1. So they both have to win by 2. Peterborough winning 2-1, Gillingham are winning, and MK Dons is 1-1 at the moment.
That's it.
So off to the flop, King 8-3. First bet wins. First bet wins.
Lay calls with the ace of spades as well, pretty important card with back donut flush.
16-1. Thank you.
Probably see check, ace high, just enough showdown as Mitch, and lay happy to see rivers. Doesn't need to bluff ace 9 off at all. Mitch gonna go for it though.
4,200.
Goes for 2/3.
Yeah, I saw that on social media earlier on about Ivan Toney.
Yeah.
Back for Brentford.
Blade does call.
Cool.
Could see a chop on the end here. And we do. Unless Lay want... I mean, the ace of spades is less relevant in that a flush isn't that strong on river here. Or as strong as it could be on the king pairing. So the flush blocker is going to play less relevance. Who won the high roller? Mo, wasn't it?
Yes. Mo Hussein. Mo Hussein won the high roller.
I think we should see a check from Lay. We don't really need to, like, what we're trying to fold out really is Mitch here. An 8. It's gone for the 2/3 on turn, fairly reasonable. We just have plenty of showdown. Yeah, chop it up.
Check, showdown. Ace.
So Charles 152, 3 times winning chips. And anybody else at the table? Final 3 minutes of the session.
Gillingham 1-1.
And what? Oh no! Why did Forest Green do it to me? They're at the bottom of the league. They don't deserve to be in the football league.
New manager bounce.
Oh man. Get rid of Troy and he start playing football. Don't you just hate it? 140 in the main event. Final 3 minutes of the sesh.
170.
Yeah.
Like,
end of level 9.
Yeah.
End of level 9.
Still got...
Watch the table, Delma, watch the table. He's like just ready to throw it at anybody.
You get a lot of bigs to reg as well.
Yes. Yeah. End of level 9 is the late reg. So the end of the next session. 15-minute break on its way. So we'll be back at 5 to 5. We'll be back at 4:55. 15-minute break. And the new table will be on its way. Unfortunately, there'll be no fist pumping, and Jay's going to just shout at me.
There might be. You never know.
Well, you never know.
Keep the faith.
Keep the faith. But Jay's just going to shout at me because somehow Rotherham United are beating Middlesbrough. And he'll tell you he's had £50,000 on Middlesbrough -1 and Rotherham not to score and all that. And it's just happened.
Who's going on feature next? Paul Trotter.
Trotter's in the building.
Ravi, Ben Margaret.
Ravi's back.
Ben Margaret, that's a good table, that.
Imagine halfway through the level Mukhtar sits on his table. Imagine that.
Nightmares. I think there's probably a card wrong here as Barry, but maybe not. Hopefully it's the 4 that's wrong for him.
Why do you think? Do you think it's? Do you
Spent some money, been out, bought the car, even though I don't drive.
Nice one.
But everything I've got on your tip, how they going on? Middlesbrough can't lose currently.
Yeah, they can't lose. Yeah, they can't lose. I've not seen the score. I've not. They must be 3-0 up at least.
Harry does call. I mean, the card could be right, but I've not seen anything like crazy at all from Barry, so I assume he probably hasn't like opened 5-4 off early and then called a 3-bet. But you never know.
You think it's 5s?
Could be 5, could be ace-4 of clubs.
Yeah.
Well,
everybody's standing up, so this will be the last hand of the session.
It could even be 4s.
Thanks to Dan Laidlaw. We'll find out.
Yeah.
I'm going to find myself a crash helmet for when Jay gets back. Because if it stays the same at Middlesbrough, then I might need it. Everybody else has left. There is a break.
See how this one plays out.
Yep. As they got out of line with the 5-4. To be fair, we're not really read that much wrong. I don't know if he pitched into the
that's what
into seat number 3. That's the only way it could be. The only way that anything ever is if a card pitches into the wrong box by mistake.
Maybe find out on river here. Backdoor flush gets there. John does have a heart in hand. Barry lead jams though.
Players all in.
I don't think he's going to get called.
No, we might not see this.
So.
And he flicks them in the muck.
Yeah.
So we're saying it's 5-4. We're saying he hit trips.
Yeah. It could be ace-5, it could be ace-5, and it can't be ace-5 of spades, actually.
There we go. So that is it. The guys are on a break. Thanks to this fella.
Thank you.
Well done yesterday.
Thank
and
you.
we'll see you on day 2.
See you tomorrow.
Top man. Jay's going to be back. We'll see you in 15.
But I feel a bit lost if I don't have something that I can kind of rely on. Hello, I'm Jack Mate. I'm here with 888 Poker, and these are my 5 essential items to bring to any poker tournament. But before we start, everybody out there, please remember to like and subscribe to the 888 Poker YouTube channel, and remember, turn the little bell on so that you never miss an upload. So this is my first item, Nitol. I take Nitol everywhere I go because I cannot sleep to save my life. Traveling to all of these different locations for poker and my podcast and all that stuff. And my partner Fiona can sleep anywhere. She can sleep standing up, whereas I can't. So I need a little bit of help to get me through the journeys. I tend not to rely on it too much, but if I've got an early start the next morning, Nitol definitely helps. This is my second item, space dust. Now this is hair product. It's a fierce hold, matte finish, water-soluble formula. Let's face it, folks, I am not blessed in the looks department, so anything I can do to help this ginger mop, I will take with open arms. And I discovered this space dust by Crazy Bull a couple of years ago, and it just helps keep my hair in some kind of presentable form. Okay, this is my third item, not the iPhone, but more specifically, the iPhone Notes app. I could not live without the Notes app. I make notes about everything, no matter how big, no matter how small. So at the moment, a recent note I have here is extensive gym list. All right, so these are all the days that I've been to the gym. Not updated since April the 12th. It's currently, well, it's June, so this is very embarrassing, considering I've been working with 888 Poker for almost a year now, but I have the poker hands on a list. Does anyone else playing the main event this weekend have the poker hands on their phone? I don't think so. Okay, my fourth and penultimate item is this, Bobby Moore PSA certified autograph. This is something that means a lot to me. I don't take it to every tournament, but if it's a big one and I need a little bit of luck, then I hope that Bobby Moore can bring me that. A little bit about Bobby Moore, he is West Ham United's greatest ever football player, arguably England's greatest ever footballer, and I do not think there are many of these in the world. So when I saw this come up on an auction website, I made sure I had to grab it. I'm quite superstitious. I don't know if that ties into the OCD and stuff like that, but I feel a bit lost if I don't have something that I can kind of rely on, and what better than to have the great man's autograph. It's PSA'd as well, which means it is the real deal. Okay, my last item, and something that I've only recently acquired, is this little Pokemon card. A basic energy Pokemon card. It is very tattered around the edges, and there's a reason why I bring this. And that reason is, I am very fortunate enough to have a very lucky and outlandish lifestyle. I go to London, I interview some of the biggest people in the world, I get to play in some of the most exotic poker tournaments in the world, and when I go home, my mates humble me a lot so that I don't lose my head. So Logan Paul, we all know Logan Paul, love him or hate him, he's there for us all to see. He wears a $3 million Charizard around his neck. So I have the cheapest, most basic Pokemon card I can, and I'm going to send this to be PSA'd, like the Bobby Moore. and it's not going to get a very high score because it's all bad. And I plan on putting this on a necklace around my neck. So if ever I lose my head or forget who I am for a few seconds, this basic energy can bring me back to Earth and make me remember that I am no different to anyone else out there. I've been Jackmate, here as always with 888 Poker, and those were my 5 essential items to always bring to the poker table. And remember, always give off basic energy.
We can get a shove here. Yep, there's a shove. There's jacks. And there's a jack, but there's a flush draw.
Sweat.
Oh my gosh, the board pair?
Let's see if this all-in gets called. It does.
Yep, king deuce first 4-3. There's a pair of threes.
Good enough.
Yes, the power of aggression. When you move all in, there are so many ways to win the pot. You can just get your opponent to fold. At the times your opponent doesn't fold, maybe you get lucky. Cooler!
Cooler klaxon.
Yep, Yoshiaki 97 with 10s. Mr. Bojangles with kings. Are we going to be heads up, Nick?
Versus small blind. Yeah, we are. We are going to be heads up unless the 10s get lucky on this run out. 20% of the time or so. They will do.
Yep, they have one live suit. There's the all-in. There's the call. There's a king. It's a bad start for 10s.
Wow.
Yep.
Isn't it? That's brutal. Quick and
It's
painful.
worse. Yeah, it's so bad when you just draw. You're like, the sweat. Not even get a sweat out of this. Kings.
Oh, wow.
I mean, yeah.
Oh,
and there's the all-in. Oh, but there's an 8. An 8, a 6, or a 9. An 8 or 6 or a 9. As a 9.
There's a 9.
Unbelievable. We can get a shove here. Yep, there's a shove. There's jacks. And there's a jack, but there's a flush draw.
Sweat.
Oh my gosh, the board pair? No. Unbelievable.
Here we go. Kazon's probably going to have to
there's the all-in queens. And there's 3 hearts out there. The 4th heart, it's over. It is over.
Oh, come on, shove. Shove, shove, shove. $250, come on. Oh, no, no queen, no jack. No queen, no jack. No queen, no jack. No queen, no jack.
Come on. Okay, I'm good.
Hold.
It's totally dominated.
Hold.
Oh, no!
That's
Not again.
No.
Okay. It totally dominated. Even more than before. Oh no! What's happening? I don't know what's happening to me, really. A new tournament is like a new day. Everything can get better. Okay, it's queen against king 9. I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay, there we go. Let's go. Well done, man.
Okay, I just need to keep quiet. Okay, Josh, you can continue the rest of the presentation for this blast off.
This feels like an easy value bet. The question is, do you want to go really big or just 2/3 big? Because we have the nuts, right? The nut king. They shouldn't be checking back an ace on the 10. So
yeah.
How big do you want to go?
How was the action?
I checked floppy, bet 1 big blind, turn check. I think
You just called the big blind? Oh yes, because you had king queen.
Yeah, see, over bet, value bet, second pair, Josh Mandy Poker, everybody, I'm the best. Every Tuesday we have an 888 Poker TV home game where one of our ambassadors or stream team members is going to come on and host a home game where there's going to be a $100 bounty on their head. And that's the new Tuesday night content, and it's going to be really great. So make sure you tune in for that. I'll be doing it soon, no doubt. And if I win right here, it's $50, and I get 4 wins. Let's go, Queens. Go 6. Hold for $50. For $50. No 6. He's done it again. That's 4 after 24 minutes. I'm on fire. I think I call here. Yeah. Queen 2.
Oh.
Good start. Good start. No jack. Yeah.
He's almost dead, right?
Yeah, I think so. 1 big blind? No, less.
Yeah, you were even in stacks.
Come on, I'm winning. Hold. No!
Oh.
Oh, no, man. What is going on? Oh my god, look at this. This is terrible. They got a full house now.
I've seen that before, Josh. He's gonna win them all now.
Okay, come on. This is a really good hand to win with. Fold. Fold. No,
Come
three.
on.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Hold. No!
Oh!
They're winning every
It's
hand.
your-
I had the best hand every time as well. Alright, easily going in here. No set. Oh my god.
Oh!
5 in a row.
Eight,
5
eight.
in a row.
Oh.
5 in a row, guys. Okay, here we go.
Oh, 5x.
5x. Hold, 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 and the crowd goes wild. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, come on, shove, 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 shove. $250. Come on. Oh, no, no queen, no jack. No queen, no jack. No queen, no jack. No queen, no jack. No 9. Yeah, he's done it.
$600 in your bank account. You've been fired from Pizza Hut. You're like, let me go find a 1-3 game.
I had a system, Tuck. I'm just gonna double up and leave and come again the next day, rinse and repeat.
How did that work out for you?
It didn't work out.
'88 Ride is taking our show on the road. We are on Melrose Avenue in Los Angeles, California, on my way to the OC to pick up my man, Mariano. Said he needed a ride to the World Series of Poker, so we came to Los Angeles. And we're gonna drive all the way to the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas. So, where are you from originally?
Born in Argentina in '94, and then my family came over in 2002.
You moved to LA, obviously you're young, you're here with your family,
Yeah.
but you grew up.
I'll message you. I just don't want you not to have a sweat. Yeah.
Let's do it again. Sorry about the treble. Sorry about the treble.
It'll be the last one if Middlesbrough don't nick a late goal.
Sure. Devastated. Absolutely. I thought it was nailed on. Everything about it looked really good. Peterborough should have won 51-0 apparently. Oh. But anyway, we're back for the poker. This is the final session you can buy into the main event. Ravi's back. Ravi is back. He said You know, I saw him coming down the stairs while I was having me half an hour. He went, Tower, I just had to go home.
Pass. Raise to 12.
Which is what he did. And come back to play the main today. So the final session you can buy in. Good to see Harry and Kashani. Full draw. James Hill in 1, Arian in seat 3, Wayne Peach, Paul Trotter, Darren Fuller, Ravi Chef, Terry Jordan Jr. He's sat in the same seat as well as he was yesterday in the high roller. And Ben Marageds in seat number 9.
Terry going to get in a spot of bother here. Wayne just opting flat, I'm guessing, with the kings. In fact, we've gone free weight. Now just going to send it into the middle for over a pot-sized bet. And Terry might be calling this one. I actually missed the pre-flop action here, Tower. But the fact that Terry's in from +1 under the gun.
Must have been a race.
Must have been a really small free bet from Wayne, I'm guessing. And Terry thought getting a good price. I'll come along, see the flop, court top pair now. And you got Arian here with his gut shot and flush draw. Now getting an even better price once Terry calls. Nearly 3-1 on his money here. Thinking maybe he can be up against some dominated flushes, but Wayne looks like he's got what he's got, an overpair. And maybe if he thinks Terry does have what he has, a 10, then it's going to be a winning call. It looks like just going to let the 8-9 of hearts go. And we'll see the hands.
Set for a nice double.
Okay? Good to see you.
Ace of spades on the turn and a king on the river.
Mariano would have got that, would have made the flush.
Really? Oh yeah. So I wanted to get it before these came JJ Hutcher. Aaron, JJ Hutcher.
MK Dons have lost. Great. Terrible day at the office. You're not wrong. When they wanted one, what were it? They were 2-5. MK Dons. Portsmouth managed to beat the worst team in the world 2-1, and Richard Whitmore thinks they're going up to the Premier League. And Ravi said to us yesterday, Ravi said to us yesterday, I had to go home. That's what he said to me. Tower! I had to go home. That's exactly what he said, and now he's back.
Looking for a main event run. Last session available for entries. Late reg will close at the end of the next break, and then we'll have confirmed number of entries total for the tournament. We'll get a ticker in the top right. We'll then play down to 15% of the field today.
Pass. 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 Minus 1500. Pass.
Call with the ace queen suited. Goes to the 2.5x. Makes it 1.5.
Call. Adds it.
King 7-4 rainbow.
Check.
We'll continue in. Terry with a gut shot. One that we could go for a raise with some of the time. Most of the time just going to play check call. Terry does turn the best of it. Probably one now where Paul might start checking. 8 does have a lot of interaction with the calling range of Paul on the flop.
Check.
Paul, not fast.
4,000.
Happy to fire another barrel here, and maybe the idea to triple this off. I think if we double barrel this tower, we have to triple on a lot of rivers, because Terry's going to have a lot of this like pair and straight draw stuff on the turn, a lot of the check call, check fold river. All this like 7-5, 7-6, 8-6, 8-5, 4-5, 5-4-6. You get the gist. However, this particular river, the 7, does give the 7-6, the 7-5 trips, but may still fancy targeting an 8 or a 4. Paul knuckles it back. Terry's going to take a nice one.
Too bad for Terry. Starting exactly the same seat as he was in the high roller yesterday. Final session to buy in 146 playing the main event today. Good numbers for the main event, 146 today.
Yeah, very good.
Pass.
So probably going to get over 150, so probably going to be playing down to around 23, 24 players, I'm guessing, this evening tower. Sounds about right.
Like it.
Pass.
I'll let you know at the start of level 10, at the start of the next session.
If anyone's watching that was on Twitch yesterday, and I asked them to click tower when he said that Middlesbrough cannot lose, or will win tomorrow.
Yep.
They'll always win.
Yep.
I'm guessing they won.
7-1.
7-1.
7-1 they won. Oh, is it a 1? Oh, 1-1.
1-1.
I thought it was 7-1.
Oh, 1-1 against a team that was 100% cert to win.
Absolutely.
You even said 4-0. You said it was going to be 4-0. What happened?
It's a funny old game.
It's a funny old game, it is. So those poor people that listen to the tower, they think he's a clever man.
Yep.
He knows his football, he knows his stuff. He's told me
I'm on it.
that Middlesbrough are always winning tomorrow.
Yep.
They've gone, they've had a couple of quid on. They've just already gone on the internet, ordered some nice things with their winnings, and then they come home, 4:45, they see the result. How do you think they feel?
Let's hope they back Coventry.
Let's hope they back Coventry, yeah.
Like I said, Coventry. I was going to put Coventry. Where were we today? That's what I said this morning.
Yeah.
Where were we today? Coventry. Coventry win.
Yeah, that would have been one of the treble. We didn't get one up today.
For the first time. For the first time in a long time, we got 0.
2,700.
I feel bad.
2 points.
I feel bad.
Terry, double barrels here. Ben calls twice with bottom pair. Terry with an up and down and 7 on the river. And is TJ Jr. going to continue to fire? He is tripling it off. An interesting one for Ben now with just a 6 here. Blind on blind, Terry's raised pre. He's only made it 2x, so we obviously have to call almost any 2. But then just want to triple on this board. Does Ben think that Terry's going to go as thin as ace-x here? That's probably the point where you start thinking from here. Do we think Terry's going to value bet ace-x, ace-king for ace-10? And I think if we eradicate those hands and think he's only going to bet 7x or better, doesn't really get to the river with any trips. 7's probably going to start checking either flop or turn. So then flushes is basically what he's trying to say that he has. That's assuming that we don't think he's going to bet an ace-x. But Ben with just bottom pair, not heroing it off, and fair play to TJ, gets one through.
110k for Terry. Now stack with the average stack at the moment at 47. Good luck, make the mod. Now in the casino for the 25.50. Won a few pots up to 31.
Get him to stick us on.
Absolutely. Get it on. Any live stream from Team Card Room Direct, stick it on in the card room.
Pass. Pass.
Here's now for James. Checks on a 5-5 queen flop. Ball checks. 2 spades on the turn.
We need Mukhtar, says Sean. Saw Mukhtar on the break. He was with Ravi.
How are we doing, Bob? All things are good.
Become a celebrity over the last couple of weeks on Mukhtar, hasn't he?
He's made a lot of people smile. So blinds 300, 600 with the big blind ante of 6. Final session of buy-ins. So just under 2 hours to buy in. 148. Playing day 1D.
Pocket ace for Rowie. Gonna open from hijack. No, he's not. He's going to go with a little limp here. James, suited Broadway. Just going to complete from the small over to Ariane. Gary McGaffney watching 15 minutes behind. Seven-five suited for Ariane. Checks his option.
Up to the flop, three-way. Jack, Jack, Queen. Well, we know nobody's got a Jack. We're on a flush draw against an up and down draw. Right, the unders.
Not the most appetising board to put chips in as Ravi. Does go with check. See a turn card, which is the 5 of clubs. Ariane picks up 2 pair. I do think now, though, when check to us as Ravi, we do want to be having a little probe on the turn. Start assuming that some Jack X and Queen X might start leading. There will be obviously checks in there with those hands, but may have gone for bet just to flush out some equity. 5 on the river, so Ariane rivers the boat and probably wants to go for value here. Target some ace highs, target some 6s through 10s. Are you streaming next week? No, we're not, Whopper Supper. I've got a week off. 2 weeks off. What am I going to do, Tower? I'm going to have so much money on Saturdays.
It's Jules, all the best and welcome to the live stream on 888 Poker TV. The next stream for us is Berry New Road, Manchester.
Berry New Road.
Berry New Road in Manchester, 1st till the 11th of Feb. In fact, we've got the schedule. Starts on 31st of January with the double satellites. Fantastic value of that. 65 quid in for 2 seats, one for the Mystery Bounty, one for the Mini. Then the Mystery Bounty's on, then the satellites, then the Mini starts, and then the second week we turn up, and on Wednesday the 7th of Feb we will be starting streaming, so you get 17 days off.
Are you kidding me?
17?
Yeah, 17.
17 days off.
How many days we work start of the year?
2, 5, 7, 12.
12.
12 on, 17 off.
Yeah.
Not a bad shift. Wednesday the 7th, we've got the Mini Day 3. We've got the High Roller Day 2 on the Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday and Sunday we concentrate on the main event. But the next 4 then is Manchester. That's the next stream, and straight after that, 1 day off to Edinburgh.
Bring your gloves and your tea cozies.
You think it'll be fresh in Edinburgh?
It will be
14th
cold.
to the 18th of February.
I'll tell you what, I know we're only across the road, but I'll be getting a taxi from the hotel to the doorstep of that casino. It'll be that cold.
Oh, imagine if a taxi turns up. Oh dear. Val, will you be free every morning round about 11:30?
Yeah. Do the school run, Val.
The Pro Lions looks good. Is Andy Hill still Governor Pro? No, Andy's not. Andy's not playing half as much poker as he used to now. Andy Hill's not part of the team. But I hope we see Andy at the tables, at the local legs. Right, the Blackpools and the Manchesters. We will see Andy playing a bit.
Yeah, we'll both be in Ireland, I think. Tower just turns up. He tells he's not. The last 2 years, Tower's been like, I'm not going. And then the first year after COVID, I'm there, just mooching around, and guess where he appears? I hadn't seen him, didn't know he was there. He's just there at the dinner break buffet. He's not even playing the tournament, and there we are on dinner break, and who's at the buffet? Not even in the comp. There he is, the tower, just appeared at the dinner break buffet. And then last year he said he won't going, and then he just appeared again. I just saw him. You were sat there with Jim and Andy, I remember, at the table when I walked in.
That's true.
Just turns up, doesn't book it, and then he's just there.
It's a tough one because obviously it's if you don't manage to get yourself a cheaper hotel on the range, then it can be a costly trip across. But it's great. The Irish Open's fabulous, isn't it?
Yeah, I really enjoy the Irish Open.
Really good, the Irish Open. Obviously the City West when everybody's in the building and what have you. It was amazing. The RDS, very good.
This is probably going to work. It's funny, the first night got there last year, saw Riggy, was with a few of the northern lads, and like, we're all going out on town, so end up going out on town. I'm with Will McMurray.
Yeah.
We end up coming a bit later, and we go to where they are, and Will McMurray's in like jogging bottoms, he's in hoodie. He can't get in. They go, you can't come in like that, you can't come in like that. So Will ends up going home. And he turns up about an hour later, and he is in this bright mustard yellow shirt. And you're thinking, how can he not get in that? But they've let him in this. I'll never forget that shirt, Will McMurray. First, if he's watching, I doubt he is, but turn up, wouldn't let him in the bouncer, goes home, and then comes back out in something looking even worse.
Are we going to be heading to the Irish Poker Festival in London? The Irish Poker Festival in London. How does that work?
I think he's got meant to be comma after that, and then I'm in London, load of PLO.
The Irish Poker Festival in London. How does that work? No. We'll be taking it out. Well, I'll be taking it away on break, and I think Jay will be too. He'll be playing cards somewhere. And golf, getting some practicing.
I'm really looking forward to golf this year. I've already spoke to a few of the lads that I play with in Brum, and we're going to get a few of us out on the course, find somewhere to play.
Nice.
It's just boring during the day. When you wake up and nothing really to do, it's nice to go and play some golf, and then you just play cards at night. It's good exercise. And it's fun. I enjoy it. If you go out with a good group of people, it's a great laugh. Did you get an Irish Poker Festival in Aspos?
Who knows? Who knows these things?
To be fair, there was a GUKPT in Blankenburg.
But that was in a Grosvenor casino.
I guess.
To be fair, it wasn't a rogue one.
Yeah, but you're not going to get any day two clients, so that would reduce that a bit.
To be fair, they used to have the Norwegian Championships in Dublin.
Yeah, that is true. It used to be much better, the Irish Open, when they used to hold the Norwegian Championship just before, a couple of weeks before, and the cash action used to be nutty.
Yeah. Didn't one year get something like 60 cash games?
Just ridiculous. The cash out there, even if you're not a tournament player and you can get a cheap flight, cheap accommodation, you just want to go out for cash. Unbelievable games.
Yep.
It's Terry. Opens to 1200 from gun, 8-6 suited, Wayne calls, and Paul with the suited King 10 on the button. Going for free bet, makes it 3900. To be fair, if we're going to free bet, I like the size as Paul. Gives us room to fold if met with a jam. And Terry calls. Wayne out the way with the best of it, but don't blame him. You've got Paul free betting the under the gun open, but the two players in question, I think Paul knows Terry's opening a lot of hands and maybe just going after that. But TJ Jr. flops best on the 6-eye board. Checks it over to Paul Trotter. We may fancy a C-bet here. Could still fold out some ace highs, some better king highs. Let's continue the 4K. Terry says, have some of that. I've got top pair. We're running it. And to be fair, the only real option Terry has here, we're not going to call and leave just 10k effective behind. If you got the overpair, you got it. And Paul did not have it, just out the way. How are we doing? Scottish Duck. Good evening. Good afternoon. Yep, nice little feature table, rack sheet. Ravi's here, Cal is here, Ben Marageds, Ariane, TJ Jr., Paul Trotter, like who's who for a day one table. Ace 7-5 rainbow, blind on blind between Ravi and Terry. Sorry, Ravi's not in the pot. It's Darren who's in the pot on the button. So actually Darren firing for 1k there and a fold. He's free suited. James just mucks it under the gun. Fairly on the tight side. Blind and blind between Terry and Ben. Terry completes. Ben in the big has option. Nine, 6, 4, 2 diamond board. Ben fires a 7. CJ out there. Blind's going up in 10 minutes. Last session to buy in if you do want to get yourself in the main. Late reg still open. Still got about an hour and 30 minutes to get down and get yourself in today's busiest flight of the lot. 150 entries already. It's still coming in. Probably looking like we're going to get close to 450, I reckon. 350, sorry. I think 350 is going to be the number. How are we doing, Adam Faith? Has Ben had any results? Yeah, Ben's a GUKPT champion. Doesn't really play many tournaments. He usually only dabbles in comps around the Coventry area. It's a cash game grind up, plays lots of cash here. Usually a fixture on our live stream cash game when we are here in Coventry. Is a GUKPT champion, $400,000 in live earnings. Won GUKPT Manchester back in 2019. They're in here, flops top two. Checks over to the in position player, turns a boat on the Jack of Spades turn. James with top pair here. Very wet board, so like the check here from him. And like Aaron's still uncapped here, we'll be playing a fair amount of check freeway out of position to TJ on the button. He fires after turning a boat. 5 into 5 pot size on the turn. That gets the deuces out of that. James with the King X. In with the call. And another Jack on the river, the best card in the deck for Arian. Not just the fact of the matter that we make quads, but we're going to get paid now as well. The King X just not going to be folding once trip jacks are on the board. So James likely to lose a lot of chips here. What size does Arian go here? It's quite interesting really, because we block the King X that we want to call. And if we unblock the King X, I guess we just go for the lot because the King's not folding. So I'm not sure with a King in our hand if we're supposed to choose a not all-in sizing. Well, Arian does just go with the all-in anyway. And as I say, a King is going to be calling. And not much you can do as James, unfortunate river, pays it off. And Arian up to 57.3k. Best river in the deck for him. Mehmet Halil, how are we doing? Well, Team Tower sitting at home following 888 with a bottle of Ouzo, watching Saturday poker, drinks and no nagging women to spoil my day. Happy days. Glad you're having a good Saturday, Mehmet. We can't really say the same thing after this afternoon's football results.
Oh, boo! Shocker. Just had a shocker making the teas.
Did you?
Yeah.
What happened?
I says to Frankie, don't spill the tray. He kicked the tray, the wheel fell off, the tea fell over all over everywhere.
That's a nice pull, Chrissy. I'm assuming you're on about Brazilian Ronaldo.
1002. Pass.
10 years ago, CR7 would have been obviously just as good, but it's a nice little pull.
Pass. Call. Pass.
CR7.
Call. Please, Olive.
Wow, 95 team of the year. What a life.
Who's CR7?
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Why did you say that? CR7?
It's less syllables. And we're
quicker to say.
Yeah, CR7. Rather than Cristiano Ronaldo.
You don't say it like that.
I over half the syllables that way, Tower.
CR7.
James all in for his last two bigs. Cal flops flush draw from the big blind. Middle pair for Terry Wayne with the best of it at the moment. How has Cal got 48% here? How's that possible?
He's got the best flush draw.
Yeah, but
he doesn't now.
Interesting. So the hearts on the turn. So he finds out of the 7. Cal not going anywhere with his flush draw, and Wayne getting this price, gonna just take one off with the 9s and gut show of his own.
That's 1.3.
James actually with the best of it, Tower. If he can fade a river, got half the deck to fade with these 3 hands, but if he does, he'll still be alive and in the tournament. And does fade. So James gonna more than quadruple up, and Wayne will take a small side pot.
All checking round. We're going to see the good news here. He's happy, he's standing up. Sit back down, sunshine. Look at this. Love it. You're not right, you got it. Not my day today. Not my day. I'm not going to be able to get a point at Middlesbrough, you know it's not your day.
When is it going to be your day, though? When is it going to be your day? We need to know when it's your day so we can actually back the treble.
I was confident today. I thought Peterborough were going to smash Shrewsbury and
no out of 3 ain't bad.
Win. Yeah, no, out of 3's not good.
Queen do suited for Terry, raises to 12.
Heavy them wheelbarrows. Even when they're empty. Last session to buy in to the main event. 153 in the mix. No 888 giveaways this week, Dennis. We'll have a word with Edan when we see him. Probably going to see him for the UK Open the next time we're in Cov.
Everyone always wants the freebies.
How much of the ouzo would you drink in one session?
What is ouzo?
It's like a liqueur, but it tastes of aniseed.
Oh.
It's a bit like a thinned down version of a white sambuca.
No, not for me.
No?
No. Schedule for the UK Open, full schedule will hopefully be out sometime next month.
What's that?
UK Open full schedule of events. You can find it. Oh! There you go.
You don't have to ask.
How'd you do that?
All you have to do is ask, Sunshine. All you have to do is ask.
Really? Could we get a winnings treble at Manchester in a couple of weeks? Okay? I've asked.
You can. There is the full-on schedule in 2 parts.
I know it's pretty small, but getting it on the screen so you can see it. Best thing to do is we always say screenshot, then you can zoom in,
Like that.
have a little look. What you're there.
We'll show you that in depth a lot in the next day or so.
Do you know how much we are covering? Or are we just doing
I don't.
the last 5 days? Or are we
I
doing
do
the whole
not know
lot?
yet. That'll have to be confirmed by Team Cardroom Direct.
Will we get a
and
chance to
the
play
gym.
anything?
I don't know that either.
Is there a tag team event?
I don't know that either. Ask me something.
I'm going to have another little look.
Go on.
Where's so what we got? Get satellite. Omaha 456 on there. Tuesday. Mini main.
Yes, Simon, take a screenshot and then if you're on, we can see it. We might be able to make it a little bit bigger, but what do you think?
I think it's okay. What I would say, I'd like to see a couple more PLO events in there. There's one 150 PLO in there. I'd like to see maybe a higher buy-in PLO.
Okay.
If I had to make any adjustments, I know it's set in stone now.
Yes.
James all in for 6.2k. Chelsea just sub 8 over the open from Terry. Terry 6-2 suited. Getting after it.
So that'll go out on social media as well, the UK Open schedule. That will be available. It's been in the app. I think it's on the app now.
Hold on your back.
One of the main event was in the app on the UK.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
We were afraid of it.
I'm behind you, but I'll call if I don't have to. Very good, and that's
Yeah. Everything is on the app regarding the UK Open, so if you want to check it out, as James is all in for his final 6.2.
And there's a deuce.
Terry just raised it up. James says I'm all in. And now needs an ace, a jack, or a 3. And it is not.
Such filth tower, this game, honestly. Ace Queen loses to 6-2.
Yeah.
Yes, final table will be tomorrow, but I don't think until a good 8-9 o'clock, I reckon. We're coming back at 3k big blind tomorrow. The tournament should finish in the 120k big blind, 160k big blind level, so we got to get from 3k big blind to potentially 106k big blind, which means we're going to be in store for probably one of the longer days of the year.
Not even the sweat card, just the deuce.
Estimated million, that is, Gary, for the UK Open.
Yeah, they take 1.4 last year. 1.2. No, it hit it. And beat it comfortably.
Got the jacks for Ben.
1.7.
It's at 1.7.
Plus.
That paid off area.
Plus. What's that?
So I folded for an hour and paid off area money.
What?
So I'm too good at the hand.
Too good at the hand. I can't wait to see that one.
You never know. You don't know what.
I am gonna know. It's gonna be a
Oh, we're doing winning cafe. The best flop to see for Eva. Ben still out in front with the jacks. Small bet on the turn, gets it through. Winning cafe, also known as cliffhanger cafe.
Okay. How are we doing, Kathy? Hope you're well, wherever you may be, watching on the 888 Poker TV on Twitch. Last two levels to buy into the main event. So just over an hour and 15 minutes to play. Plus the break.
Ace 10 for Cal.
Raise 1.7. Plus.
Opens to 17.
Plus.
And we're going to get a customer in Ravi. Should see defend here from Ravi. 11 BBs. Jack 9 suited. Fine to make the call.
Jesus with just 1,000.
Ten out flop, 10, 5, 7. Top tick out for Calogero.
Yeah, check bet, jam, call, tower.
Check.
Pretty standard one, I think, there. Check, bet, jam, call.
1.2.
It goes for raise, not all in, but effectively all in, over half a Ravi stack. Cal just sets him in himself, and obviously Ravi pulling off, not putting in 5k to fold. Turn all in from Cal. There we go. Got there eventually, and Ravi's still a nice little 33% here. Can find an 8 or a jack.
Five pairs on the turn. Still the same scenario. And a deuce. So Calogero gets a double.
You're getting good at that.
And Rabbit busting out. Will he jump straight back in? Ian Simpson and Josh Manley, I think, are still in.
Seal open,
Information that they're
13-7.
out. Hopefully they are.
Trotter 10 bigs. Shoves the Jack 8 suited, seems good. Gets it through. Oh, what a setup for Paul. Shoves the ace-king, a dream to find with 12 bigs. Hopefully Darren finds the flat here. Set the trap, hope someone wakes up with a monster behind. Let's just go with call.
He does indeed. Darren Fuller going to turn over the boots. Paul Trotter. The ace king for his final 9.8. So where has he only got 6% compared to 8% the other day?
Probably accounting for dead cards. Also only got one live flush draw, Paul.
Oh yes, that's true.
But also, like, if there's a couple of queens in the mark, stuff like that.
Running 10 jack.
That will do it. Paul Trotter dead on the turn. Pre-flop setup. Sure he'll be jumping back in for another try.
Unlucky.
Seed open, 13-5. I mean, look at Terry Stack already to 120k. Probably got 6-7 hours left today. And coming back at big blind 3k, he's essentially got 40 bigs for day 2 now, already in his stack.
Yeah. Is that something you need to be aware of?
Not necessarily aware, but I'm just pointing out how good the structure's going to be because of the rollback of the blinds on day 2. Like little Dan Laidlaw, who's got the chip lead, he's going to have over 200 big blinds as a day 2 stack, which is unheard of. I know we had TJ that time in Luton bag up 300 big blinds, but that was just a complete one-off. He could have actually folded his way to the final table if he wanted to that time.
That is true, yeah,
we figured it out. He could have bagged, not turned up for day 2 and bagged like 150k for day 3. Open from Wayne, Cal with a nice defend. Jack 10 suited. Calls the 800.
Oh, any flops around? Nice check. Wayne says, I'll see you bet. See what happens. There's a fold coming in now. So,
I think it's good to raise here. Tower. Just simply because Wayne's going to have all these C bets that are like the ace highs, the king highs with a spade, like ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, king, queen, queen jack, all hands that open with a spade.
Because he will be calling with the ace of spades, obviously.
All these hands are going to continue, Tower. So we do actually get a lot of hands to continue versus us. And what we also do is get the betting lead ourselves, turn then can't go check, check. And unfortunately for us, it was just ace, king, no spade. Wayne gets out of the way. The big shot starting soon.
That's why the clock is halved. The big shot. Nice and 11 mins.
King 8 suited for Darren. One that definitely can open. Whoa, that's a tight fault tower. King 8 suited hijack. Just going to let it go. Been reading Holden with Dan Harrington. That's Darren. You ever read that one?
I did. I started it. I got halfway through it.
That explains so much.
That was like the super system. It's like the book you had to have.
Who folds ace jack off under the gun nowadays? Who?
Hardly anybody. Hardly anybody.
Deuces for Ariane here. Defense. And flops a set, does Ariane, and look at the hand Cal's got. Top 2 pair versus bottom set, as cold as you like. What a setup between these two. Only saving grace could be that it's checked through here on the flop. If we get a wet turn, well, 8 does complete 10-9. And Ariane will have 10-9 pure from the big. Cal will have it for combos from the small. Cal just going to come out firing.
How many tells at the table do you get from people under 30 these days? Apart from 0. Remember the old the Oscar winning performance the other day with the with the quads on the set?
Mukhtar.
No, it weren't Mukhtar.
Oh, I do remember.
It
Yeah.
was like the hand on the head and the sweats and the puff of the cheeks.
And then they all in.
Ariane just sits there, arms down by his side, doesn't move. Just takes his chips. Cal the same.
Oh, and what a river tower. This is how Cal runs. This is just a hand where you could potentially, if it goes check, if Terry decides to c-bet here, Cal could go broke. The fact that he didn't, and then this is the run out, and she's killed so much action, means he's only going to do a couple of big blinds. Top 2 versus bottom set on a rainbow board, and going to check through to Terry, who I doubt is going to bluff at this, and can't wait to see the reaction of the lads when they see the hands. Well, no.
Terry, TJ.
So Terry actually going to bluff at this, turning his jack into a bluff, goes for 15k on the river. 15 into 17.6. Backdoor clubs does complete. 10x also getting there. One thing I will say, I think a fair amount of like the King 10 to 10-9 as the opener as Terry might be c-betting flop, so maybe trying to say he's got a flush or nothing here on the river. A real tough one for Cal with top 2. And it's interesting for Ariane after tower, because once Cal tanks like this, his hand looks exactly like what it is. A 2-pair kind of holding. Maybe some of the time pocket 8s. Does get out of the way, and so does Ariane. So the man that won that pot was the man that on the flop was nigh on drawing dead, and the run out just gets those 2 hands out of there, and that could have been a monster. It was a tiddler. When they watch that back, Cal will think, God, got away with one there. What are they saying, Tower? Love to be able to hear the table chat.
No, hardly anything. I mean, he's not said a word. Carl's not said a word.
He's speaking to Terry right now. I see his mouth moving.
Can't hear him. Can't hear it.
Big stone cold plan.
Ah, Carl just said Queen Jack, no club.
I just don't think you're going to do it into 2 of us.
That's.
You can see it after.
A9 suited for Terry in the hijack.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's the big one.
Carl says, I don't think you're bluffing into both of us. And TJ just says, well, you'll see in half an hour. You'll see in half an hour.
I think he is bluffing into both of them. Found it. Found a bluff.
Raise 5.7. Pass.
Yeah, Cal free betting the 8-9 suited. Facing Terry's open and Terry not folding 8-9 suited. Shouldn't be folding it anyway here. We get to call, starting the hand. Effective stack of Cal. Going to be like 65 bigs and 65 bigs deep. LP versus LP, these suited connectors. Definite continues versus the late position free bet, even out of position.
9-7 ace on the flop.
Yeah, late reg time's about 20 to 7, Brad. This session, break, and then that's it. We'll have confirmed entries, prize pool. Check over to Cal again. I do expect a lot of delays on this turn. No, can't see us holding. Flop's gone check. It does go for delay c-bet here. And Terry with just a 9. And I'll probably be folding here, Tower. One thing I will say, once Cal checks flop, like, if he had a hand that we're ahead of, like Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10, these are just all going to be mandatory c-bets on the flop. So once he checks flop, a lot of the time that indicates he has a hand that will want to show down. Some of the time he can also have some like bluffs in there pre, the suited wheel aces, some of the low down ace-x that's flop top pair, top check back top pair. It's just one of these situations where I think the hands that we want to be ahead of, the Queen 10, Queen Jack, Jack 10, they're all going to see bet flop. I think that's a good fold there from Terry.
Seems to be on his A game. Late reg is the end of level number 9, which is in end of this level plus one more level. So an hour of poker to play.
Who would you take, Tower? Heads up, TJ Junior versus TJ Senior.
Oh, Junior every time.
I think I'd have to take Junior as well.
You can't. I've got it.
No, well, I'm saying is if we had to pick one, not one each, I'll have Junior as well. But if it's an unlimited re-entry, I'll have Senior.
I wonder why. I wonder why that is.
Terry at it again, A7 suited.
A16 plus. Boom.
Makes it 1600. Oh, Ange is back, yes.
Oi, oi, the Ange.
Was you, Dan was in here with me with Ange, and obviously he was still at the table when you was here. Throwing a right firecracker in the mix. Ange just taking a seat in seat 1. Darren going to defend the 5-3 from the big. But Terry out in front at the moment and has betting lead.
Ace-3-6. Top pair for Terry.
Nice one to check out of position to Ange. He's just happy to put chips in with the top pair. Ange gets out of there. Darren does the same. Terry takes another one.
Nice.
No, Ludo didn't play this. Ludo we will see next in a couple of weeks' time in Manchester. Very new road.
No, I'm not whinging about anything like that. It's just I don't think I like it.
8-5 suited for Ariane. He's at 18. I'd love to see free bet here from Darren. We've got a nice hand to do it with. Just going to call Terry 8-4 off. Don't think want to defend it three-way, but Terry's got the chip, so why not come in for the call? Both Ariane and Terry flopping middle pair. Ariane with the dummy and gut shot to go with his.
Flop of 789.
An interesting one. We should be checking a lot of the time. Freeway here versus both blinds in terms of range. Board perceived to be better for them. Now Terry going to start firing with his 8.
That's 2K.
So this is going to be chopped up tower unless we see a 6 or we don't get to showdown.
It's a jack.
Yeah, so just going to be check now.
Check.
Chop it up.
Yep.
On to the next hand.
That's exactly what's happened. We're an 8. Yes, me too. We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up?
Yeah, I believe Mukhtar's back in. Saw him when the players were live on break about 45 minutes ago in the bar area with everyone.
Although that's a lot better.
Can't get out of the way. Round to Arian. Final buying day of the main event here in Cov.
Raise 1.8.
Down under the 7s.
Plays cool. Surely not. He wants to win every pot tower. He's won the last 4 in a row.
Gets that off.
Literally chopped one. I think he's won the last 4 in a row and chopped one.
Does he get that off, do you think?
Do well to win this one with Queen 5 up against 7s and Queen 8, I'll tell you that. Probably just going to check through here. 4-way. King of Spades on the turn. Ben turning royal draw. I'm probably just going to see this one check through. Oh, we got a royal flush!
We got a royal! He comes to the table, we got a royal, he sits back down. No good pen.
Does it look like he's got a royal? Do you think that's a man's face that's got a royal flush?
Oi, oi, Benny boy. What do we do? We've got a stick in it there. Nobody's ever got a royal ever.
That's 2K.
And I think Darren going to have to pay this off tower with a 7 of spades. I
you're
only
right.
lose to the 8, 9 and queen.
Yep. 8, 9 and queen of spades, and that's it.
And he's gone 2.2 as well. He's gone tiny here.
He ain't gone 202.
So essentially just north of quarter. If Darren folds it, it'll be some fold tower. I'll give you that. It'll be some fold. Getting this price, it's 2.2 into 8, by the way, guys. So it's essentially just north of quarter. I don't see how Darren could possibly fold this one. There is the call.
Is there a raise?
And Chris
Oh, that's
Williams
cool.
comes to the table, takes his seat, and he's going to witness a royal flush. Good
A
time to
royal
show
flush.
up, mate.
Nice hand, said Darren Fuller.
Welcome to the table, Chris.
Yep.
Look at this table tower. It's actually unbelievable for a day one. Cal, Harry, and I've already mentioned Ben. We had Paul Trotto, who has busted. TJ Jr. now. Chris just takes his seat as well. Ange is a superstar as well at the table. Loves getting in the mix. Very, very good table for the last 45 minutes of the session. And then late reg will be closing. We will get entries confirmed, get a confirmed prize pool, get a ticker top right, and then it begins. We will play down to 15% of the field today.
We're going to play a count after all binds have finished, so you can see when we get close.
A late reg ending in about 40 minutes, Zergok. We're obviously on the 20-minute delay, but players will be going on break live in about 25 minutes plus the 15-minute break. So yeah, about 40 minutes from now. Yep, Robbie Ball's in. I've seen him today.
Yep.
Terry, King, Queen of Diamonds on the button. Facing Cal's open from under the gun and finds the 3-bet to 4.6k. And it will be working. Well, it will be working versus Cal, but we know Ange likes to get in the mix, and here's the cold call with a Jack 9 off from the big blind. Cold call in the 3-bet. And now Cal should be getting out of the way with Queen 10 off, probably bottom of opening range from gun from him. Quarter to 7, Zergok. And the King high for Terry. Fairly dry texture as well. Just the C-bet from Terry. And going to be hand over. It goes chunky as well. Is that 10 into 12? It is. Wow, chunky sizing from Terry. Now Ange just has to let the Jack 9 go. TJ Jr. once again taking another pot.
Ricky Guinness says of the big shot being cancelled, though it's been pushed back to 7 p.m. Back to 7 p.m.
Raise 16. Raise 4.5. Toss.
Terry Jack 10 off from cut-off opens, and Ben
Is it folded yet, Terry?
with the 3-bet.
Wait to the money today.
so you'll be in the money later. Ace queen, Sean. Ace queen,
Ace queen for Wayne. Should see open.
Raise 1.8.
Raise to 1.8 with ace queen.
Pass, pass.
Terry's not folding. He's outdoing his old man with the V pip him today, Tower. I'll tell you that. To be fair, he's had a lot of hands that do a decent playability. With the 8-6 of diamonds here. And Jim with the suited king and Arian ace deuce off from the big blind. Just out of there. Heads up. Freeway, sorry, not heads up. And using as well. King 8 suited.
Queen 9 flop. Top for Wayne. Terry hits a little bit. Second pair.
Lots of some check raise here from Wayne with the stack depths and just being out of position to 2. But just going to go for bet straight away, which is going to be fine as well. I just think when we got this stack, it might be a more profitable option when we go for the check raise. Does get the street from Terry with the 6. Oh!
Oi, oi, oi.
It's Terry Jordan's year. 2024 is going to be the year of the TJ's Tower. I'll tell you that already. The old man putting on a storm in the Bounty last week in London. And now Terry about to...
And in the Voyager.
And in the Voyager, that is true. Backing up 2 mil. Now, Terry Jr. going to be winning a decent sized one off from Wayne and just going to set him in here on the turn. And Wayne will be calling with ace queen. Not going to like what he sees.
You've
got to say good for you. He hasn't. He's just got 2 pair on the turn.
They're going to need an ace, a queen, or a 3 for the counterfeit.
Yeah. No, but yeah, we haven't seen the river. On the top of the table. What is the river?
That might be.
Sorry, guys.
That.
Sorry, guys. The action tracker just not clicked the button. We'll try and find out what the river was. It wasn't an ace, it wasn't a queen, and it wasn't a 3. So all the stack goes to TJ. Pulls in more.
Seat open, 13-4.
It would have been out if I made the call when he had kings.
Try and find out what the river was, but obviously it wasn't Wayne needed.
Huh? He was going to call him?
Mate, I had a straight and a flush draw. When he jammed, you called, do you not remember? He had the queen 10.
Raise 1.8.
So Terry up to 170,000.
1.8. 12. Raise 5.5. Pass. Pass. Blinds are up next time.
Williams just moves all in.
His queen, Teddy's going to get back. Teddy's going to fold him. And Ange in his final 15,000. What does he do? He makes the call. I keep wanting to call him Big Ange, but he's not.
Little Ange. Chris Williams, who's just got it, hasn't even played an orbit yet, is all in with his starting stack of 30k. You're going to have to win 60-40 here. That's not the best start.
9-10-2.
Still in front, but fading any paint.
Any paint. You'd love to see a 5.
Just as good.
Yeah.
Same scenario, fading a paint card. Full 9 outs for Ange.
And it is.
Does slam the jack on the river. So Chris Williams going to be down to 9.2k. Couldn't fade the river. Ange up to 45. And blinds up next hand. 500, 1,000. 40 minutes left to go until late registration will close. Plus break, so 55 minutes. And that's on stream, so if you do want to play live, you got about half hour, 35 minutes to get to Cov and get yourself in. Been a busy day today, prize pool been juiced up. Decent sum in there now. Going to probably be 175k, or at least close to, when we have confirmed entries. Suited ace opens from +1, makes it 22. Over to Mariano on the button. He's not going to get involved. Queen 4 off for Chris, off of 7. I think this is okay to defend here, Tower. Like, once we get into this stack remit of like 8 or less big blinds, like, we do actually get to start defending slightly wider, and that just comes down to the SPR we're working with on the flop, and then we get to realise our equity to the river. Whereas like when we're deeper and we have 20 bigs here with Queen 4 off, like a lot of the time we just fold to it, like have to fold on most flops and don't get to realise that equity. Whereas with such a shallow stack, a lot of the time we're going to be working with a pot size bet on the flop, and we can just play a lot of stop and goes. Unfortunately, not one of the boards we're looking to find as Chris. And on such a wet texture here with one SPR, Ben could just go for jam here, Tower. I think jam's going to be fine. Get calls from 9x, 8x, some up and down, 6, 7.
He decides to check. And the check mark now goes to Ben. So Chris decides to try and pinch it. Ben's calling. This will be a fold. So Chris still in with 6,000. And the blinds are 1k. He needs to spin.
Nice bluff.
35 minutes ago.
I'm just thinking of something. How on earth did they finish at the 3k level yesterday? Because we'll finish this level. We'll come back off break. 1,200, I'm guessing. 1,500, 2k, 2.5k. So essentially, there's up to 15% of the field after that closed in like 2 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, but it's like,
Jackie's got deuces.
there must have been carnage yesterday in that flight tower. That's all I'm saying. It must have been just carnage going on.
Yeah.
Because 12 hours seems about right to get there. 9 hours.
What was Chip Lane? What was Chip Lane last night?
Danny Laidlaw.
650k. That's chunks.
That is chunks.
So yeah, there must have been carnage.
Well, he made a straight flush versus Trip Jacks in a 3-bet pot against the other person who had all the chips.
Well, there you go.
Come on, don't make out you like you never bluffed the hand before. No, it's just
Oh,
I should have gone
Florian
my
was
gut.
one set.
Yeah, I said call. I should have gone with it. I was trying to be theory based.
Ben, King Queen of Diamonds this time raises to 2.2. Ange with the loose pill. Ange doing Ange things. And Darren pocket 9s on the button. And looks like going to go for free bet here. I actually don't mind this. Like against guns, sometimes we're more inclined to just flat. But Ben's been involved in a lot of pots, been free betting a lot, opening a lot of hands, and like sometimes when you have a hand that can go either way or maybe plays more flats than free bets, but we're up against an opponent who we know is going to be opening a fair amount, then maybe we start veering more on the side of the aggressive approach just because their range is going to be wider than a normal opening range. Therefore we're going to get more folds. Not getting a fold from this particular hand, the suited King Queen, and Ange Queen 10 off comes in as well.
You gotta love it sometimes.
I'm enjoying watching
you
Ange
gotta
today.
love it. A 10-eye flop as well. He out flops everybody.
Goes from last to first, and should just be checking to Darren here and going three-way with a 9, met from a 10 on the flop. Going to be donking into the aggressor here as Ange, and goes tiny, goes for the 6.5k lead. On 10-7 deuce. Darren obviously going to have to call once here with the 9s. Against this specific size.
Only one person? It's not a minute. Wow.
Darren with the 9s.
Oh, what a fold.
Great fold, Darren. Darren Fuller. Good fold.
What a top-notch fold tower. Getting that price with only one overcard to be faced with, that's a top-notch fold from Darren there in position. I'd personally be taking one off. I think a lot of people would, but saves himself 6.5k. Nice fold, sir. And even Ben here, tower, with the King Queen. He sees the price he's getting, and he's going to come along with the 2 overcards. Maybe Darren just sees this lead as always a 10. Maybe he just thinks once Ange donks, it's never anything else but a 10. And made that assumption, and assumption was correct if he did. There's going to be another streak from Ange, and Ben with a quick fold with the King Queen. No help on the turn for him.
To go until the end of the level, end of the session, and end of buy-ins in the main event.
Chris Williams finds ace-8, moves all in for 5.5 BBs. Terry calls 10-8. Ben calls King 3. Over half the time here, Chris will get the treble up. Got some fade in to do first to the flop. Fair start, still out in front with ace-high. This is going to be checked down, so both Ben and Terry will get the chance to hit a king, 3 or 10 between them. Jack also working, gut shot for Terry, but ace on the turn almost seals the deal for Chris Williams. Just fading jacks now to get the treble up, and does fade jacks. So Chris going to be back to 17.5k. These two both going to check, and ace 8 good for Chris. The spin has started. Jack 10 for Darren. Folds. Chris does the same. Terry ace 10 suited on the button. He opens. Raises to 2100, and Ben with a suited king here opts the 3-bet from the small blind. Looks like around 8k. Is 8k. Nice sizing. And Ange loves a cold call of a 3-bet. If he called that one, I would have started calling him cold call Ange. But Jack 8 off, thought about it into the mark, and Terry with the ace 10 of hearts not going to be going anywhere. He'll make the call with position and heads up between these two in a 3-bet coup. A few battles already occurred between Ben and Terry. Who's going to come out on top on this one? And would you look at that? We got top pair versus the nut flush draw. And Ben checking with the 7. Terry fires for 10k. And it's awkward for Ben because we call the 10, 36.1 in our stack, 38k in the middle. So may just go for check shove here, making an assumption that Terry might just send 8s plus for 50 pre, button versus small blind.
That's so funny.
He does go for shove. And Terry with the snap call, and we're off to the races. It's a nut flush draw. 2 overs to Ben 7 versus the king 7 of diamonds of Ben. This is almost 50-50. And here we go. Big flip for both. 110k in the middle. 110 BB pot. Who's going to take it? And good start for Ben. Could have been dead on the turn. Still in front. Facing aces, 10s, hearts. And does. 2 of diamonds on the river. Huge pot going. Ben Murray gets his way. Terry still with chunks himself at this stage. Then gets the hold up to 110.
No, I've got that now. I've got 2 overs.
20, 40, 45, 48 and 1.
Mr. Norman, are you here?
Hello, what time was this? No, not me. Not me, unfortunately. How you doing, Darren? You alright?
Yeah, not bad.
So Big Ben went bong. Great player though, Ben. Like watching him on the cash tables.
Yeah.
Like watching him in tournaments.
Won Manchester a while back now. 5 years ago that was when Ben won Manchester. Don't seem like that long ago.
When was it?
5 years ago.
5 years ago. Wow. 5. That's. Whew.
It's mad when they say now as well that 1976 was closer to 2000 than what we're in at the moment, 2024. The year we're in now is further away from 2000 than 1976 was.
Wow. 1976 when we had a proper summer.
Did you? I thought it was at summer of 69.
The long hot summer. That's when we had a drought. That's when we had 8 weeks with no rain.
Oh really?
Yeah. Might have been longer. It was incredible.
Was you playing golf back then?
No, I was only a kid.
That's what you want as a golfer, a drought.
Yep, 1976.
So Ben just attacking Terry, going after him. Got the best seat in the house. Just going to get heads up with him in position a lot of the time and try and use a post flop edge to our advantage. Or we can just smash top pair every time.
Absolutely.
That helps as well. Well, we could find some checks with, I think, as well, Tower here. The Jack 7 needs some top pair checks, and I think this is going to be the tidiest candidate out of the lot. Especially against Terry, who will find some bluffs down the streets. Big fan of the check here from Ben, by the way. A lot of people may just instantly fire with their top pair, but just important to have some top pair check backs and recognising which are the better ones to do it with. But now we do just want to get some money in this pot after turning top 2. Go small, 2k. Just an exploit size here, try and get Terry to call a hand like he has. Look at this, getting value from just king 9 high, no draw. Imagine a king on the river. It's a 9.
It's a 9 for Terry.
Potential to still get some value here now as Ben, because flop went check check, and Terry may think that Ben's not checking back a jack here, so may convince himself that his 9 is best. And there's the bet from Ben.
Near pot size.
More than pot size, it looks.
17. Snap call. 2 pair. Oh, Terry Jordan down to 82. Ben up to 140.
$20 minutes to go.
20 minutes of buying.
And then might be a 20-minute break because of the late reg closing. We'll get that confirmed. But either way, if you're trying to get into this main event still, you've got about 15 minutes to get here to the CBS Arena. Get yourself in and spin that 30k up.
Raise 2200. Pass. Pass.
King Jack suited for Darren. Raises to 2.2. Ben calls cut off. And Cal. With an interesting one here, Tal. This is really intriguing because Darren probably been the snuggest at the table. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Cal just play flat here. He does play flat. It's just annoying when we 3-bet and Darren 4-bets, then we have to fold. We're up against an opponent that's probably going to have to tightest range at the table, and he's open from under the gun. Definitely can get behind the reasoning from the call from Cal, but one that could potentially squeeze as well. His call brings Arian in as well, 4-way to the flop.
Flop 8, 2, 6.
So no one actually catching a piece here.
Whiffs everybody.
Ace Queen high of Cal still out in front. Darren not choosing to continue. Checked over to Ben in position. And he's going to see a free one. Two of diamonds.
Brings in the flush draw for Darren. In seat number 6, Darren Fuller.
Look at this from Cal. He's going to go after it here with Ace Queen. It's an interesting one, Tad. I'm not sure if we bet here as Cal because, well, there's the check. And the reason being, like, what does our bet with Ace Queen achieve? We're not ever folding out worse. Like any two-pair hand, even pocket threes, is probably going to call after flop through. So we only usually get value from a better hand and then fold out worse with Ace Queen high. It's a scarce range of hands. It's not many in there. It does go for value on the end with the top pair nonetheless.
Is it froze or is it just me?
It's just you, Ali Bank.
It isn't. We will check it out on YouTube.
It is. Mine's all good.
No, mine's not.
Mine's literally fine.
Let's have a butchers. Oh, we're back. Should be back. Might have been just a YouTube glitch. We are back. Phew. 16 minutes ago till the end of this session, and we are back on Yow Chow. Phew. It's been happening a few times recently, not too bad though. Well, I'm not too sure if that is us or YouTube then. Fingers crossed it keeps itself away from the gremlins as we head towards the end of buy-ins for the main event.
We're going to be going three-way here. You expect Darren with the King 8 suited. Plays call.
Yes, call. 3
Three players, see a flop. Nine, 7, 2.
Yes, no one catches anything here. Ange with just 5 high. 5 high looks like wants to put some chips in. We'll lose Cal. And Darren as well.
Ben, chip leader on the table, 136,000. We'll get the confirmed numbers after the break. We'll bring you how many we're playing to. It is 15% of the field. And we'll carry on until we get to that number. There will be a bubble, and it will be tonight. We'll have a player clock and player counter after the break.
Raise 2,000. Pass. Call 2,000. I'll pass.
Terry 8-9 off, opens gun, and Ange calls ace deuce off in the hijack. Loving this table.
Cal not in his seat, he's out of the way. Arian with the 9s. Who's cool?
Oh, Darren is in with ace-4 off from the small. And 10-8 suited for Chris here. Never folded. Seems like a really easy quick call here, Tower, for Chris, but he might be thinking exactly this.
All of it.
With all this dead money in the pot, thinking I'm just happy to run it here, even against Ace King, Ace Queen.
20 minutes ago, TJ might have called. Not now.
Yeah, but Arian will be calling. Ange will get out the way. Arian will make the call, and then Chris is going to need to find a 10 from somewhere. Surely not Ange. There's the fold. And I guess Arian just jams here, Tower, because Darren can never have any traps, right? Can't ever have a trap. He just squeeze all his strong hands.
That's exactly what he's just done. And the snap fold from Darren Fuller.
Pass on your backs, guys.
Chris Williams won a couple of events last year that we were live streaming.
Decent.
First elimination with 10-8.
Got to remember, he was down to 5k, Tower, so if we can find some help, which we don't, lose any runners, so down to just a 10. And then get on turn or river. 6 of clubs. The way Nixon flicks the cards off the deck. Watch this. See if he does it again. And it's a 10! And it is a 10 for Chris Williams.
I love it.
16 and a half.
Finds it on the end, back to 40k, 8x this stack. It's down to 5k after getting unlucky when he took his seat. Now right back in it, drops Arian below the 40k mark. £560 to play this one, Mehmet.
Love indeed.
Ace 8 for Ben, got the chips, but not going to choose to open this one. Thought he might have done, 7-handed.
Pass.
Arian 8-9 of hearts will be opening from the cut-off.
Two and a half. Pass. Pass.
Terry 8-3 off, defending from the big. There's no help at all there. Arian dummy and gut shot. Backdoor hearts. Continues for 2. Hand over.
Pass.
10 minutes go until the break. No dinner break in this one, Gary. Just a 15-minute break at the end of each session. Obviously, you can order food to the table. And no Uncle Monty's outside for this one, unfortunately. Ange is in with the 8-6 off, limps under the gun.
Pass. Pass.
Over to the blinds. Terry in the small, 9-6 suited, gets the complete. Forget that. Why would we complete when we could just raise it up with 9-6? Makes it 2.5k. And Ben with King 8 gonna call. And Ange with 8-6 gonna call.
Let's go. 3 players.
Ben flopping best, and both Ange and Terry catch second pair here.
Dead. 25
Better 2.5 from Terry. Ben calling. And over to Ange with the 8-6 off. He's going to call as well.
Let's go.
And 9 of clubs on the turn. Probably the most action turn you're going to get. Ange picks up straight flush draw with his pair. Ben picks up second nut flush draw with his pair. And Terry turns 2 pair.
Not a bad turn, God.
4,500.
5k from Terry, 4.5. Ben never folding against this price. Just expect to see call tower. Well, he's got other ideas. He's going to raise, and I'm guessing he thinks this is value, making it 15k to go, and this should get rid of Ange. The way Ange has been playing, he does like an old cold call.
I've got a straight flush draw. I'm never folding.
I got some news after the break.
News.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Back again.
Mukhtar's back.
Mukhtar's back.
Go and tell your friends, everyone.
Back again.
Mukhtar coming back after the break. Good to see Ange get out of the way here, but Terry not folding his 2 pair. Quick call from him. And what this actually might be from Ben, I think I understand now. I think he's just raised here tower to check back rivers and flush Ange out the pot. Because if we call, Ange would have been getting a really attractive price. So I think what it could be from Ben is we just get to check back all rivers when checked to. Oh, but maybe not. Maybe Terry's got other ideas here with his 2 pair. Is he going to go for the lead?
He checks. I think Ben checks.
Yeah, it makes sense why he raised on the turn now. I think he's just trying to flush out equity of Ange, because Ange is going to call very wide, getting that price. Split equity heads up, and we just get to check back river with position on Terry, and Terry sees that the 9-6 is good. Get some chips back off of Ben.
Indeedy, indeedy. So we are heading towards the end of buy-ins. We'll give you all the information when we return. Only a 15-minute break, so we're back at 7:10.
We get an iPad as well, so we can run through bust outs.
Oh, you just like it, don't you?
I enjoy it.
Love it. Just a quick one.
Oh, great.
You know when we were talking about the long drought summer of 1976 and you said it's closer to 2000 than it is 2024?
Yeah.
And you said, was I playing golf?
Yeah.
How old do you think I am?
I don't know. I know you're
How
old.
old do you think I was in 1976?
Well, I'll tell you what. There was a quiz that I done, and I know you done one as well at the grand final. We done some filming. I had a quiz on you, and that was one of the questions. How old do you think you are?
What was I doing in 1976?
Yeah,
What was my handicap?
that was the question. What was Tower's golf handicap in 1976?
I've been thinking about 1976. Was I golfing?
I just thought a drought, no rain. You'd be out on a golf course all the time. I just thought that's how it worked. Chris here, pocket tens.
Built it up to 40k from 6.
Yeah, but built it up just to get it knocked right back down.
Yeah.
6.5.
It could be back down to 6k again. Because this could be a 4-bet shove from Cal.
Yeah, no questions asked, Tower.
Yep.
Just want a 4-bet send here for Cal. 32 effective. 34 to start the hand. 32 back. And I guess Chris is calling.
20.
Okay, it's all in. All in and call.
So ended up with an all in the call, and he could end up back at 6k. Or even less. Heading towards the break, 2.5 minutes to go.
Jack 6-3. So no 10 for Chris at the moment. Cal still out in front.
Yep. Suddenly the 2 of diamonds appeared. And from off the side of the screen, here comes the 4 of clubs. I love it.
So Cal doubling up through Chris. Chris back down to 4.5k. We are just going to double check the stacks.
Yeah. Chris Williams does have a few chips left by the looks of this.
Ben, yeah, spot on. I thought 76 was when Tower was a young chess prodigy winning 1,000 games in a row.
To be fair, I started playing the year after.
Year after?
I was 9. I was 9 when I started playing chess, and I was school champion by the time I was 10.
Alright. She started picking trebles in 1976.
I probably did. My dad probably said to me, Philip, is your feeling nice you're going to win today? I still think that's the longest drought on record in the United Kingdom.
So just under a minute left.
Yes.
Going to be the final hand of the session. We got Mukhtar coming back after the break. Barry Grime, the Mad Turk, Adam Bonham.
Whoa.
Ian Simpson making an appearance. 888 Pro. Going to be a fun one.
Nice,
when we return. Barry Grime, 140k as well.
How does he manage that?
I don't know.
Grimo with a stack.
He's new improved Grimo. Saw him on the final in Blackpool last year, didn't we? In the was it the mini?
So the final hand of the session. Hands with 62. Looking down, definitely making it the final hand of the sesh. 1,000 check.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. Definitely not checking these 10.
There we go.
Cal raises.
And Angie's going to call. Why don't you just raise, Ange? Why, if you're going to call a raise, why don't you just raise in the first place?
Heads up.
Club of 2, 3, 4.
Not much for either. Probably C-bet and done with the wheel draw ace of hearts in here for Cal.
Yep.
It's going to continue. Ange will get out of the way. We're on a 15-minute break. We will be back at 10 past.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. Hang on.
He's got 2 overcards actually. To be fair, it's not. I didn't see the price Cal went. He went quarter pot. 2k into 8k. So Ange's going to float with his overs.
That's really good check.
Spot on. What's the river going to be?
A 7.
9 of spades.
Well, Jack of diamonds.
And now Ange just has to bluff Tower. Have to bluff. Once we float flop, we have to bluff. Once we get here with 10 high. How do we get here with 10 high?
And that'll do it. The dog disappears onto his stack. And the fold from Cal.
It gets shown it as well. How'd you like that? The funniest thing about that, why would you do that? No one else is at the table. It's just Needle and Cal for no reason. They're the only two sat there. How'd
Take
you like
that, Cal.
How'd you like that? We'll be back in 15, guys. See you in 15.
See you soon.
Were you a bit of a partier? Were you like a club guy?
No, I've always been sort of a homebody. Studied music production and mixing mastering in college. And I always just sort of produced for fun on the side. But it just never went anywhere. It's really tough to get traction in the music industry. You have to know the right person and be in the right place at the right time and make the right connections. Things just have to align perfectly.
In the music industry, acting, you're not in control. The segue to poker makes sense, but I think it makes even more sense as we look at your career as a vlogger. How did you get into that? What was the impetus for that?
In college, I was watching Andrew Nemi, developing an interest in poker. Meanwhile, my job was to deliver pizzas. And this guy just goes around from casino to casino, gambling, goes home whenever he wants, makes like, whatever, decent money, it seems like. I want to do that, but I didn't have any capital to work with, nor was I any good at the game. Eventually, the pizza gig didn't work out. I got fired.
How do you get fired from Pizza Hut delivery job? What'd you do wrong?
I was just off.
I mean, all you gotta do is go there, pick up the pizza, and drop it off, right?
It's like one time I came back from a delivery, and I had gone through the In-N-Out drive-thru on the way back because I was hungry. And I didn't think about it. I brought the In-N-Out cup with me inside the Pizza Hut, you know, because I want to continue drinking my beverage, Tuck.
Makes sense.
It's reasonable.
I think it's completely reasonable.
And then my manager's like, where'd you get that In-N-Out cup? You can't do stuff like that, you know? Because there was like 8 deliveries waiting to be taken, man. So now I got innocent people who are ordering pizza waiting on me to get my 4x4.
You're watching Andrew Nemi videos.
Yeah.
And you're getting interested. Now, are you more interested at this point in the poker side of it or the vlogging side of it?
Poker for sure. I never even thought about vlogging it, really. I was just like, I want to play poker for a living. It seems awesome. Why don't I take my like $600 savings account and try to go play 1-3? I heard there's casinos around LA.
So you got $600 in your bank account. You've been fired from Pizza Hut. You're like, let me go find a 1-3 game.
Well, I had a system, Tuck.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to double up and leave. Make my $200 and go home and come again the next day, rinse and repeat.
How did that work out for you?
It didn't work out.
Wow, that's weird. What are your parents' thoughts as, you know, you lose the Pizza Hut job and you're now playing poker for a living? What's their thought process?
So every time I was going to play 1-3, they thought I was delivering more pizzas.
So they never knew you even lost that job?
They started to catch on. You know, the hours shifted dramatically. And I was also telling them, hey, I'm playing poker on the side, you know, so I was sort of like gently going that direction. It was mostly for my mom. I wanted to like not freak her out because she cares, and my dad's a little more like reserved with his emotions, but my mom would have maybe even cried if I told her, hey, I'm gonna gamble professionally now, or try to. I have no money in my savings account, and I lost this joke of a job. I couldn't even keep that. You know, she wouldn't be too happy.
So when did you finally tell them the truth?
I think in the end I ended up telling them that I just quit Pizza Hut and that I'm just playing cards for now while I figure out something else. So essentially I never wanted them to have a sense that I didn't have security in my life. You know, now they know everything, of course. They
know everything. Do they watch you?
Yeah.
They watch
Yeah. We like look back and laugh about the Pizza Hut days and stuff. So now it's all good.
So were you vlogging right away? What was the impetus to vlog this?
No, I started just playing, and then I wanted to start a YouTube channel for music. And I tried that, and it got 0 views. And then I was like, well, why don't I try vlogging the poker thing? I mean, I had my phone, so I filmed with that. I already knew how to edit video and audio just from like school. I had access to 1-3 games about 30 minutes from my house, so next time I went to go play 1-3, I brought my camera and I tried to vlog, and I made one. And that one got like 1,000 views, and that was more than I'd ever gotten. So I just kept going, and here we are. You're
vlogging and you're getting some views and you're getting a little notoriety. At this point, are you making money at YouTube?
Nothing significant. I think I was making like $300 a month. $200 a month maybe.
Okay, but I mean, you're playing 1-3, so that's not
No,
bad.
it was.
That's like another session.
At the time, it was pretty sweet, yeah.
But even in the time that I've commentated on you, you know, I have seen obviously a huge jump up. When you sit back and you kind of look at that, what is it? What are your thoughts?
It's awesome, Tuck. To be honest.
Best answer ever.
I mean, this is like what I always hoped would happen. I just didn't know if it would ever happen, and if it did, I didn't know when it would happen.
In terms of like bankroll management, were there moments over the last year or so where you were like, I have an uncomfortable amount of my net worth on the table right now?
Recently, there was a game where after the stream ended, they decided to start another stream. And the game switched from like 100, 200, 400 to, I don't know, double that, if not more. And Brad was like straddling to 5K every hand or whatever.
Wow. Okay, so right. So we're talking about like it's $5,000 just to call.
Something like that.
You want to raise, you're putting in 18K?
So that just got too big for me. That's the same reason I didn't play the million. It was just too big for me. So yeah, there's instances, but almost all the time that I play, like it's gonna suck if I lose a lot, but it's within what I consider manageable.
Okay, so what your mom, your dad's reaction watching you play for hundreds of thousands of dollars?
I know even day after, they're like pretty stressed out about it. My dad especially, seeing like sometimes the dollar amount of these pots, it gets his blood pumping a little bit.
Can you still play, like if you play small, does it bore you?
No. Last weekend I went and played some 2-5 in Vegas, and I was like trying my absolute hardest.
Yeah? So it's for you, is it?
I just want to win.
I was gonna say, is it less about the money and more about the competition?
Yeah, I just want to win. Like I just want to be better than the other guy.
I know so many poker players who, as they play bigger, if they were to play smaller, they just donk off, you know, 4 hands because they're like, yeah, I don't care, whatever.
I think I still sort of remember like what the money means, you know. So I try to like stay grounded.
Do you spend money these days, or do you have problems spending money because you remember?
I don't really like spending too much, but I did splurge finally. I got myself a car that I've wanted since I was a little kid.
Wow, what kind of car?
It's an M4.
Nice.
But I financed it.
You financed it?
Yeah.
Did you? You didn't just buy it? Like, that's one pot for you.
Nah, man. Why? It's good to have debt. Certain debts, you know, raise the credit score.
I assume you're no longer living with your parents?
No.
Where do you see yourself, you know, 3, 5, 10 years from now?
I'm going to continue with this poker thing if it goes well, but if there's a way for me to like transition back to music production, I'd like to do that professionally.
When you were a kid, did you love music?
Yeah, always.
What is it about it that excites you?
I just love it, you know? When I'm doing anything music related, when I'm like in a studio, when I'm mixing audio, I just love it. Nothing really feels that enjoyable to me, even poker. Even though I do obviously love poker, I still play.
What do you play?
I play some piano, some guitar, some drums, except I'm not particularly good at any one of them.
Really?
I'm just okay.
You're so humble.
No, I'm serious.
I mean, I feel like I have commentated on you so many times, but, you know, I don't really know you. I listen to you, and getting to talk to you, like, I didn't know. You're a humble dude.
I'm just realistic, man. Like, if I was amazing at one of these instruments, I would just tell you.
Would you?
I would just tell you straight up.
I don't think you would.
Dude, I kick ass at this, but I really don't. Like, I'm just very self-aware, and I don't let great degrees of success and or lack of success dictate what I think of myself in that area. So yeah, my like self-perception in life is usually pretty steady.
3 hours left in this drive. If you want, we can just listen to music.
Yeah, maybe some country music.
Not country music.
No? Why not?
Here we go. we ready?
Let's go! Come on! Oh my god, the gym leader's got the nuts! There's a 5! No! Oh my word!
Oh, all in. Queens versus ace-6.
Oh, wow. This is over.
It is. Wow.
I created another scenario for you. This is a scenario where we only have minimum bounties.
This guy has not come here and sat here for 8 hours to fold aces on the river. They just haven't. So anything but all in is just completely out of the question.
I've got a keyword giveaway, Nick.
Type Madrid. Type Madrid in chat. Type Madrid. They're doing it. They're doing it, David.
I'm very busy to build Josh Pancake Flipper.
We're going to die in a flipping pancakes. That's the dream, really, isn't it?
I win another one! Boom!
Let's take a look at these final bounties.
KJ had it all along.
Oh no! It comes running Jack 3!
I'm Kara Scott. Join me as I get to know your favorite poker players beyond the felt and hear about the moments that shaped their lives.
I was devastated. I was depressed. I got into poker and here we are. I'm having this interview with you.
Walking out of the hospital a week later was a miracle.
We talk about their childhood.
I feel very grateful that I was born with the mother and father I had.
And I discover what matters most to them.
I'm not just gonna lie, I'm not gonna kiss anybody's ass, I'm not gonna do any of that.
Of course, we talk poker too.
I just got my foot in the door and found any way I could get into poker.
I love being able to dig a little deeper.
I don't let a lot of people into my heart. I really don't know why that is.
And discover things you won't hear anywhere else.
That's a degree of details that I have never shared with anybody publicly.
Get straight to the heart of the matter on the Heart of Poker podcast. Available wherever you listen to your podcasts.
I'm quite superstitious. I don't know if that ties into the OCD and stuff like that, but I feel a bit lost if I don't have something that I can kind of rely on. Hello, I'm Jack Mate. I'm here with 888 Poker, and these are my 5 essential items to bring to any poker tournament. But before we start, everybody out there, please remember to like and subscribe to the 888 Poker YouTube channel, and remember, turn the little bell on so that you never miss an upload. So this is my first item, Nitol. I take Nitol everywhere I go because I cannot sleep to save my life. Traveling to all of these different locations for poker and my podcast and all that stuff. And my partner Fiona can sleep anywhere. She can sleep standing up, whereas I can't. So I need a little bit of help to get me through the journeys. I tend not to rely on it too much, but if I've got an early start the next morning, Nitol definitely helps. This is my second item, Space Dust. Now this is hair product. It's a fierce hold, matte finish, water-soluble formula. Let's face it, folks, I am not blessed in the looks department, so anything I can do to help this ginger mop, I will take with open arms. And I discovered this Space Dust by Crazy Bull a couple of years ago, and it just helps keep my hair in some kind of presentable form. Okay, this is my third item, not the iPhone, but more specifically, the iPhone Notes app. I could not live without the Notes app. I make notes about everything, no matter how big, no matter how small. So at the moment, a recent note I have here is extensive gym list. All right, so these are all the days that I've been to the gym. Not updated since April the 12th. It's currently, well, it's June, so this is very embarrassing, considering I've been working with 888 Poker for almost a year now, but I have the poker hands on a list. Does anyone else play in the main event this week?
Is that correct? I thought I was big. I thought I was small blind last time.
No, he was big blind. Yeah, you was.
I was small blind last time, weren't I?
Yeah, because I raised his blind. He told me.
I thought it was,
Am I meant to be here?
Shall we do it again?
Guess we got to, haven't we?
Let's do it again.
Let's do it again. Good evening, everyone.
Wherever you are, wherever you may be, hope you're having a lovely evening.
We're just waiting on an iPad so we can get confirmed numbers. Let you know what we're playing down to today. We'll also get a ticker in the top right of your screen so you can see the numbers left in this flight. Featured table. What a featured table. In 1, the Mad Turk. In 2 is Barry Grime. 3, Adam Bonham. 4, Richard Devaney. 5, Mukhtar Ahmed. 6, Michael Izaguzo. 7 is Ian Simpson, and 9 is Kohan Locke.
How we doing, Sonny? Chin Fernando. How we doing, Chin? When are we going to see you at the tables again?
Showdown boost goes. Cards are different.
Here's Queen for Adam. All in for 30. Ian Simpson's all in for 14.
King 10 suited. Gets it in behind, but got plenty of equity here versus Ace Queen. Are we going to be losing Ian Simpson? Not on that flop.
King, Queen, 6. Spades are not a thing.
So just fading aces and queens. And a nice turn to see. Same scenario, 5 outs to fade. If we don't fade, could see him in the comms booth with us.
Absolutely.
But it's the 4 of clubs, so Ian in behind with the King 10 suited, have to shove under the gun for that amount of big blinds. They're called by Ace Queen. Finds the King on the flop to double him up.
What's Basil enjoying at the table? That looks like a steak knife to me.
And Mukhtar in seat 5. Back at the featured table, second in the high roller in London last week was Mukhtar. And final table, the high roller yesterday here as well.
Raise 4,000. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Brian's back at the table dealing. Controls the table superbly well. Superbly well. Heads up to the flop. Mukhtar with ace deuce. The Mad Turk with 10-9. This board's more in the range of Mukhtar, to be fair, but Mad Turk's going to lead.
Bet 5,500.
We've got a wheel draw. Wheel draw good enough for Mukhtar to see another one. Ten of clubs on the turn. Mad Turk turning top pair.
We'll check the turn of the 10 of clubs, the 3 of hearts, river.
Check.
And the Turk in the 10 on the turn.
No, I think
Here's a pair. So Newsel in seat number 1, the Mad Turk himself drops Mukhtar down to 25 bigs.
Thanks for the recommendation. That steak was crap.
Was it?
Yeah.
I had it good yesterday. I had lost 2 days
They
steak.
must give me one with.
But you asked for
I asked for something like I'm that fancy. I'm not like eternal love. I like to it.
I had a ramen. You got Miller and Carter taste buds, mate. That's what you got Miller and Carter taste buds. You used to somewhere nice.
181 runners in total we got for day 1D. Work that out, young man.
Yesterday when I
Yeah.
did it.
Come on, work it out.
Blackpool,
You're the mathematician.
Chef up there. Oh, he-
181 runners.
Yep.
15%. What do we play down to? Come on, kid.
27.
27. See, that's why you sat here getting the big bucks. 27.
I didn't even hear the question the first time, so I'll be honest with
You
you.
were in your own world. Starting stack is 30,000. So we're roughly on, we think it's 27. We get down to. We'll get confirmed very shortly.
Barry makes it 3k with the threes. Into the big blind of Cohen. Cohen. Defends king 8 off.
It was before, remember?
Was it really?
Queen
Yeah.
deuce.
It was showing the cards. Always a half an hour delay. And then they stopped it. I think there was a few people complaining about it.
Threes hand over.
2,500. Because, yeah, I know what it was. They were showing the camera could show some cards, not everybody. Where the camera angle, when you look,
I say
they could
hand
see the
over.
card. And you could see it
Hasn't
there.
insta
But
folded,
they changed
but
the
eventually
camera
get
angle.
out
And
of
they were
that.
showing the cards anyway, but you could see them before the half an hour.
What is the mad Turk on about?
He's always on about something, Tower.
So, we think we're playing to 27. The audio on the table, his stream is delayed. We'll check that out for you, Luke.
Check you've not got 2 tabs open, Luke.
Yeah.
I've done it before.
Yeah. Make sure there's not 2 tabs open, and if there is, make sure one's on mute.
Money back.
Checking the sound out anyway on the case.
Yeah.
No, it's alright.
16 pounds.
Jack for Adam. He's all in for his 10 BBs.
Seems alright now, whatever we've just done. Yeah. That was
me.
Obviously it was him. What did you do?
I just done a bit of this, bit of that, and we're sorted.
Any reason why you've made me look like I'm... Don't know what I'm doing there.
You're just shocked that I fixed it.
Yeah, we'll get that sorted out. The old comms camp. A couple of issues this week that doesn't normally occur. But whatever PK's just sorted out, it's all done. Thanks for letting us know, Luke. Always good for people to let us know that something ain't spot on. The Arrow. How are you? Well, you've had a good Saturday.
Threes from Michael here, probably happy to overlimp. Looks like gone for the ISO, trying to get heads up with Mukhtar, raises to 4K.
No free roll tonight, Gary Billington. There is not a free roll. There might be on 888 if you want to check it, but nothing to do with the live stream.
That's what they say.
I'm not too sure that the handrail is for the player food, Mr. Simpson.
There might be a different type of chip on the table in a
Might
minute.
well be.
Might be a new denomination coming into play.
I'm pretty sure the handrail is not for a plate of food.
What is that? Just salad and chips he's got there?
Salad and chips. He's a vegetarian, isn't he? Mr. Ian. Salad and chips.
Salad and chips.
No mayonnaise.
Yeah, you can't eat chips dry. Need some sort of sauce on them. Careful with the freeze fires. Mad Turk calls. Doesn't call. Raises to 11. Just going to lose his custom up. Michael's continuing threes. Does choose the fold.
Good fold, my friend.
Dinner on the table, phone on the table. He'll have his feet in 5 minutes. Hey, dear.
Raise 3,000. Fold. Fold.
I know. Round to Ian, who says I'm all in. Pocket eights. Cohen with the nines. This could be the end of Ian Simpson.
Yeah, got it in behind last time, but had a lot more equity than he's going to have here. Tower. Real rough shape. And then Cohen probably just going to play. Actually, might fold tower. Sorry, I thought didn't even see the open from Richard here. I'm going mad. Thought it was just an open shove from Ian. It's open under the gun and Ian shove for 19 bigs here. So don't really expect Ian to shove 8s in there. 7s maybe in there, but not really any other pairs that we dominate. And then flipping a lot of the time, so could definitely see the fold here from Cohen.
Well, exactly right. That's exactly what's just happened. What a fold, because the Mad Turks just turned up with the boots. Oh, hey! What a fold from the nines. Mad Turks got aces. Wow. And Barry with the ace jack. Mad Turk just calling with the boots. Barry's folded. There's been a raise, there's been an all-in and a call. Ace jack, no good in any spot there. So here we go. Nice. And so 888, can he hit one? Can he hit an 8 for the 888? Or does the Turk take him out? The 9's could have taken him out. Off to the flop. 3, 5, 7. We've got clubs in play. Backdoor straight. Or an 8 for an 888. Wow, the backdoor clubs are now in play. All clubs and an 8.
This shit crap hands. Big hands, I can't win. Yeah, good hands. I bluff and I win all these.
Oh, 4 to the flush. Wow, for Ian Simpson.
I can't win with those hands.
Wow. The 8 of clubs plays for Ian. He gets himself
I knew I was going to lose it.
Ace of clubs,
a big, more than a double to 62.5 and 40 big blinds. Wow.
4 hours I had one hand. I swear I just had one hand in 4 hours. 55, 60 left.
It's about the same.
Yeah, you're going all in anyway. I'm going all in on you.
I wasn't min clicking it. I was all in or nothing.
Yeah, you had a club in your hand.
Yeah.
Pass. Pass.
Just cannot win big errors.
Yeah, you don't want this one. You want this one. You're a bit much, yeah?
There's 3.5. Three rounds. 16,000. Pass. Pass. One. 15 and 15. I'll play that, haven't Missed it. There's 2 cards to
Look.
Where can you buy these poker cards? Not in your normal poker shop. They are specific RFID cards that have a chip in the cards so they can see the cards on the table. I don't actually know where you get them from. Somewhere is all I can say. If you want a specific pack of RFID cards, just Google RFID cards.
Can I get all of them?
And then it may tell you. If they don't actually know where they come from.
She's the dessert.
Of course.
Have you got any other dessert apart from you?
Wow.
Overall.
We got banana and apple. And orange.
And you.
Thank you.
No.
So they bring me an apple.
So Luke, chip leader, 156,000, 78 out of 181 as you can see in the top right, and we're getting down to 27, Jesus.
Why? I don't want your battery.
Well, I don't have, it's not much
27.
charge in it. I'm a flat battery. She's very cheeky, she is. She's great, isn't she? I know. She read me well, though. I don't have much charge in it. She's brilliant, though.
Pass. Raise 35. Pass. Pass. Pass.
So now it's a game of survival for day 2. Oh,
Floor, table
apologies.
13. Okay. Without.
Oh, he didn't mean to do it.
Floor,
Literally
table
just
13.
moved on. He's moving all in anyway. He's got 10 bigs.
The action was up there.
It's not that bad. You don't want to dead his hand.
And then set. Okay, he seems like so. The all-in stance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
He didn't mean to do it. He got excited.
29.
Luke in C8 with the 8s. That's with the sevens, sorry.
She just laughed.
Makes the call. So Mukhtar might be facing a penalty. But Luke makes a call with the pocket sevens as chip leader. Always an ace. That doesn't really matter in this situation. Oh, but the 7 does. Could be a long penalty. Could be till the next event. It is. Ouch.
Mukhtar. This is a terrible table.
It's a beaten there for complications.
Kings in sevens.
Mukhtar Ahmed. Luke takes him out. There'll be a shot clock for day 2 and the final day of this event, not before. Should just play out normally, I think. There will be a bubble though when we get to 28.
Oh my goodness. I normally don't have serum, but that's the best thing I can get for a fillet. And it was really said John Flat. Pass. I have my pants down. It's looked on there, it's awful, mate. I think they brought me 2 some chips.
Tell you what, make me one and I'll go 2 then.
Pardon?
Raise. Pass. Pass. Heads up.
I didn't have a hand. 2 hands I had back there. It's coming. It's coming. Everything is coming now. I got false too. I don't want you to tell in front of everybody. People watching, you know. That's what I saw yesterday.
Can you take your teeth off?
Yeah.
Can you take it off?
No, it's not like that.
Wasn't on the screen when I came in, the made 1,000.
Yeah, I've got 2 quarters.
No, I'm not that bad. Okay, cutting the water. How did you make a lovely wife?
No, I'm not.
How do you wait?
I killed him.
You killed her?
Kings for Barry, raising it up with the blinds at 500, 1,500. That's a new one on me. Mukhtar is out, he is indeed. Mukhtar is out.
Kings and aces, you have kings, he has kings. Do you have anything over there? Get some green money. Give him some money. Thank you. Right, don't get mixed up. This is my water this time.
File all the sciences, tiny bit of maths. On my maths teacher, that's fine. Your maths teacher, my wife, please. Oh, no. Yeah.
No action for Barry with the kings.
Yeah, I've got a good tool.
Luke 185, Barry 140, Ian on 60. Michael with the ace queen. Makes it 3.5.
Finished your
raise to 11,000.
the Kobe pass.
Good. Yeah. I'm trying to feel.
So I turned up to
What was Richard used to be? I don't see you as often. Well, mate, you?
Yeah, 3 bets to 11,000 with the ace king. Michael with the ace queen suited. Calls. Oh, flopping trip queens. Mike in seat number 6. Michael is a Guzzo in the white.
I love tournaments. Gives me extra buzz.
I'd already got the job. The next
All right.
still had 3 months of training. We were getting paid to train.
What?
Oh my god, right. 200 on first. Tax free. I was sitting at home drinking cider with on. That's why I never found it to
10 of spades on the river. Bit of a dodgy card with the queen. Brings the flush draw.
Yeah, when we went back in September 2020, straight, I went bubble.
Cohen's going to fire again. He is indeed. He's going to make it 11. So very small. But it's most of Michael. He's a third of Michael's stack. Michael's only got 33 behind the line. Here's the flush draw.
Never in a G.
All of it, he says.
Last year, and then anyone after this wasn't effective.
No, I meant the fine.
Alright. Oh, you haven't.
Never in the fine.
I mean,
Make the best of it then.
I have the problem like kids anyway.
Yes, King does not look right good right now. And I'm thinking Michael is going to be up to 81,000.
What you been doing?
Some reason you reckon the visit is an expensive hobby, so it can work.
Yeah.
Doing alright? Yeah. And also I live in London, so you wouldn't see me anyway. I moved to London. Since I played all those games, I moved to London.
So you didn't have a curriculum education.
What a message from things. For the first time in ages now. Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard from him in
Bit of a decision.
Used to play or?
Don't think it's too much a decision for Cohen. Ace high, redrawing to a jack.
This is okay.
Tournament bet. You can only lose so much.
Exactly.
You can lose more than.
You redrawing to a jack. You've got to eliminate the jack of spades just in case Michael's got
I would have had you man if you
ace of spades.
There's
Michael gets him to fold. Up to 81. 77 left. 27 is 15%, so we need to lose 50 players. And whatever time that will be, is the time we finish the streak.
He saved you. I had spades. On the flop I had flush throw and I made a flush on the turn. I called you.
If you're in, it goes all in on the front.
No, you're not putting all in with the queen flop. What did you have?
Ace queen.
You're not putting all in, you bet, and I called you and the turn I made a flush. No, you're not going all in.
Pass.
Oh, sorry.
Adam with his final 16. He says I'm all in because he looks down at Ace King.
No, I looked at it. I won a big tournament, got a bunch of it. I got, well, yeah, there's a bunch. I won a promotion going on. 100k, 50k that has to be spent.
And Barry with all the chips says King 10 of spades is good enough to call. So Adam in seat number 3 at risk. Ace King off. But has a big 80% favourite to take the hand. You see something like a 9 of spades. Oh, or just any 9. So now any 10 or any jack. He needs to. We got the Ace King. Barry with any 10, any jack.
I'm your son.
You are. I like you.
So Adam doubles to 34.
This table a few times, I haven't watched it. You look really well at the minute. I love that something to do with it. No, he looks well, doesn't he? You look very well. Honestly, since I tried to look at a new chain, you've got a nice new tin, looking the part. I've got it done. Have you had one? You got that? Well, look, fair enough. That's how I win it, isn't it?
You have to eat them, you have to do some sport.
That's it.
You don't need to drink, you don't need to smoke, you make plenty love, and you'll be alright.
That's it.
Well, I don't know about plenty love. That's what I'm missing at the moment, but I think so.
Alright.
It's 6 plus. Yeah, 6 months.
Okay.
It's basically like doing A-level, just doing A-level maths.
Yeah.
And top level GCSEs.
Yeah.
And then I went into the teacher training. So my training was like 18 months rather than just a year.
You obviously love maths as well as psychology, so.
But I almost that's unique. I changed.
Okay.
I changed mine. But I wish I had maths.
So the man took with the check mark after turning the straight. Adam just doubling up. Goals with the 7.
Did more playing poker than did Nexus, and that's not an exaggeration.
How much would you like to pay me? My son.
1 to 3. The ratio. Let's see.
I'm gonna bet, but I want it. How much?
I've got 24.
Yeah, how much do you want to pay me? I don't want you to go broke. You want to check 15?
It's a milk tartar.
He must.
Do the exam.
You did check, I'm gonna just
7 on the turn.
Wasn't against Ian, was
What
it?
did you ask me?
No.
I'm a very trustful person, man.
Ian hit 4 to a flush with the 8s.
What did you say, Ash?
Against Mad Turk's aces.
I agree.
I do tell lies. I do tell lies. But I'm very
Barry.
trustful.
This is an honest man.
Yeah. No, I tell lies, but I'm very
10.
You can trust me to tell lies. Very good. I had the nuts. Ask your friend to tell you in half an hour time.
I can see.
Well, how? Oh, I had the nuts. I don't.
Serious.
Very confident about it.
Pass. Pass.
What's your first name?
Ash.
What Ash?
Raise 35.
Ends for Luke. Raises to 3.5. Cohen here, A7 suited. Can I make the call?
Raise 18,000.
Mad Turk getting after it. Ace-5 off, just 3 bets to 18k from the cutoff. And just going to be an easy send here for Luke with pocket 10s. Effective stack of around 45 big blinds. It's actually 52 bigs for the Mad Turk. I think MP versus LP. Once the Mad Turk may elect to squeeze wider with the flat in between. I'm just going to be running it with 10s here as Luke. There is the jam from Luke, and Mad Turk save some face, take a few seconds, make it look like he actually has a decision and he's not free betting light, but we all know that he will be folding.
Pair. Yeah. Eh?
Check the screen, man.
Check the screen. I can't see anything on the
Let's go get the teas in, Tower.
Teas?
Could do with a cup up.
She's only my wife and she can't even see.
Would you like a cup of tea, Jay?
I'd love a cup of tea, please.
What's the guest?
Blind from the girl.
On my way.
Thank you.
Yeah, come on, it's a friendly game.
Check the screen.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna knock you off first. You're
Oh,
on
you
my
mean
top
in the
of
game, not in real life, yeah?
You're on top of my list now.
Okay. Glad to hear it.
It's a friendly table this one was until you came.
I'm so sorry.
We all tell each other hands and be friends with each other. You wanna go that way? I will knock you out first.
Okay, no problem. Looking forward to it.
Ian opens to 3k with the 6s. Cohen goes with call.
So 500 small blind.
Barry calls with unknown holding in the cut-off. And see a defend from Ashen Big with the 8-4 suited. What a flop for Ian Simpson. Open 6s from +1, the flops a boat. Checked all the way over to Barry in the cut-off. He's going to be putting some chips in the middle. Ian loves to see this. Barry can still have a fair amount of 9x as well. May peel like 9-7 suited all the way through to ace-9 suited from this position. Ian makes the call, and Cohen is going to have an easy fold now. Three of clubs on the turn. Ian checks again. Barry going to be going for another street here, and as Ian, I think we just need to be shoving now. Like Barry might bet hands like 7s, 8s, ace-6 suited, hands like that, although we block that from Ian's perspective, that want to check back river. 9's obviously never folding. Ian is just going to go for call. Might have just gone for jam here on the turn for that reason. There may be some hands in there for Barry that are going to be checking back river, unless Ian's just thinking about keeping some potential bluffs in of Grimo. And there is the check back from Barry, and the 6 is full. Good for Ian.
can't be on your phone when you're not in a hand and you're not on a
And you're not allowed to switch out. So you can play poker on your phone, yeah? Got a tournament coming up. It's
got to be 888.
They just stood on 500 next week. I want a ticket, but you can't win rich. You've got to play tonight. Good luck, yeah. And then I didn't think about what the rules would be on here and stuff.
How does it work? And then she staying here the whole time? Or just like something else?
No, they rotate it every 2 hours.
Then wash.
I know you watched
it, but we're thinking of it a day. Like, you have to play the first available on Monday, which is tonight.
Just to keep it in the same box?
You know, GG.
Yeah.
Swap there, like.
Is my hand be your hand? No, no, not
Yes,
your
I have.
hand. Do I swap the cards?
I don't think so. Plus.
Yeah, every time.
Should really just hover that way.
That's King 7, 2 hots. Barry after opening, expect to just see a C-bet on this board and is going to get the better hand to fold. So guys, I got the iPad just been handed to me. I can run you through some bust outs that we have had so far this session. So people that will not be making the final day: Nikolay Ponomarov, James Clark, which is Raggy, Martin Donoghue, Jack Nolan, Jonathan Hayward, Paul Trotter, Richard Birchall, John Oldfield, Robert Bickley, Mukhtar Yusor, Rob Duras, Ricky Kashav, Anne Sherpa, Francis Obadon, Jerome O'Shea, Chris Williams we saw, Robbie Ball, Thomas De Donato, Matthew Cassie, Fabio Esposito, Ravi Chef. And that brings us to now. They are names that will not be making the final day. All the bust outs we've had so far since returning from the break.
Could I have one, please? Could I have one, please? Great, thanks, mate.
I could take hands.
You're a happy girl, aren't you? Happy boy girl you are.
How much?
Just gonna. It's been like that for a while.
Well, the numbers keep dropping. We're already on down to 63. Bet you didn't read them out.
It is shocking how hot yeah, like in the West End and stuff, like, randomly got picked at one of these shows to go on. Went up and I was like, oh, I'm sweating. Like, the lights are
Top pair for the Mad Turk and Richard. 4 of hearts turn.
No, I just got picked. I just went to a show.
Ian's not in the pot, guys, just to let you know. There we go. Quick reshuffle. Get him out of there. And to the turn. Mad Turk flies again for 30k. And Richard here probably going to call this one off with the gut shot picked up now as well.
It's his like show. I haven't seen it. I've seen all of his stuff.
It's essentially 24 into 32, so the pot is effectively 56k, 24 into 56, so getting like 2.3, 2.4 to 1. There's Richard on a call with top pair and a gutter to go along with it.
problem is when I went on the stage, they said I could see what it was. I could see the trick, and I was like, oh, I'm going with it. So I got it. I
And
literally
there
see
is the
exactly
call from
why it
Richard.
was- why it
Calls
was
it
what
off.
was. I was like,
Picture, please, baby. Oh, so you saw all the secrets, yeah.
I just realised we've got Ash in seat 5.
So I was supposed to say that water turned to beer, and I looked in the cup. And I put my hand on it, and there's beer. And obviously, I could see the beer.
The picture.
It's a 5 on the river. No good for Richard. He will be eliminated.
Your phone, man.
Richard
Rich.
Devaney exits the field just before him, losing Chris Trick and Ben Marigedzi.
Ben's gone.
Ben's
Yeah,
gone.
Chunks.
Good up, Chunks.
How did you know?
Yeah,
See
Chunks.
open 13
No, you
1.
couldn't look.
So you're good, aren't you?
No, you sit next to me, so see.
Oh, he sees.
Relax.
Man of straw. How much has Michael? How much has Luke got in earnings? Luke Mason's got about 25,000. His biggest cash was the 25.50 in Coventry in 2019. Joe Ianey.
What do you reckon for day 3, Tower? Well, day 2, I should say, the final day.
Tomorrow, 27. We get down to 27 today.
I reckon about 56 coming back.
You've already worked it out, obviously. You just do it. You just try and get me all the time. You would have had pounds under and overs, wouldn't you? If I hadn't said it.
I might have done. I might have nicked,
You would.
nicked
You'd
a
have
few
said
quid out of it.
how many do you think's making day 2, Tower?
56 is what we will be coming back tomorrow with.
56 and the blinds at 3k.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to be here till 5 in the morning.
Give or take an hour, yes, we will.
Really?
Well, no, it's going to be 2-3 finish. The thing is, it's going to we got to get from 3k big blind to 160k big blind. When we get to that,
160k big blind, what, 20 bigs?
when it finishes, no, 160k big blind. When there's going to be like 60, 70 bigs in play. Usually the level the tournament finishes on average.
Okay.
So we got to get from 3k to that level.
Yeah.
On a 40-minute clock, and I figured this out on a 40-minute clock.
Yeah.
We get to that level, including breaks, at around 2:30, 3. However, that does change because we usually get to 5-handed and then it's a 30-minute clock and we lose 10 minutes per level, so that may knock a bit of time off. And that's not accounting for any extended dinner breaks and a 20-minute break maybe. So I'm going to say, if you offered me 2 in the morning now, I'd snap it. I'd absolutely snap it.
So annoying here. I'll tell you what, I'll knock you second out. After him. You're second on the list now.
Sorry, I was.
My pub. My sparring pub.
6 is for Ash, makes it 3.
Doing the squeeze.
How can I resist?
Cohen
Fishing rod out as well.
defends with Jack 8 suited from the big.
I was trying to land him.
King 10 deuce rainbow. Just going to see bet range as Ash. And it should be over.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't put the 2 in, did I? I gave it back. I'll be careful. Oh yeah, it's not there.
Don't complain about your colleagues then.
I don't think I did that. I'm paranoid.
That's not a thing, bro. Don't worry.
King 8, 5, 2 clubs. The arrow. Who's your runner? Me, I've just made the tees.
Yes, I was just looking at the structure and tower. So we got to play 18 levels to get to that level when I think it will finish.
Okay.
So 18 40-minute levels tomorrow, a few half hour when we get 5-handed. So equates to about 720 minutes, which is 12 hours exactly, plus the breaks, say 2 hours of breaks. So yeah, about 2 a.m. I think. I would take 2 a.m. now, Brad.
No, he's my friend.
He's already knocking someone else out. I don't need to worry.
I'm too busy with you too.
Let us know what he had in that 3-bet hand. When you got your person to have a look at that hand, let me know as well, please.
Yeah. About him, what he had.
When your wife's watching, you know, when he had that.
My daughter's watching actually.
Your daughter.
Yeah.
Asked her. So
about his hand.
Yeah, his hand.
Yeah, I've just asked.
King to the diamond. Oh, don't say that.
She told you.
Did you?
No, not yet.
Wow,
That's in front of
you
you.
are fibbing big time with that. Crikey. No, it's in. Well, yeah.
Jack of spades. Adam gonna have to be it for him. Does move all in.
I'm enjoying watching you right
Wow, King 10. You know.
I've been enjoying you walking down the cashier.
I was disappointed in myself for not. Never knew that.
Opened off of 8 BBs here.
No, you won't be here tomorrow.
Chips going, just thought it was going to be his whole stack, but goes for the open off of 8 big blinds with the Queen Jack of spades.
I think there's a side event, isn't it, tomorrow?
He's going to defend the 10-6 off. I guess this is one of the merits. We do get hands that we're ahead of to put in chips out of position, but what a flop for Grimo. Flops are straight. Adam checks it back. 6 on the turn. And Barry checks again. And ace on the river. Now Grimo going for some value. Shows the 10 and the 6.
You were reeling then, weren't you?
Cheers, Ben.
It fell off the hoop.
Literally was on it.
I thought the big blind was 3K because I was just looking at the 3K on the app. Makes a lot more sense.
What's that?
I thought Adam opened off of 8. Thought the big blind. It's calculating with big blind 3K, not 1500. Makes so much more sense.
560. Online 560. Right, I see. I thought you meant it was a satellite, so the 560. Right.
Oh, no, it is the app.
Okay.
Having a poor poker stars grind at the moment, but the Brockman's gin is helping numb the pain, says Jonathan Scott. What's your favourite gin, guys?
Whew, my favourite gin? Well, I like a good old rhubarb and ginger gin.
That's the missus's drink. That's the only gin I drink because she has it, but I have it with Coke. And she has it with Coke.
That's grim.
Don't knock it till you tried.
I wouldn't even put a rhubarb and ginger gin in with Coke.
Whitley O'Neill, rhubarb and ginger gin, and a bit of Coke.
Okay. I do like a nice Tanqueray 10. Howler's Head Whiskey. There's one. There you go,
Ricky Kebabs, do not knock it till you tried it. Honestly, I used to be exactly the same because she'd drink it all the time, and then one day I went, give me some of that. And I had a sip, and it's actually nice. Do get some looks sometimes when you go to the bar and order though. There's Mad Cirque 3 bets to 70.5k. We got a cold call from Barry. And now back on Ash, Ace Jack suited. We haven't got a cold call from Barry. We got a cold 4 bet from Barry. Cold 4s to pocket 7s. +1 open, call, squeeze button, and cold 4 bet 7s to 41k. Does this not just look like aces? How has Barry found this? And if I'm the Mad Herc Tower, I'm just done with the hand here with Ace Queen. even getting this price, just think too often we're going to be up against aces or kings. I guess maybe if Barry's got sevens in here, we're going to have a lot more marginal holdings. Let's see how the Turk decides to play this one and does get out the way of ace queen. Barry Grime, what a move pre-flop with the sevens.
So we're down to 59. Falling like the proverbials at the minute, unless we're just catching up.
Yeah, Matthew Mawson and Charles Ill just exiting.
He must be, now he's out.
Ace queen for Ian now. All the ace queens out. Raises to 3k.
Had a good hand as well.
You always hasn't been jumping anyway.
We might have had extra.
It's flipping it.
For the jacks.
Oh, not that good. You'll see after. He went on them before. 7. They're winning early, them 7, so that's what I thought.
Holy Bison grass
You're making
vodka.
a move on that button every time, aren't you?
You ever heard of that tower?
Did it all-
Holy
did it all
Holy
race?
Bison grass
Go
vodka.
him.
Nope.
I've played with all day.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Why the hell?
Guessing it's not a tenner a bottle.
It sounds expensive, doesn't it?
The 7 comes on the top all the time.
Ah, Sophie's doing it. I've had Sophie on the feature a lot in the last few months, but she's back. I think it's second stint she's done today. Good old Soph.
Just the C-bet from Ian, with his top pair, top kicker, gets no action. It's Polish.
There we go. You should know these things.
Yeah, I should. I found out
Ask
in
the
Poland.
missus.
Found out in Poland you shouldn't order a double vodka and lemonade because they're 50ml shots over there. They're not 25ml. So you order a double vodka lemonade. You're sipping it at the bar with the missus, and you finish it, and you're like, God, this vodka's strong over here. I feel a bit worse for wear. What have I just drunk there?
Oh, dear.
He knew that. Oh.
That's not good. What in the call?
Adam King 3 suited on the button, sends it in, and Ash finds 10s in the small. 10 just north of 10 BBs, 11 to be precise. And Adam needs to find a king, some sort of help. None at all there.
Well, that's Adam's gun.
No help on turn. Needs a king, doesn't get it. 5 of diamonds. We lose Adam Bonham. That should put us down to 56. If you've not tried gin with Coke, I don't think you can even comment, can you?
No, it's true.
Have you not tried it? Because I used to think the same thing, and then I tried it. I was like, oh, it's not actually too bad.
When he went to come in, I was thinking, lovely, don't do anything here, put him off. I was worried you were going to put him off. I mean, you lot scared him a bit, and I was like, don't put him off.
That's the death chair, that. This is Friday, but looking at the death.
The buy-in for this one is 5.
That's the first time in my life I've ever held it.
No more buy-ins though. Late reg is now closed. This is the final flight for day 1s. Day 2 tomorrow, kicking off at 12 PM. Playing down to 27 players this evening.
That's the thing.
So we've got to lose just over half the field. with what's left in. The Mad Turk, King 6 off. This is the 4. Ian Simpson defends with the 5 deuce suited. You know what, Ricky? I'm going to try it. I drink vodka. I don't drink too often, but when I do, I like a vodka after a couple of beers. So I'm actually going to order one and stick it in the freezer until I'm ready to drink.
There you go.
Needs to get some apple juice as well.
Apple juice?
He said apple juice and
stick it in the freezer.
Apple juice is the old mixer.
Suggested that very thing that I lost. The column for the average.
It's a bit much when you've done it twice. I can't say again.
Blimey, are you in a hurry? Never enjoy my apple. No problem, is it?
Long now comes to the table,
Take the apple away.
filling the empty seat. Yep. Excuse me. Yep.
They did
They
indeed
could
the
get to
Arrow.
1.2 milli.
2 hands at 1.2 million. 2 hands. Well, 56 as it stands now. We're down and trying to get to 27, which is something we don't normally do on a stream. But the 888 this year, playing down 15% of the field. Is Josh still in? We're in about Josh Musson.
Josh Manley.
Or Josh Manley.
Josh Widdicombe.
Yeah.
I think we haven't got many Joshes on tour in the name, have we? I'm just trying to.
Josh Musson's playing.
Josh Bolton is one, ain't
because
he?
he drove down from Blackpool.
As he drove down from Blackpool just to play this?
Yes,
That's commitment.
Well, his dad has.
Oh, okay. So Ron Musson's playing as well.
He's sat in the passenger seat, fell asleep.
There you go.
Wake me up when we're there, Dad.
I'll take it he's driving back though, yeah?
Only if they don't make day 2. We won't drive back and then drive back again tomorrow.
No, but I meant is Josh driving back. His dad drives here, he drives back. No, okay.
Grimes, not Greyhound.
And the dictionary is dirt.
Bloody foreigners, man.
Best thing about not having a licence, Dad, I just get lifts everywhere.
They can't get this English
You
right,
do, you
can
get
they?
very good friends if you get lifts
Grimes,
everywhere.
not Graham.
They're called taxis.
What do you call it? You don't play house table.
In the 888 events, day 2, yes. You will be in the money. Well, that's why we're playing down to a certain number today.
Yeah, this is the 4th session of the day. So when this session finishes, we'll have played 12 levels so far in this flight. Yesterday's flight finished on level 14, and the other 2 flights are finished on level 17. So bit of a guessing game of what sort of time it will finish up, but we will see how things play up. The good news for these players though, blinds will be rolled back to 3k big blind, as Flight 1C did finish at 3k big blind last night.
Okay, no problem.
16k from Michael goes for
About
squeeze.
70, 80?
And the Mad Turk having none of it, wants to see a flop with the 6-7 suited. Barry with a suited connector as well. He may fancy coming in and seeing 3 cards. And Michael's thinking, this squeeze didn't work too well.
If I come, I bring my friend with me.
25 suited, just went after all the dead money.
I'm bringing my friend with me.
Got all of this in here for Ash
My
to
friends with me.
come
Oh
to the
my
party
God.
as
I'm
well.
lucky,
So
yeah.
we've got 68k in the middle here, Tower.
Well, I was going to catch something.
Literally 40.
Well, I was going to catch
5
something.
BBs
There's a
in the
check
middle
raise coming
going to the
anytime.
flop 4-way in a 3-bet coup. And it's 9-7-4. Club. So Ash flops pair flush draw. Michael flops flush draw. Barry and the Turk with a pair of sevens.
And is that Turk's all? No, it's not. Well, I couldn't see any more chips. There he is. There's lots of chips. There. 23 from the Turk. Barry says. How much? Barry said call. Ash says I'm all in.
Oh, okay, this makes sense. Michael didn't squeeze. It was Ian Simpson that was the squeezer. Michael's not in the pot. So he didn't squeeze Queen 5 suited. Ian Simpson squeezed on the button. Unfortunately, we've just got Michael in the pot. Our action tracker's just missed who's in the hand. And that's just going to affect stacks simply because of the size of the 3-bet pre.
Yeah, it's not. There's Michael. Michael's out the hand.
Michael's going to have
Ian Simpson.
So Ian's going to have 16.5k less in his stack. Michael should have 16.5k more.
Yeah. Action tracker will work out that he's not in the hand. The action is on Ian Simpson.
It's 15% of entries for that flight, Purple Poppy. So if flight A got 100, 15 would get in the money. If flight B got 200, 30 would be in the money for that flight.
Is Ian folded?
Yes, Ian folded to the jam. Yeah.
Okay. So it's round to the Turk.
Is he really? He's getting a really good price tower. I guess this is why we don't open 6-7 under the gun in the first place, because we just get ourselves in tangles.
This is a fold.
How's that for a fold tower?
There's the fold from the Mad Turk. Obviously not.
Doesn't look like a fold to me.
Yeah. Michael's still not in the end.
No, I don't want it done on side chips. But he's not got them anyway, just in case. No, you can't leave. No, I know. I realise that. Right, come on. 5 minutes. Be nice.
What a turn!
Barry Grime with a 7-8.
So Barry turns Ash. Ash was in unbelievable shape here. Three-way. The Turk's up and down now. He can't fold. Combo draw for Ash. Barry says, wow. Can he hold for a monster?
Look at Ian.
Look at him with his wallet out. Cry mode.
He's not looking.
You guys remember a 3-bet?
This is a huge one. Barry with both players covered. He needs to fade a jack, he needs to fade a 10, he needs to fade a 6, he needs to fade a 5, he needs to fade a club.
And Ian stands up and says, you do realise I 3-bet this going?
Black 10, any 10. Sophie, I'll give you a kiss.
The Turk needs a 10.
10, Sophie.
He's hugging the dealer and it's not.
It's a big fat brick, ace of hearts.
And that's Mad Turk and Ash out the door.
Barry up to 302k. He's got 100 bigs for day 2 tower.
Wow. Oh, the ace. Look at Barry scooping in the chips.
3-bet pot, 7-8 suited, 6-7 suited, 10-7 suited.
In a 3-bet pot.
I mean, bullets they had dogs there. Some bullets there, dogs in there.
mountains of chips.
Easy come, easy go. Especially with 8-7. You passed the best hand.
That's the best hand.
He's been after all day with them bets like that. No one gets called and called. So he's just.
You're right, Joy Lope says, is there a better feeling of stacking your chips after winning a massive pot? Probably going to be chip leader in the room at the moment as Grimo, but still got 4 odd hours of play left today, I reckon. At the moment on level 12. Sorry, level 11. Level 12 will be next level, the 1K, 2K. For spades on the turn here, so both players with the flush draw, both take a free one and both hit the flush on the river. And Cohen now could be getting a double, but Michael just puts in an impressive flat, doesn't go for raise, and Cohen could have jammed there really. Yeah, just over a pot size jam. Either way gets value, not all of it. And look at that at this stage, 200 big blinds for Barry Grime.
Want to stack down to 53.
Yeah, and blinds going up in 6 minutes.
Look, if you said 4 or 5. Yeah, I did.
Get confirmed.
Is it 4 or 5, mate? Thank you.
Kind of irrelevant, the Harrow Arrow. I think a lot of the 2 pair plus are just going to continue firing turn, so I don't think there's actually many boats in that spot. Yeah, maybe some better flushes. I think difficult for either opponent to have a boat. Yeah, the board's paired, but sometimes even on a paired board, if the hand's played in a certain manner, don't expect many full houses to be out there.
There's the Bellamy comes to the table with 85k.
You saw me coming.
Stop laughing.
You saw me coming.
What's the name of the website to track the online results?
There's a few. Shark Scope's a good one. Pocket Fives.
I know nothing.
Fair, I haven't been on Shark Scope in probably like pre-lockdown. Guessing it's still a thing.
Ten queen deuce. So flop middle pair. No shot top kicker. Check with Mr. Ian Simpson. check mark on the turn, the ace of diamonds.
Yeah, now just going to be wanting to go bet tower with the ace 10. Very loose open from Ian, by the way. Something to note there. 10-9 off, opting to open from +1. And that with a 40% on the turn. Ian does make the correct decision.
So we're on 53, down to 27, and we stop for the day. And we reckon that'll be around about midnight.
I think we'll have a clearer idea in about an hour and a half's time, Tower. That's one flight lasting 9 hours, 2 flights lasting 12 hours. And it can just be down to if someone gets all the chips, if there's a runaway chip leader, and that creates more short stacks, more all-ins, more bust-outs. Look, as Tower said, I think midnight's a good shout, good ballpark to work with. There's long now here on the bottom, ace-3 suited. Mate, lay down there, cut off versus button. Some fold from Longmouth. Not continuing the suited ace-3. Fraser's in with ace-9. Michael gets the option to defend the queen-7.
Check, Jack of Spades turn. Barry's still with the best of it, and now we've got the nut flush draw as well. About 4.5.
Michael taking advantage of these checks. Firing for 4.5, but going to need to double barrel to win this one. Can he find it? He can. Nicely done from Nathan. Just assuming Barry never checks back a jack on the flop. We're always playing in flow. We can still have loads of jack X from the big blind. Could even value bet as thin as an 8. Just goes for the double barrel and gets it done. Ricky Kebabs, what do you prefer in general? Personally, not a fan of percentage feel for day 2 as it feels like an imbalance to the other day 1 flights. I agree as well. I massively agree. I'm not the biggest fan of it. First time covering it. We'll see how today goes. But you're spot on with the imbalance of flights. Like people playing for 12 hours and other people playing for 9 hours. People finishing on 6k big blind and then coming back to 3k, whereas people finishing on 3k and coming back to 3k. Liquid eights makes it 3.5. Fraser up with a king 6 suited. The call. Michael's in the small blind with ace-9. An aggressive fold from Ian into the muck.
Flop of 7-5-2. And it's nobody. check from Michael. Luke with the overpair. Bets out 5.5.
And Luke just takes it with the 8s. Ronnie is 5-1 up. He's had 3 centuries, a 90 and a 76.
Wow. Wow. Who's he playing now? And what is it? And what leg is it? What round is it? And is he going to win?
Hello.
53 down to 27. That is the aim tonight.
Fraser with aces. Raises to 5. Doesn't get any action from the boots. I don't think you can really find someone who's dominated a sport for that amount of time.
30 years.
And not just like been out there, but just dominated. I know he had a few seasons where he was off the boil, but there was, I can't really think of one in the 5-year period where just hasn't been at the top with the best. Darren's back.
And Fraser looks down.
How'd you do it? How'd you do it? Aces and then kings, back-to-back hands.
Some people think it's an easy game, this.
The ace high flop.
Always comes.
We're met by... We get dealt aces, we raise, no one calls, we pick up the blinds and ante. We get dealt kings, we raise, 3 people call, there's an ace on the flop. Poker at its finest. Check through 6 of clubs on the turn. Ian goes for 6k, quarter pot. Curtain calls. Sorry, Fraser went for the 6k. Ian called and Cohen overcalled. Annoying for us as Fraser. Probably know we don't win this with checking, but I don't think we can bluff this hand. We just want to check and pray there's some scenario where the kings are good, although in our head we know that they're unlikely to be good once we get 2 callers on the turn, and the ace-8 suited is going to be good for Ian Simpson.
Barry Grime 290,000 with the big blind starting at 3,000 tomorrow. Still on 53.
Yeah, Chin Fernando. I reckon us and Gamers probably the longest live broadcast regarding streaming. Saying poker tournaments must have the longest live broadcasts. Must be really hard to keep it going for so many hours. More than a cricket match. Well done, guys. The brain goes back end of the day. That's the problem. You get things wrong. You can't calculate big blinds. You get people's names wrong.
What's my excuse? That's just in the first hour for me.
Yeah. Like you'll say something like you can't. It's just your brain. You just get so many mental blocks in your brain back end of the day. Like fresh in the morning, a couple of hours after you woke up, you've had something to drink, you've had something to eat. Like you just know everything, know what you're going to say in your head. But later on in the day, you get so many blocks in your brain that where it's just been working full capacity all day, and it does happen. Can be mentally taxing, but we love it. As Michael loves it as well with the aces, and Cohen here.
15 to call with the ace queen, 37k. Could be all of it. Probably not with the 3-bet.
We have no fold equity, that's
No.
the problem here, Tower, so maybe we just do exactly that, make the hero fold.
Kept bringing them like, oh here. No.
We might just jam Tower, I think we could just set Michael in potentially. But once again, as I say, we've got no fold equity, we'll always be running it, and does just set Michael in. Goes for the 4-bet. Michael will get it in with the aces. Very good shape to double up. There's the all in, there's the call.
2 of them I've got. There's a smiles. We'll be down to 20k. If there's no 9 on the board.
The computer system is silly buggers essentially.
Do we lose Michael? It would be very unfortunate if we did. No hearts in play, that's good. Fading a 9, and a 9 only, and does.
Did you unlucky? Nice answer.
No sweats. It's a clean run out. Fraser, he's still got chips. He's walked off, but he's still got chips.
Fraser!
Fraser!
Right!
Yeah, the arrow. It says 12 hours of playing. Obviously tiring as well.
Right, you got chips left, get her. Where's he gone? Sophie's checking them. Unless the chip counts are well out, which they've not been all week. He has got chips left.
There you go.
Where's he gone?
Someone call him back.
Should have went all in, man.
There's that. Aye.
Floor table 13.
I did kind of think that.
I think he was on it as well, so when it came, he would have checked over, checked back.
Sophie's just going to announce it to the floor.
All in there.
Good old Soph. Frankie, she's behind you.
How high was it? How much? Yeah, see. Oh, see, I was going to do it on the flop as well, man.
Sophie shouts low, Frankie walks straight past her. There we go.
No, my girl was telling me that when he
Over there, Frankie.
I had pocket 9s first time. And he had aces, but there's that many people behind me.
He's not going to get this hand, but it'll be the blinds in 2 hands. It could be a spin. I don't think it's 21,000 like it like it said. Oh, here he comes.
No way. And win. Oh, okay. So didn't have a half.
I had 1 half.
Oh, yeah, so you won.
Nah, there was 3 2 diamonds.
Yeah, exactly. Not much problem.
No, I'm pretty sure it's 3.
Right again, guys. Remember me.
I just looked, I was double checking this, but how am I serious?
Always find the people that do walk away not realising they got chips left behind are the ones that tend to spin more often. It's like the stand-up when you're all in for that little bit of extra equity. The walk-off when the stacks are close and getting shouted back because you still got chips. I find the people that get shouted back are the ones that spin more regularly.
Yep. I'm just going to tell PK about face it.
No, I'm just.
He's on his way. He's on his way to sort out that Facebook thing. What we have to do tomorrow is remember at the break, late in the day, to do it at a break. I don't think he's got 21k. I'm pretty sure it's a lot less. Green, what are the green chips? 500? I think so. And 1k's and the yellow's 5k, aren't they?
And to be honest, yeah, I think we'll find out pretty soon because I don't think he's going to be waiting around too long, Fraser. And there you go.
Himself 1 chip. Why? 26 spots off the money. Why have you left yourself 1 chip? 5.5 is all in for.
Yes. Play the money.
So now he's all in.
Yeah, and against Michael again. This time definitely covered.
Yep.
I was actually Michael, the player that weren't in the pot with the Queen 5 suited. That's why Michael had less chips than what he actually had. That's why it thought Fraser had 21. That makes sense. When Ian Simpson squeezed over to this all in, and there it is for Fraser. So the spin about to start. Fading 4s, fading 3s,
8 for a chop,
and 4s,
and 4s,
and an 8 for a chop.
We're gonna chop it up, don't you know we'll chop it up. We're gonna chop it up.
He's gone suited now from Michael, raises to 4.
The arrow, it says Ronnie O'Sullivan wins 6-1 in 70 minutes, 4 centuries, a 90 and a 76. Wow.
I think what that is, Peter, is just people seeing other people do it and then not recognising why they do it, and it's like, oh, I've seen Phil Ivey move all in and leave himself 1 chip back, so I'm going to move all in and leave myself 1 chip back. But usually we do it when we are getting 10, 20 spots off the bubble, want to start tanking, running the clock down, and by leaving yourself a chip behind, then you get the action back to you, you can tank some more.
I don't leave a chip behind when I have fish chips and curry sauce.
Yeah, you don't. You're right. So I think that's all it is there, Peter. Seeing other people doing it and just doing it because they're doing it and not recognising when we actually want to do it. Saying that, we're not too far off the bubble, as we see now in 5-3. Not looking good for Fraser.
2 on the turn. So I do sort of 10, and it's not. Longman fan with the kings. Only gets a small amount of chips.
Yeah, so we lose Fraser, Bellamy. Maybe it's because we're 25 spots off the money, but although we're 25 spots off, it's good 3 hours at least, I reckon. So maybe a bit too early to even be thinking about that there. There are scenarios where on rivers you can move all in and leave yourself 1 chip back for the times that you have the bluff, and then you've still got a smidge of equity within the prize pool, although it's tiny. But pre-flop in that situation, I don't really see the merit, but maybe something I'm not aware of.
Longman's stack is wrong. We will check that, Craig. Thank you very much. I don't think it's 100,000. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, there's no 100,000 there, is there? There's about 50. How many yellows has he got? We can certainly find out yet. 40, 60.
35 in yellows, probably about 20, 55. He's got like 60 okay. Barry raises pocket fours, long out the way. And AD just moves all in with the A7.
There you go, that's why.
Oh, yeah.
It's not the ruling over here, Rizzo. If your opponent tables their hand when you're 1 chip behind, they just lose all aggressive action. They don't get their hand marked as going to see a double here for AD, unless Barry can find the case for on the river. And it's a queen. Yeah, it's in a situation like that. If someone leaves 1 chip back and your opponent thinks you're all in and they table their hand isn't dead. They're just going to lose aggressive action for the rest of the pot, and that's it. So they'll still call off the 1 chip if the opponent puts them all in. Maybe abroad, maybe some casinos overseas. That's the rule they have. I actually told you about that last year in Scotland.
What's that?
I busted the comp without seeing my hand.
This is Birmingham?
No, Edinburgh last year. Yeah. So what happened was...
Yeah. Oh, you had a penalty?
Yeah, I had a penalty. So basically what happened was I was short, and on the river I was bluffing. I left myself 1 chip back, as you do.
Yeah.
I left myself 1 chip back. And mate, he puts a chip in, like I'm not looking at him, he puts a chip in and I think he's called. So I table my hand, and the dealer's like, he's raised. And I say fold, and she goes, you get a round penalty. She gave me a round penalty. I spoke to Frankie about it after, and he was like, she obviously didn't know the rules, but she gave me a round penalty. So then, obviously, I only had 1 chip back. I was in the big blind, got dealt me cards, and I was just out of the tournament. I was literally out of the tournament without having an all-in, a showdown. I was just out. I was out. I was Mickey Flanagan. Like, it was madness. Ow. So the only time I've busted a tournament without actually getting the all-in chance to get double up.
Yeah. So the Queen 10 of had. Picking up the flush draw, hitting the flush. Darren is gone. The fuller is out.
I didn't even see my hand, Peter Mock. I don't know if I've won my hand because I was obviously on a penalty. My card goes into muck. I still get dealt in, but my cards just go straight into the muck. I was in the big blind. The chips went in the pot. See you later.
There's a reason the floor's there. If you're unaware of the ruling, shout the floor.
Yeah, my last chip was in. It was in the big blind. But because I can't play the hand, my hand's just dead. This was in Edinburgh last year. And I remember telling Frankie after, I was like, what's that about? And he was like, no, she's just wrong. I was like, cheers, mate. 250 quid that cost me, potentially. I doubt I would have spun one chip up anyway. This happened last year.
Crazy. We're down to 48. 48. Ronnie's doing a 2-day exhibition match in his hometown in Tampere in Finland in May this year. 2,000 capacity and Ronnie's fee is 100k. Snip.
I did, Chris. It was a new woman working on the floor. She come over and she gave the ruling. Then when I asked Frankie after, he was like, "No, that's not right." And that was it. It was someone who I think it was like they were pretty new. I think it was one of the local staff that maybe works floor there, and they have different rules in their local comps. I should have called head floor. That's what I should have said. I said I want head floor. I want Frankie. Go and get me Frankie. I want the boss.
I don't want any floor like Simon. I want head floor.
Poor Simon.
Oh.
What was it? Thanks for your opinion, Simon, but I'd like the answer from a professional, not some random guy off the internet. Yeah, I weren't annoyed or anything. It was just is what it is. Like I say, I'm probably 100 to 1 shot to spin that, whether it was 10th of a big blind or whatever up anyway. These things happen. Just get on with it. $100k a ticket.
No, under Ronnie's fee. He's the best in the world. You know, he's not going to charge. He's not going to charge the company 20 quid to turn up, is he? It's only $500 a ticket. Adding seat 5, raises it to 4k.
A nice little free bet from Michael. The king queen off. And look at this from Ian. Finding the cold 4-bet with the king 3 suited, making it 30k. And 2 quick folds. Nice pick up from Ian.
Very nice indeed. We're on 47. 27 is when we stop.
Yeah, 47. A couple of names that we've just lost. Darren Fuller, we saw Carlos Troni, Fraser Bellamy, we saw Lee Wang, Ricky Kashav, Julio Mascolo, Ricky Kashav, not Ricky Kebabs, Ricky Kashav, Julio Mascolo, Majid Nadeem, AF GDPR, and we saw the Mad Turk on our featured table. So down to 47, sorry.
47.
And 15 minutes until a 15-minute break, and then I reckon 1 session break, and then that will be us into the final session. This is session number 4 of the day, I believe. Luke with an ace just sets Cohen all in. Jack 7 suited for 16, not going to be a call.
Jacks all in, going with the Jack 7. Still got 16 bigs. Won't be calling.
I mean, like, I'd do blind on blind, yeah.
Well, raises to 4. We do get his chip count sorted out. It is probably half that of what he's got on the screen.
When you come, please.
Very solid.
Just really surprised. What's wrong with you all?
No, because you'll throw it. You're going to throw it in there.
You make it fun, innit?
Pass.
Strawberry, vanilla, or sticky pudding?
Pass.
Strawberry. Ice cream?
Excuse me. Vanilla, please.
4,500.
Vanilla.
Base call.
Vanilla.
Pass.
Any more ice cream? What? Nuts? What flavor?
Go viral.
Vanilla?
Takes out a photo.
Brighton starts in UK.
Three clears.
Wait!
Yeah,
Strawberry, sticky fruit, or strawberry? Sticky fruit. Is that enough?
Base bet 6,500. Pass.
I still need one.
Pass. 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 Raise 4.5. Pass. Pass. Pass.
No, he streams it. Maybe off stream. Do you play the other side? I do. Bring it up, you know.
Yeah. Be in my bonnet about BG. Don't want to get into it.
Short version.
There isn't a short version.
Oh, fair enough.
Every time you come back from the break, you're on the level 14.
Hey?
Level 14 when you come back from the break.
Hey?
Let me swear.
Frankie, don't make me go for the chair.
Pass.
Go away. Jinx.
Pass.
Okay.
That's an orbit, surely. Should be.
Huh?
Should be an orbit. Should be, yeah.
Two and a fake two.
One is chips in play, mate.
Pass. 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 Call option. Raise to 6,000. Best call. Heads up. Check. Bet 5K. Pass.
Westlife Barry coming on after the break.
Oi, oi.
Raise 4,000.
Chris Johnson, Cal, Sonny Mystery, Mitch Johnson,
Best call.
Mitch Einem. Oi, oi, oi.
Pass.
You missed the best one.
Who did I miss out?
Barry Greenan.
Westlife Barry.
Westlife Barry.
Heads up.
Ace 5 of hearts for Cohen, opens under the gun.
Eight, 9, 10 flop. Top pair for Barry.
Bet 5.5.
Would have checked here, Cohen. I think Ace 5 of hearts
Best call.
out of position to Grino. It may just be a one and done from him off of his short stack. It's 5.5. Barry makes the call with his top pair. And it does now turn the nut flush draw here, Cohen. Just with over a pot sized bet back. Does just go with the jam. Barry snaps it off. And it will be the end of Cohen. Unless we see a heart on the river, but cannot be.
Which one's he praying for?
9 of hearts.
Which one's he praying for? He says, go on then, dealer, stick us the 7 of hearts down. That's what he's saying. Go on, Nick, stick us the 7 of hearts down. He's not in his house for Bazza. Unlucky Cohen.
Cohen from the tournament.
It's the 9s earlier, I should have went all in, man.
So Barry takes up the chips.
Seed open.
Seed open, last 2 minutes of the level. And then a 15-minute break. And then more of the same afterwards. Hiya, Catherine. We are on a break very soon.
Pass. Pass. Raise the 4.
We're on a break in 2 minutes. 15-minute break, which means we'll be back at 25 past 9.
Pass.
9:25. Could well be the last stand of the session.
A minute
Why has
30
it
on
gone
the
from
clock.
47 to 54?
I have no idea.
Put them back in!
Get them back in. We want Frankie working late tonight. Get them back in. We want this finishing at 6 in the morning.
We'll have a word. It's just jumped from 47 to 54.
Ricky Kebabs has got a footy trivia question for us, but wants to wait until after break. That is fine. Look forward to it.
And will there be an 888 booked for the final day? No, there won't. You got the luxury of the Grosvenor Sport UKPT final day 3, but not the 888.
If this goes post, it will be last hand of the session. If it doesn't, we'll probably squeeze one more in. Barry Grime completes over to Longmouth with ace 5 off in the big.
20 seconds to go, so this will be the final hand of the sesh.
They're going to be back at 25 past 9.
25.
It's very aggressive.
Look
at that! Look at that!
Oh, I didn't need to do that.
You broke the camera.
Oh, I said I weren't coming back, and that was it. Camera froze.
The King 8-9 rainbow board. Check, check, flop. King of hearts on the turn. Goemo with a stab. Expect Longmouth to be calling once with ace high. Nine on the river. So I'd love to see value bet here from Longmouth Tower. Like Barry's always going to value bet a king or a 9. I expect him to. So therefore our ace high is just going to be the best hand, and we can potentially get some value from some queen highs and jack highs. Represent some counterfeited 8s. Yeah, I love the value bet here from Longmouth. Have to go for value with our ace high. Once Barry checks. Counterfeited 8 is a possibility. That's why I think this is such a great bet, because it can look like that we have an 8 that's been counterfeited with kings and 9s out there. And I think Goemo may be playing this one off here, Tower. Good queen high, and does. Nice bet from Longmouth with the ace. Barry says nice hand. We're on a 15-minute break. See you soon.
I don't think so. Okay, my fourth and penultimate item is this Bobby Moore PSA certified autograph. This is something that means a lot to me. I don't take it to every tournament, but if it's a big one and I need a little bit of luck, then I hope that Bobby Moore can bring me that. A little bit about Bobby Moore, he is West Ham United's greatest ever football player, arguably England's greatest ever footballer, and I do not think there are many of these in the world. So when I saw this come up on an auction website, I made sure I had to grab it. I'm quite superstitious. I don't know if that ties into the OCD and stuff like that, but I feel a bit lost if I don't have something that I can kind of rely on, and what better than to have the great man's autograph. It's PSA'd as well, which means it is the real deal. Okay, my last item, and something that I've only recently acquired, is this little Pokemon card. A basic energy Pokemon card that is very tattered around the edges, and there's a reason why I bring this. And that reason is, I am very fortunate enough to have a very lucky and outlandish lifestyle. I go to London, I interview some of the biggest people in the world, I get to play in some of the most exotic poker tournaments in the world, and when I go home, my mates humble me a lot so that I don't lose my head. So Logan Paul, we all know Logan Paul, love him or hate him, he's there for us all to see. He wears a $3 million Charizard around his neck. So I have the cheapest, most basic Pokemon card I can, and I'm going to send this to be PSA'd, like the Bobby Moore, and it's not going to get a very high score because it's all battered, and I plan on putting this on a necklace around my neck. So if ever I lose my head or forget who I am for a few seconds, this basic energy can bring me back to Earth and make me remember that I am no different to anyone else out there. I've been Jack, mate, here as always with 888 Poker, and those were my 5 essential items to always bring to the poker table. And remember, always give off basic energy.
We can get a shove here. Yep, there's a shove, there's jacks. And there's a jack, but there's a flush draw. Sweat. Oh my gosh, the board pair?
Let's see if this all-in gets called. It does.
Yep, king deuce first 4-3. There's a pair of threes.
Good enough.
Yes, the power of aggression. When you move all in, there are so many ways to win the pot. You can just get your opponent to fold. At the times your opponent doesn't fold, maybe you get lucky. Cooler!
Cooler klaxon.
Yep, Yoshiaki 97 with 10s, Mr. Bojangles with kings. Are we going to be heads up, Nick?
Versus small blind. Yeah, we are. We are going to be heads up unless the 10s get lucky on this run out. 20% of the time or so, they will do.
Yep, they have one live suit. There's the all-in. There's a call. There's a king. It's a bad start for 10s.
Wow.
Yep.
Isn't it? That's brutal. Quick and
it's
painful.
Yeah, it's so bad when you just draw. You're like, the sweat. Not even get a sweat out of this. Kings.
Oh, wow.
I mean, yeah.
Oh,
and there's the all-in. Oh, but there's an 8. An 8, a 6, or a 9. An 8 or 6 or a 9. It's a 9.
That's a 9.
Unbelievable. We can get a shove here. Yep, there's a shove. There's jacks. And there's a jack, but there's a flush draw.
Sweat.
Oh my gosh, the board pair? No. Unbelievable.
Here we go. Kazon's probably going to have to
there's the all-in queens. And there's 3 hearts out there. The 4th heart, it's over. It is over.
Oh, come on, shove. Shove, shove, shove. $250, come on. Oh, no, jack, no queen, no jack. No queen, no jack. No queen, no jack. No queen, no jack.
Come on. Okay, I'm good.
Hold.
It's totally dominated.
Hold.
Oh no!
That's
Not again.
No. No, so
okay. It totally dominated. Even more than before. Oh no! What's happening? I don't know what's happening to me, really. A new tournament is like a new day. Everything can get better. Okay, ace queen against king 9. I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay, there we go. Let's go. Well done, man.
Okay, I just need to keep quiet. Okay, Josh, you can continue the rest of the presentation for this blast off.
This feels like an easy value bet. The question is, do you want to like go really big or just like 2/3 big? Because we have like the nuts, right? The nut king. They shouldn't be checking back an ace on the turn. So like,
yeah.
How big do you want to go?
How was the action?
I checked flop, you bet 1 big blind, turn check check.
You just called the big blind? Oh yes, because you had king queen. Yeah.
Yeah, see, over bet, value bet, second pair, Josh Manley Poker, everybody, I'm the best. Every Tuesday we have an Ace State Poker TV home game where one of our ambassadors or stream team members is going to come on and host a home game where there's going to be a $100 bounty on their head. And that's for the Tuesday night content, and it's going to be really great. So make sure you tune in for that. I'll be doing it soon, no doubt. And if I win right here, it's $50, and I get 4 wins. Let's go, Queens. Go 6. Hold for $50. For $50. No 6. He's done it again. That's 4 after 24 minutes. I'm on fire. I think I call here. Yeah. Queen 2.
Oh.
Good start. Good start. No jack. Yeah.
He's almost dead, right?
Yeah, I think so. 1 big blind? No, less.
Yeah, you were like even in stacks.
Come on, I'm winning. Hold. No!
Oh.
Oh, no, man. What is going on? Oh my god, look at this. This is terrible. They got a full house now.
I've seen that before, Josh. He's gonna win them all now.
Okay, come on. This is a really good hand to win with. Fold. No,
come
3.
on.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Hold. No!
Oh!
They're winning every hand. I had the best hand every time as well. All right, easily going in here. No set. Oh my god.
Oh.
5 in a row.
8.
5 in a row.
Oh.
5 in a row, guys. Okay, here we go.
Oh, 5x.
5x. Hold. And the crowd goes wild. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, come on, shove. $250. Come on. Oh, no jack, no queen, no jack. No queen, no jack. No queen, no jack. No queen, no jack. No 9. Yeah, he's done it.
$600 in your bank account. You've been fired from Pizza Hut. You're like, let me go find a 1-3 game.
I had a system, Tuck.
Okay.
I'm just gonna double up and leave and come again the next day, rinse and repeat.
How did that work out for you?
It didn't work out.
'88 Ride is taking our show on the road. We are on Melrose Avenue in Los Angeles, California, on my way to the OC to pick up my man, Mariano. Said he needed a ride to the World Series of Poker, so we came to Los Angeles. And we're gonna drive all the way to the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas. So, where are you from originally?
Born in Argentina in '94, and then my family came over in 2002.
You moved to LA, obviously you're young, you're here with your family, but you grew up here. You're in the music scene somewhat. Were you a bit of a partier? Were you like a club guy?
No, I've always been sort of a homebody. Studied music production and mixing mastering in college. And I always just sort of produced for fun on the side. But it just never went anywhere. It's really tough to get traction in the music industry. You have to know the right person and be in the right place at the right time and make the right connections. Things just have to align perfectly.
In the music industry, acting, you're not in control. The segue to poker makes sense, but I think it makes even more sense as we look at your career as a vlogger. How did you get into that? What was the impetus for that?
In college, I was watching Andrew Nemi, developing an interest in poker. And meanwhile, my job was to deliver pizzas. And this guy just goes around from casino to casino, gambling, goes home whenever he wants, makes like, whatever, decent money, it seems like. I want to do that, but I didn't have any capital to work with, nor was I any good at the game. Eventually, the pizza gig didn't work out. I got fired.
How do you get fired from Pizza Hut delivery job? What'd you do wrong?
I was just
I mean,
off.
all you gotta do is go there, pick up the pizza, and drop it off, right?
It's like one time I came back from a delivery, and I had gone through the In-N-Out drive-thru on the way back because I was hungry, and I didn't think about it. I brought the In-N-Out cup with me inside the Pizza Hut, you know, because I want to continue drinking my beverage, Tuck.
Makes sense.
It's reasonable.
I think it's completely reasonable.
And then my manager's like, "Where'd you get that In-N-Out cup? You can't do stuff like that, you know?" Because there was like 8 deliveries waiting to be taken, man. So now I got innocent people who are ordering pizza waiting on me to get my 4x4.
You're watching Andrew Nemi videos.
Yeah.
And you're getting interested. Now, are you more interested at this point in the poker side of it or the vlogging side of it?
Poker for sure. I never even thought about vlogging it, really. I was just like, I want to play poker for a living. It seems awesome. Why don't I take my like $600 savings account and try to go play 1-3? I heard there's casinos around LA.
So you got $600 in your bank account. You've been fired from Pizza Hut. You're like, let me go find a 1-3 game.
Well, I had a system, Tuck.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to double up and leave. Make my $200 and go home and come again the next.
How did that work out for you?
It didn't work out.
Wow, that's weird. What are your parents' thoughts as, you know, you lose the Pizza Hut job and you're now playing poker for a living? What's their thought process?
They thought I was delivering more pizzas.
So they never knew you even lost that job.
They started to catch on. You know, the hours shifted dramatically. And I was also telling them, hey, I'm playing poker on the side, you know, so I was sort of like gently going that direction. It was mostly for my mom. I wanted to like not freak her out because she cares, and my dad's a little more like reserved with his emotions, but my mom would have maybe even cried if I told her, hey, I'm gonna gamble professionally now, or try to. I have no money in my savings account, and I lost this joke of a job. I couldn't even keep that. You know, she wouldn't be too happy.
So when did you finally tell them the truth?
I think in the end I ended up telling them that I just quit Pizza Hut and that I'm just playing cards for now while I figure out something else. So essentially I never wanted them to have a sense that I didn't have security in my life. You know, now they know everything, of course. They
know everything. Do they watch you?
Yeah.
They watch
Yeah, we like look back and laugh about the Pizza Hut days and stuff. So now it's all good.
So were you vlogging right away? What was the impetus to vlog this?
No, I started just playing, and then I wanted to start a YouTube channel for music. And I tried that and it got 0 views. And then I was like, well, why don't I try vlogging the poker thing?
Even trade, even trade.
If you want this table before the break, yeah.
Full stack of 5s.
I'm not sure which table.
No. Oh, right. We're changing it.
Yeah, you wanted to check it.
That's 100k, yeah? I'm going to do 100 in reds. Guys, if you don't mind just checking this for me as well. 75k, right? Swapping it for reds.
Yeah.
I just went and sat down. Where the fuck were my chips? There was no chips in my seat.
And we are back for another 2 hours of poker. I think this session will bring us close to the 15%. Don't think we'll get there, but I think we will have around 31, 32 players at the end of this session.
Like it.
15-minute break and then come back and it will be bubble time.
Okay, off we go. 46.
What a table as well, Tower. Jeez, I'm just looking round and looking at the names.
One Sunny Mystery. There's only one Sunny Mystery.
Chris Johnson in 2, Cal Morial 3, Westlife Barry Greenan in 4, Sunny Mystery 5, Siddharth Siddhagunta in 6, Mitch Johnson in 7, James Curry in 8 and Mitch Hynam in the 9 seat. So from the table earlier, Tower, I'm guessing it's the same table we had earlier when Mitch was in 9 and Barry was in 4 and everyone else around him was just busted and the seats have been filled.
Right. Calogero, Cal Morial.
Chris Johnson with the free bet facing the open from James. Going to get that one through.
And Siddharth has 110 bigs. You look at Cal's stack. Boston's up to 93 bigs. A good session, obviously.
Oh, don't it? It's not you, don't tell her about that. Oh, don't know.
Okay, here's the question. There's only one England player who has played in a major tournament across 3 separate decades. So that'd be like 79, 80s and 91. That's
yeah.
kind of thing. So 12 years back. Peter Shilton. He's played in loads. He's 125 caps for England. Could only be Peter Shilton. Or Ray Clements.
I'm thinking. Leave it with me.
Peter Shilton. That's the answer.
I'm having a think.
Can't be anybody else. It is.
It is.
It is. Can't be anybody else. 125 caps, man. Check Google. He probably has.
I was thinking Beckham 98, 2002, 2006, but he didn't play in 2010, did he? South Africa. So not Beckham. Diane Greenan even getting involved. Best of luck, Westlife Barry. Mum's in the chat. He got stitched up in Leeds last year by his mates and it stuck.
I love it.
Do you know what? I'd really love to see Barry win something this year, or at least come second.
So he just shows his tats.
Just for the interview. Just for the interview with you. What a classic interview that would be after a tournament. Ace-5 suited from Mitch opens to 6k. Barry peels 10-7 suited on the button. And Siddharth out the way in the big.
Ace 8-3 flop for Mitch. Mitch Johnson.
Bet 9,000.
So Barry turns best. No, sorry, Barry turns a bet. But still behind to Mitch. But he's got the flush draw. Any heart, any 10, any 7. He bets 9k. Mitch Johnson looks like a call. Indeed it is. The river is the flush for Barry.
I'm just going to be tripling now, trying to get some value from the 10-7 suited.
15 pole. 40 pole.
Could be a tough spot here for Mitch on the river. Don't beat any value, but does call it off and sees the bad news up against the rivered flush.
Scooping in after a bet 14 and a call.
I've got one, Ricky Kebabs, but I think it's wrong, but I'm going to say it anyway. Ashley Cole weren't playing in 98, was he? I know he played in 2010, I'm pretty sure, in 2002, 2006. Don't think he played in 98. I don't know anything about the 90s, really. Regarding World Cups and Euros. Can tell you one of them, that's about it.
Westlife had the Christmas #1 in 1999.
Not Ashley Cole. Westlife had a Christmas #1 in 1999. There you go, Tower.
60 plus.
You can give us the years if you like.
It could be 50s, 60s and 70s.
Oh, hold on. It might be a little trick one. Maybe it's someone... Because I've never heard this question before, so I'm going to go that it's someone 2008, 2006, 2010 and maybe 20, maybe last year. I'm trying to think of old England players that might have been playing.
2006 that were still playing in 2020.
14 years, Tower. You can be 20 and 34, and I'm trying to think of players in the England squad last World Cup that were getting on a bit.
Race to 6 from James, call from Mitch Johnson.
Oh, no, it's not the years. Go on then, Ricky, give us the years. But to be honest, yeah, anything before the 90s, I've got very slim chance of getting it. If you say 2002, I'm in. The question is, who is the only England player to have played in a major tournament across 3 decades?
88, 96 and 2000.
Robbie Fowler, maybe? Maybe Robbie Fowler?
Terry Butcher.
Lampard, 88. Seaman weren't around in 88. Owen, in 88. He must have been 4.
It's got to be a keeper, hasn't it?
It's not Seaman. I know Seaman weren't playing for England in 88.
What about Teddy?
Yeah, Teddy's a good shot, actually.
Teddy didn't finish till he was about 40, did he? Oh, Teddy.
Tony Adams is the correct answer.
Tony Adams. Very nice indeed.
I actually knew that, but I refused to say ex-Arsenal players' names as answers.
Tony Adams.
Tony Adams.
I bust you up.
Barry 3 bets to 15.5 with the ace king.
Who picked Tony Adams in 2000? That was pretty good though, wasn't he? Still playing for the Arsenal undefeatables, wasn't he?
He was a good centre half, to be fair, Tony Adams. As much as I dislike the Arsenal, credit where it's due. Cal's had a good day since his Max Late Reg.
Yep, indeedy.
Gets the peel of the Jack 10 suited here. Head to the streets.
7-9 flop, 7-4-2.
and a board that Cal could continue on. I find in these spots as well, like not many people having any raises as Cal, but if we ever did have to find some bluffs, I guess this would be one of the tidiest candidates of the lot. But do expect to see Cal continue here with just jack high, no draw, 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight, and with some ideas to win this pot on later streets as well. But as I say, Tower, if we are ever going to find some bluffs on this board in a 3-bet coup, I guess this is going to be one of the tidiest candidates of the lot. But Cal just lets it go. We're going to let Westlife Barry take it. And the Raiders are in. Good evening. Thank you for the raid on Twitch, Jordan Banfield.
How are you doing, Jordan?
This is day 1D of the main event for the UKPL leg 1 here in Coventry. We're playing down to 15% today, 18 more players to lose, and everyone's in the money and bagging up for final day tomorrow.
Nate 89 lives in Coventry, or close to Birmingham, in the West Midlands. Come on down.
Well, that's what Bruce says. Was it Bruce that done that? It was, wasn't it?
Come on down.
Cal's just going to play call when we could opt to 3-bet as well. Just going to call on this occasion. Which line gets to defend the Queen 10 off from the big guy, big blind. Trippier's off to Bayern, says Ricky Kebabs.
Very nice indeed.
Ooh, Kieran Trippier.
What's he played for?
You are joking.
Queen 10 ace flop.
I hope you're joking.
Calogero.
What?
Ace jack.
Yeah,
Top pair against Mitch Hynam. And flops 2.
Yeah, an out of position to Cal here. I think Chris may just be done with the hand. Well, he's going to put 1-bet in. Might just be checking and being done with the 4s here. Cal with ace jack obviously not going anywhere, and I think Mitch just always playing call as well on this particular texture when still all the nutted hands in Chris Johnson's range, and Cal still can have the king jack, all the 2 pairs. It's a light decision to call from Mitch. When we're this deep, if we raise, we're not loving life when we get continues with bottom 2. Hole, but we're loving life on this turn. Turns the boat, do jump in front of king jack and ace queen now. And surely this has to be a knuckle for Chris. Be a mistake to continue barreling once we get to called in 2 spots here.
Yep.
Does check it over to Cal, who probably wants to check himself as well, Tower. We still got Mitch lurking in the big blind. You can still have king jack, 10x, some ace-x of his own. So I think good decision from Cal to check this 3-way here. And another queen on the river. It's actually a really bad card to see this queen for Mitch. Now go behind ace queen, but not only that, we now end up chopping against the king queen and queen jack, which can be in there for both. He checks it over to Chris with the pocket 4s, playing the board. But Cal's also going to have some king queen, queen jack that wants to check back on the turn. So over to Cal, who probably wants to check, Tower.
I'd love to see a check from Cal. I really would.
Can't really get called by much. Pushes to show first. He mucks the pocket 4s. Who's to show next?
Mitch gets the check mark. Mitch Hynam in seat number 9. Down to 45. So that's slowed down as we're heading towards 27. We lost Cohen Lock. We lost Tong Wang. Showdown and full ago. Eminem's gone.
Eminem. Oh, Marshall.
Eminem's gone and Keith Wang. Which means we're on 43.
Plus.
Anything suited for James on the button will be opening.
There is 6.5 plus.
There's 6.5. Mitch out of the way. Not on John Gardner. It is.
I don't think it's actually a bad record, right? Don't want to keep it.
It's King, Jack, 4, Rainbow. Nice flop for John, and potentially a board that James could be sending some barrels in on. Going to see bet. I'd love to just see call here from John with the King 4. It's fairly dry texture. It's a board that our opponents are going to see bet relentlessly. Just want to keep bluffs in of our opponent, let them catch up. Like he's got a hand like ace-x, catching an ace on the turn, potential for us to win a big pot.
On the river.
6 of clubs turn.
John just going to continue playing in flow, check it over to James. He'll have the decision whether to just hunt for showdown and get their cheap lead, check it back and hope river goes check check, or potentially set up a 3-barrel to target all the 1-pair holdings from the big blind that goes with check and pings it.
James in C8.
Bet 12.5.
Now John Gardner. That's 12,000.
Bad news incoming for John. Now down to size that we want to choose here for James, and to be honest with you, I think we go pretty big here, Tower, and simply because I don't expect John to lead many 1-pair hands here. Like if he's got a King X suited, a King 5, King 7, I think they're all just going to check to call. So if this is a value bet, we're not getting paid by bluffs anyway, but if this is a value bet, I expect it to be 2-pair plus. So for that reason, I'm probably going to go pretty chunky here, like 40, 45k. Just because the fact I don't expect John to be value betting a hand like King 7, King 8 on this particular run out. Therefore his value sort of starts from 2-pair plus, and 2-pair plus going to have a tough time folding regardless of size that we make it. And let's see what James comes with. I think 40, 45 is nice, but he's gone huge. He's gone massive.
John 90,000.
$7x over the bet of John, and John doesn't pay with the King 4. Doesn't take too long before letting it go. Not sure, Tower. Like I said I like big. That was a bit greedy. That was a bit greedy, wasn't it? He wanted a lot there. 12.5k, and we just go from that to 90.
Ben likes society. Get the lot of gold. That's the one.
Queen of diamonds, I suppose.
The fact that the best 2-pair kings up, I know obviously better kings up to have, is folding that quickly.
Yes, 6,000.
I think it's a good indication why maybe we don't want to go that large, because we want the 2 pairs to call, and if the king's up is folding that quickly, what are we trying to get called by? Just the queen 9 and maybe some sets. Of course we can, Diane. Shout out to the dart superstar Wooly Borland.
Yeah, Wooly.
Watching and supporting our West Life, Barry.
Nice to have you on board and watching, Barry.
Mitch Johnson. Going to be the end of the road for him in this main event. Oh wow! I thought Mitch had aces then, Tower. I mean, my brain's going mental. Honestly, I looked up and I thought Mitch had aces then, and then he saw him fold, and I was just about to say card reader error, and then I looked up and it was my eyes error.
On 43. 27 is the magical number. 27 is the magic number.
James with ace jack suited. Brad's in the chat. I'm not even going to read that out. I know exactly what he's doing. Say if he was watching a show on... I'm trying to think of a show that's not a cooking show. Can you name me a show that's not a cooking show, Tower? Say if he was watching Coronation Street, he wouldn't put in the chat, watching Coronation Street with Gal Platt, Ken Barlow and Roy Cropper. He wouldn't put that, would he? He's only put that in the chat because he's going to go, I know Gordon Ramsay, I know Gino, I know Fred. That's the only reason he's put that in the chat.
He's probably in it.
Gordon, Gino and Fred on now, so funny.
It is funny, to be fair.
Is it? I haven't seen it.
It is funny. They just stop off at some like cafeterias, bars and all that, and Gino just gets drunk all the time. Not 27. Yeah, 27 do get paid, but we stop at 27 obviously till start playing again tomorrow. So we need to get down to 27. We need to be in the final 27 to lock up a min cash, and then tomorrow we play on for the title. As soon as we do get to 27, the day it will stop.
You're not putting the big shot on?
Yeah, might do. Might do. Guess who's playing it?
Who?
There's only one Mukhtar Ahmed.
Oh, James went for the donk on the 10-8-9 into the 3-better here. 9 of clubs on turn. Yes, Brad, we know you know them all. We've heard it 100 times, mate.
Yep. I'm sure we'll see you walking around the street and shout, "Hey, up, ref, Brad, you alright?"
He's the type of person, Brad, it'd be W.H. Smith would be standing there in a book session, he'll pick up Gordon Ramsay's book or something. Someone will be standing there and he'll go up to him and goes, "Oh, I know Gordon Ramsay, by the way."
I know Gordon.
Yeah, I know Gordon. He loves a name drop, does old Brad. Loves a good old name drop. And you know what they say, Tower?
What do they say?
One of the worst traits you can find in someone name dropping.
Who said that?
You know who told me that?
Who said that?
Tom Brady told me that. Told me that he did.
Why did he invest in Birmingham City?
Who? Tom Brady?
Yeah.
I never knew he invested in
Why?
Birmingham City.
Why?
Yeah, I thought you'd be more impressed. I know an American football player.
Well, it is pretty impressive, to be fair. To be fair, you do only know him. You do only, why do you, I thought you only knew him because he lives. His sport 10% or 15% of Birmingham City, and you live in Birmingham.
Yeah. Ace 5 suited for Sidhoff.
Riz, 27,000. Tough. Riz, 55,000.
Raises to 55,000.
Riz on it.
Oh, look at this from Chris Johnson. Have that lot, he says.
And Sidhoff's going to have to call tower. Because this doesn't look no more than 120k from Chris, right?
What was the initial raise?
Chris would have opened. I'm guessing at 3k big blind. Chris opened to like 7k. So I'm not sure what the 55k free bet's about.
What makes it 121? So I don't know what the open was from Chris to make Sidef make it 55.
Yeah, it's strange. I'm going to actually quickly have a look. Make it a little bit easier. Figure out what's going on here. Yeah, so Chris just opened the normal size from the looks of things now. It looks like 7.
Oh no, here we go. Siddarth raised to 6. Chris made it 20. Siddarth then made it 55.
Oh yeah, Siddarth's under the gun. I thought he was in the big. Okay. Yeah, and Siddarth has to call this off, tower. Has to call this off now. We've got ace 5 suited. We can see Chris's hand.
And what's the plan if we get 5 bet on? Where was the plan?
Literally, that's the thing.
Where was the thoughts?
We have to call it off. If we make it 55k, we can't fold now. We can't fold getting... Oh, wow. Oh, my word.
You can't. You folded.
Oh.
There was no plan once you 4-bet.
Nearly 3-1 on a call tower. Only needing around 27% there. Just under 3-1. And he folded the ace 5 suited. Chris loves that result. Just picks up 55k uncontested. Siddarth. Don't mind the 4-bet, but we need to make it like 40k there. Just to give ourselves room to fold, like 38k maybe, that sort of size. I know it's so tiny, but if we are going to have a 4-bet size not all in, we want to choose that size that still gives us room to fold and not price ourselves in. And did price himself in. Nearly 3-1 on a call and still lets it go. Even if Chris Johnson showed us his hand, we'd still have to call. Welcome to live poker. Anything can happen.
Certainly does. And it has done in Coventry. We're down to 41. Lost a couple more. What did we lose? We're on 41. We're on 43.
So we have lost Katalin Zaharescu, Razvan Korkas, Daryl Lowry.
There we go.
Lost
41.
3 bust outs. He has to call, Sonny. He has to call. The mistake was the size of the 4-bet. He literally priced himself into a call.
Players all in.
As soon as we 4-bet and Chris shoves.
Sonny says, I'm all in. Give me final 51. Can I have a count, please?
4295.
That's good enough to take Mitch's under the gun race.
Like, we shouldn't be in the scenario in the first place, Sonny, but once we get to that scenario, once we elect to choose that size in, and Chris moves all in. 189k in the pot. Chris is all in for 120. We've literally got to call 65 to win nearly 190k, just under 3 to 1. If we're getting 3 to 1 on the call, it means we need 25% equity, so we probably needed 26, maybe 27% there. And with ace-5 suited, we've literally got 33% minimum versus every hand in the deck other than aces, which we block only 3 combos which remain of it. So taking that all into account, as soon as we get there and we're faced by the 5-bet rip, it just becomes pretty bad to just let it go and just not run it when we're going to be printing money with the call after we 4-bet to 55k. But the original misstep was the 4-bet itself. I don't mind the 4-bet. We need to go so much smaller just because of the stack sizes in question. Ace-5 suited, obviously a tidy little candidate to be 4-betting, but also you need to be aware of other variables.
Heads up.
Hands up to the flop. 6, 7, queen, 2 spades. Sit half checks. Yes.
You love it now. Now you know how to say his name. You can't stop saying it.
I know. His mum texted me the other day. Can't believe you know how to spell it, say his name.
How'd you do that? I've been trying for 20 odd years.
Why didn't she speak to him for the first 10?
Don't really get called your name when you're a kid. It's, oi, you,
Yeah.
come here.
Oi, here. Nah then.
That's more northern, that is, nah then, ain't it? A7 off for Sonny. Thought might attempt to steal. Just let it go. Gives room for Sid half to open the Queen 9 suited.
There's 6. Sit down for the Queen 9.
What's James up to here?
Counting out a race.
Fine. Like it, Tower.
Yeah, indeed he is.
He's like offsuit.
Race at 25.
Offsuit King X. Big blind versus late position. Do make us viable 3-bets. Got the King blocker in there. And so much better to use the offsuit just because of the playability the suited's going to have, and better to take that to the streets. And Queen 9 suited just gets out of there. I probably call Queen 9 suited there, Tower. That deep. We're like 70 effective.
How many hands on average should we play per orbit?
Depends what hands you're being dealt. There's no set amount to play per orbit. Like if you're looking at over infinite hands, I'm guessing you should be playing, but dependent whether you're 8 max, whether you're 9 max, what tournament is, but around 25-30% what you expect people to be V-pipping around there. So if you equate that to an orbit in a 9-man coup, probably should be playing between 2 and 3 hands in orbit. But that's over infinite hands. I'm not just going to try and play 2 and 3 if they're trash.
Raise 6,000.
He's cheering you on for some reason, I can't think. It's
Sonny out the way.
Into Siddharth.
Raise 24,000.
Siddharth raises to 6.
I feel like this is going to be weighted more towards value tower. Always find in a live setting, like back-to-back 3-bets, the second 3-bet a lot of the time is more weighted towards value because people are just less inclined to 3-bet the same player back-to-back. Like if they've got a decent candidate, they may not take it because they've just 3-bet this opponent before.
Yes. 24,000.
Siddharth initially raised, 3-bet to James, Siddharth calls, Sunny Mystery out the hand.
Yeah, so James actually with a bluff again, heart from the man. Usually, as I said, Tao, it's just the second time I find it's always weighted more towards value because players don't want to back-to-back 3-bet someone because you kind of level yourself. You think, oh, I've already 3-bet him, this one's not going to work, so therefore a lot of the time you see the second 3-bet back-to-back versus the same opponent. I tend to see it be more value-heavy, but James throwing that theory out the window has the bluff on this occasion with the King-Queen. Continue for 12, Siddharth call. Siddharth turning Broadway. Small size on the turn.
Is it always a call even though it looks really wet?
Dependent on size here, Tower.
35?
35,000.
55, sorry.
Because this bet's very polar from Siddharth.
Yeah.
It's either a straight or it's a bluff. So I don't even know what bluffs we're going to find on this board. I guess against the small C bet, no, pairs are going to fold. Like, just don't beat anything now as King Queen. The flop calls, like specifically needing to be turning something like King 9 suited into a bluff. Yeah, good fold, James. Just figures it out. It's just can't really be much there other than a 10. He's got Queen Jack, King Jack, King Queen. He's just going to knuckle back.
Yep, we worked it out. And as we saw, there were only one queen to win the hand as well. So we're on 41, we're playing a 27.
The blind's about to go up.
If you want to play anything next weekend, while we're not... not working. Uh-oh. Oh, what is that?
Is that what?
That's not working. That's not working. Uh-oh. That's not working.
That's right. We're still
we're
working.
We're here. We're here. We'll sort it out. I'm just going to show you the 25-25s for next week when we're not streaming. Jay's got 2 weeks off. 17 days he's got off. What will he do with himself? He should be booking a fortnight in Tenerife.
Raise 6,000.
Going away next week.
Very
Not
good.
surprised. I don't know. I told you this.
Oh yeah, pack your trunks.
Pack my
That was
trunks.
it. Pack your trunks. That was it.
Little Christmas present.
What, your trunks?
No, it's
Oh,
not the
right.
trunks.
So we're on 41.
41.
41. Go again.
Siddharth with the ace-9 off.
Raising, it does. Raise to standard 6,000.
Wide defend from Chris here, Tower. Personally would have let this one go, but Macapac happy to battle at any given time. Goes to the streets. Just going to be check folding on this board, facing C-bet from Sadaf.
Off. 80 bigs with 41 players left. We're aiming to get to 27. Was it confirmed 27? I know you said 27, and I don't not believe it.
Yeah.
Was it confirmed at 27?
It's not been confirmed, but it's 15% of the field.
Okay. Yeah, I just thought it reminded me of 15.7% of the field. They might make it 16, 28, 28. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm thinking about. You know what I mean?
Want me to check?
Yeah. Because if we used to 27 and it's 28.
It's 181.
But
181. 10% of 181.
So it's 18.1.
Half 18.1.
9.05. 9.
Add them together. Give you 27.15.
Do they round it up or down?
It doesn't matter, they'll round it to the closest. They're not going to round it up from 27.1.5 to 28.
I'm only asking the questions that I get asked when I'm walking around.
Did you not, when you went to school and you done to the nearest 100, was it 105 and you used to round to 200?
When my sister owed me £1.10, it was £2.
Oh, all right.
Let me tell you.
You always rounded up?
Absolutely. Shouldn't be in debt.
Always round up?
Absolutely.
I remember that.
If I owed her money, it was always rounded down.
3 players.
Five deuce flop.
Check.
Why is Mariano poker on the thumbnail, says Jack O. It's just from the break clip when Tuckman's in the car with Mariano having a chat, having an interview.
Yes.
It's one of the break clips, that's all it is. He's not here playing.
How we doing, Ben? Good evening, watching on YouTube. Hope you're well. True. Absolutely. 100% true.
There's a cow going for the donk here for 5k. 4-3, and we got a raise coming in here from James. Oh, please find the 3-bet cow. Love to see the 3-bet here, Tower. Like, James just only really has a couple of 5s, king 5 suited, ace 5 suited, and I don't think these hands are going to raise. I think they're just going to flat and keep Cal's bluffs in. And he can have overpairs some of the time, but we have all the 5s here, all the suited 5s, probably 3-5 off up to like 8-5 off, and then maybe some king 5, ace 5 in there. But Cal is just going to play cool. But I might have gone for the 3-bet here, Tower, just because James's raise can really put ourselves in the bin when we raise 8-9 suited here. But let's say we had 8s or 9s as James and we raise flop, and then suddenly we get 3-bet. We absolutely hate it, especially as Cal does have the huge 5x advantage as the big blind defender. And now, James, what do we do after Cal calls the raise on the flop and he's got all these 5s? I think it's just got to be shut down central. Does check it, looking for an 8 or a 9.
Hearts, king of hearts.
There may still be another avenue to win this one, Tower. King on the river. Some 2 pair of Cal vests. I'm guessing. Is this value or is this a block? Is it a bluff?
At 33,000.
What is it?
Looks like 45.
33.
33.
With the 3.
Oh yeah. 31, 2. See, that's skeletons and whites too.
Is that value bet? I don't know what that was from Cal. Difficult to get called by worse.
A value bluff.
Difficult to fold out better.
So we're on 38, playing to 27.
things will start to slow down. Have just lost a couple more. Rene Z and Longmouth Fan.
Longmouth? Well, he only had 60,000, didn't he? Rennie share. I don't know. I didn't not seen Rennie all day, to be fair. Don't walk away, Rennie. You won't see me follow you back home.
Ace Jack for James. Opens from +2.
8,500.
Probably going to be raise and take here. So we're just going to let that one go. Slightly too wide to be defending.
So still on 38. Trying to get to 27. 15% of the field paid. That's when we stop for the evening. And that could be any time between 10:30 and 1 AM.
10:30?
Well, yeah, because we're not going to lose 11 players in 20 minutes. So that's my prediction.
We're not going to lose 11 players in an hour.
No, I know. I'm saying that's why it's between 10:30 and 1 AM.
That's just giving yourself a bit of leeway.
Absolutely. Just in case you wanted to go over. Chris Johnson, second in the high roller, raises to 9.
Raise 21,000.
Cal makes it 21 on the button. Lions get out of the way. Right round to Chris.
Cal's not made this 210. That's got to be wrong, Tal, right?
Raise.
Pardon?
58,000.
210. Cal's not 3-bet to
No, it's
210.
22. You can't 3-bet to 210. He's only got 25k.
I know, that's why I was.
Well, he hasn't.
Well, he could 3-bet to 210 if he wanted
yeah,
to.
he could, yeah. But he hasn't. Carl's gonna. The bet's 21, not 210.
Big fan of this from old Macapac though. Love that from Chris. Nice 4-bet with the ace-10. Gonna. Tower's gone. He's gone to give the action tracker a clip round the ear. Gone to give him a clip. Had a few hands today. Unfortunately, just been graphic errors, which means stacks will be slightly out, but we'll get it all rectified for 20 minutes time when the delays caught up. But it did just go open. 3-bet Cow and Macapac find the 4-bet bluff with the ace-10. Love it from him. Very nice hand to select. Good opponent choice as well, and positions in question means ranges are going to be slightly wider. Did you give him a clip round the ear?
Clip round the ear, all.
Raise 8,000.
So 2-4 with a 4, not 2-4 with a 5. He'll get changed ready shortly. We're going to get the stacks changed for Chris and for Cal. that last hand was 200,000 out. Just a misclick with sausage fingers.
We will show you after this hand, Dreamcast, the schedule for Manchester.
Can you just can you just have a word with Brad and just answer that as a poker player and tell him why you don't have day 2 buy-ins?
Because we're playing down to 15% of the field. Well, you can't buy in day 2 because you'd be in the money.
So, but Brad thinks you should be able to do that.
It's just his opinion. I know who has ever listened to Chef Brad's opinion.
Can we buy into day 2? Yes, of course you can. We're all in the money.
Bury New Road, where are we? There we are. These are the Manchester events. Ignore the pictures. We're going to get the comms cam fixed.
Yeah, we know that Cal's pot was different. We are going to change it very shortly. Apologise about that.
And there is the second week. We will be there from Wednesday, starting with the mini main day 3 on Wednesday. Thursday will be high roller day 2. Friday, Saturday, Sunday will be main event coverage, playing down to a winner, which will be sometime Sunday evening.
Indeed. Looking forward to Manchester.
Raise 8,000.
That's it off. Opens, makes it 8k. Changing the ace 10 in the big. Happy to defend.
King 8-10.
Check. Bet 6,000.
Continues for 6k. James calls a middle pair nut kick up. And snags the 3 outer on the turn.
Delightful to sit off.
You're going to be probably checking this one back now. Once we pick up Showdown in the form of second pair, no kick up has Sadaf. Unless he thinks he can eke out another streak from a 10 or an 8. Right check. He's catching a decent amount of Showdown.
4 diamonds on the river.
I don't know. I've just thought of something in it. It might not be good, but I like 4k here from James with the idea to free bet as a bluff if we get raised. But let's see what James goes with. I like the little 4k block for a 1BB, and then
James likes it chunky.
If we get
6,
goes for small. I like the small with the intention to free bet as a bluff tower, because Ace Jack and Jack 9 just always barrel turn for Sadaf, and we block some decent 2 pairs with the 10 in here. So I like the small size choice on the river, but I like the small size choice with the intention to raise against a raise ourselves. Could sound like madness, maybe losing, and that's what comes to my head straight away on this run out. Sadaf never raising his hand, only going to play call or fold. Shh, okay, does raise his hand. Is he going for value? And here we go. Will we find it from James? Please, please, please make this like 50k, 60k. Sadaf can't have Ace Jack. He can't have Jack 9. Like, he's going to continue barreling all his 2 pair plus on the turn. So the best hand he can actually have is like something like King 4 suited, pocket 4s as well maybe. Other than pocket 4s, only 3 combos. There's not really a hand in his range that can call a free bet here on the river tower. I'd love for James to find it. Just make it 50, 60k, James. You can find it here. Sadaf's not checking back 2 pair or anything like that on the turn. And this is so good from the land. He just knows. Sadaf's capped himself on the turn, and
Absolutely
James
brilliant.
so aware. He actually found the min bet, close to min bet, 3-bet bluff that I thought on first glance would be the way to proceed. And let's go, James. Sadaf capped on the turn. Can't have ace jack, jack 9. Very difficult to have 2 pair. Probably the best hand he can have is a set of 4s on the river. Let's just use our uncapped hand and send it all into the middle. Love it, love it, love it. Big fan of that hand. One thing calling what I think would have been a sexy move, another thing to actually pull it off.
Fantastic. And you even called it as well. Just bet really small. You even called it.
It's just one of those hands, Tal, where we can still get value with our like 15% bet from worse with our 10 third pair nut kicker, and then the times that we do get raised, our opponents cap themselves on the turn, so we then just get to send it in their eye, and they literally can't call. They might be able to call off with pocket 4s, but even pocket 4s is in the blender because we can still flat ace jack from the big. We can still have jack 9. It's just the fact that James aware that Sadaf caps himself on the turn and just abuses the life out of it. I have no idea actually why Sid raised in third place. I have no idea. He should have just called the Queen 6 obviously, but opened himself up to being put in the bin, opting to raise the river. So what I'm basically saying, Richie Bernard, on that turn, on the flush draw board, on King Queen 10, with a flush draw out there, King Queen 10 8 and a few potential action killers on rivers, 4-liners can roll off. If Sadaf has ace jack, or he has jack 9, or he has 2 pair or a set, he's just going to want to put more chips in the pot. So as soon as he checks back on that turn, like, we start eradicating a lot of these hands from his range, and therefore on river, when he opts to raise us, like, he shouldn't have the nuts. Like, I'd be surprised. Maybe ace jack of spades, one combo that picks up the nut flush draw as well. But we just get to send all of his like thin value raises, his king X, maybe some ace queen, maybe even some river 2 pair into the bin. And that's all it's about, just sort of recognising what our opponent has in his range and what he doesn't. And when he doesn't have any of these strong hands and strongest hands, those are the greatest spots to just attack.
18-5.
And do love it when we get a new face on the featured table and they're pulling out moves like that.
So let's check. John Gardner in seat number 1.
Oh yeah. It's never over. Never over.
Darling C3, going to raise it up.
nines. No. Never. No, you're allowed. With friends.
899 flop. Calvert's 4K gets it through. We're on 35. Lost a couple of players. No, 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 no. Ian Simpson's out. Ian Simpione. 888 Ambassador has gone out. Nathan Jones, who was on our high roller final table, he's gone. GDPR KR and Longmouth Fan. Oh, which means we're down to 35.
Please. 8,000. Full. Full.
Yeah, this pass down there also.
Three-way to the flop with the blinds at 2-4 with a 4. Ace high flop. Ace Jack 8. Sonny takes the lead for King Jack. Chris checks in seat 2. Now to Sonny, he's going to lead. Just in case, find out where he is. In the China. Also with the Jack. You're going to call. Chris with the gutter. Makes a call as well. And the back door. And the back door royal.
Check. Check.
Checked all the way around, 3 of diamonds on the river. Check mark for Sonny Mystery in seat 5.
When trick them, trick. We were actually going to do like the evidence here, and then we stopped tracking. Best thing ever. Grand was our life.
And checked all the way around again. Sonny pulling it in there. A little pot makes him 28 bigs. Is he safe? We're down here trying to get to 27. The idea for all the players with 10%, 15% of the field get the money.
No, Jen's parents. My dad died a few years ago. Sorry. Your mum, obviously. Yeah, she's really excited. Star in the light.
So trying to get a set 27. We're on 35.
So I won't see you from April to Christmas. Quick. Take 2 or 3 months off. Oh, you should enjoy it. You can always come back. Yeah, of course.
Chris, 8,500.
James raises to 8.5.
You would need deep pockets to try and play gap ranges and blockers in Reading. But even there, Big Jimmy, you probably don't want to get someone to try and fold 2 pair or top pair in a 30 or 40 pound comp, even with a 3-bet bluff on the river, because they're probably still going to call it off. But it's just about understanding what hands our opponent starts taking out of their range on certain streets, and then it just starts condensing down as the streets go on. And then by the river, you're left with select amount of hands, which would amount to X amount of combos. X amount of combos would be bluffs, X would be value, and then we make our decision based on that amongst a lot of other things. Cal checks it over to James, who's going to check back the top pair on the turn and 5 on the river. And once again, Tal, this is another good spot to do it. Like this is actually another good spot to lead small and potentially 3-bet river as a bluff, because James just never has Jack 10 and never has 2 pair plus once he checks back turn. So James, I expect to raise this particular hand for value versus this size, less than half pot, 40%-ish. Like we check back turn for deception, and now we try and get the misvalue on the turn in the form of a river raise.
Tell you what, James Culler's impressing us.
Yeah, that's the raise, like it. Have to go for value versus this size. Now back over to Cal. Now, is James going to get a taste of his own medicine? It would be great if Cal could find it. It would be great if Cal could find it here. Okay, he's not going to find it. I think once he postures like that, he's not thinking about raising, he's thinking about calling. Like pocket 5s, this may look like to Cal. Pocket 5s would make sense. Hijack open. Not much else really, other than some check back Queen X on the turn. So basically, James repping here pocket 5s or something like Queen 10, Queen Jack, King, Queen, Ace, Queen. That's basically all he should have in this spot for value, in my opinion. And then I guess bluffs, maybe some hands like Ace 6, Ace 7, blocking the rivered 6-7 potentially. I'm just sort of clutching at straws here. I'm trying to sort of give you guys an idea of what hands he might choose as a bluff. It would be something blocking the straights of Cal that can't hero call. So maybe, yeah, like an A6, A7 he might choose. Oh no, Ian Simpson went tower.
Yeah, I was mentioning that. We got down to 35.
Tough spot for Cal. It's the turn check that's messing with him. The check flop, the check turn, that's what's messing with him right now. And he is going to pay off for that reason. And going to see James has made a tidy little check back on the turn and a very nice thin value raise on the river with the King Queen. Impressing me too, Tower, I must say. James doing a lot of good stuff. Love it when we get a new face on the stream and they're playing some very nice poker. No, Chris comes second last night, Chris Johnson. Mo ended up taking the title.
Baby shower for the baby. They didn't.
So 10 minutes of this. Is it this? No, it's not this session, is it? I can never work out the back. Is there one more level? And then the break?
8,500.
Yes, this level, one more level break. And 2 flights finishing in the 3K, 6K level, one flight finishing in the 1500 3K level. How that happens, Al, I'd love to just be watching that tournament,
Can't imagine
just overseeing it and see how on earth they got down to 15% of the field in that time frame.
Yep. Yep. Mark Taylor says, did Chris win last night? No, Chris was second.
Someone please.
So 35.
The previous one.
We need to get to 27. That's the line. When we stop. Abdul Qadir still in.
Looking for chips. Looking at
the corn still on the head.
Looking at the stacks at the feature table.
That's like the best time, yeah. Oh, yeah. I felt like it might. Just in case you have anything after that, just in case.
Cow race king.
Race 9,000.
Is the 9K? So I'm not going to defend with the 10-3 suited. Good luck, Mick the mod.
150k at the minute. Dave Doc's playing it. Still in. Level 3? Oh, 3 levels left.
Level 3 at 20 to 11.
That's what I said. He said he was playing at 4.
4 hour, 3 hour clock.
He said he was playing at 4 o'clock. 3 levels left. Good luck, mate. 150k. You know how to play that kid.
Sunny with a beautiful sight to look down at. A couple of red aces on the button. No one's going to give us credit for a hand on the button.
Race 8,000.
Makes it 8. It's a Darth. Not going to be giving us any action. Gets out of there. 4-3 of spades and Mitch. You are going to get some action from Mitch in the big hit with the suited connector.
Flop King 5-10.
Underhand. Check back, fold. Probably third pot. Regarding size, double Broadway rainbow. Slightly smaller, between third and quarter.
to time the blinds.
It's a good table. It is a good table. It is an excellent poker.
Fold. Fold.
Can anyone tell me what brand of hat Siddharth is wearing?
Looks like Timberland to me.
Timberland?
Could it be Timberland?
I'm trying to look at
I'm just going on the colour because they used to get boots that colour. Remember the Timberland boots?
Yeah, I do actually. Because I've never seen that logo. I'm trying to think what it could be. Paul Smith said Simon Benson. There you go.
Cheers, Simon.
Cool.
Am I going to buy it? Yeah.
He'd end up losing it
I'll go make him an offer. I haven't actually lost a hat in a while. I haven't lost a hat in a while, yeah. That's true. Okay, I'm not choosing to c-bet 3 of spades on the turn, so ace-9 is still good for James. Delay c-bet for Cal, 4.5, and James should be calling once here. I think with ace-9 high, ace of hearts, some ideas on rivers. James plays some good stuff. You can tell straight away when you haven't seen someone before, just from the first hour of watching them, if they put work in, they know the game. And James most certainly does, calling here with the ace-9 high correctly on the turn. Now is Cal going to find a double barrel on the river here, going to knuckle it back, and ace high going to be good for James. Up to 281, played immaculate this session. I don't think he's put a foot wrong in any given hand and got his reward. Up to 70 bigs now. And it's some table as well for someone who's an unknown to me. You got Chris Johnson, you got Mitch Hynam, you got Cal Morial, Sonny Mystery's there, Mitch Johnson's there. It's just a table full of superstars, and he's crushing. Suited for Chris, opens from +1. King 10 suited in the hijack. Well, Chris goes for the limp here. Limps in for 4.
And he flops about.
And I was just saying how well James has been playing Tower, but you can't avoid cold decks. Chris just opted to limp the ace-4 suited. Flops trip 4s. James flopping trips as well, and Mitch Heinen with 2 pair of his own here. 6k the bet from Chris. Now James just thinking whether to raise now or just play flat. He's going to take the aggressive approach, and that will lose Mitch from the pot.
Raises to 18. There's James.
Yeah, Mitch going to have to fold here with Chris still behind us. Yes, we flopped 2 pair, but has to go into the marking. Chris just got a clear call here. Like, James can have a lot of bluffs on this board, knowing that Chris isn't going to have much 4x from the small blind, whereas we're going to complete basically any 4 in small when it's only 2k more to call.
10 of clubs turn.
Yeah, Macapac's just going to get a double here, Tower. And as I say, it's part of poker. You can play perfect for 2 hours and just get cooler. It happens. You just got to take it on the chin and move on. And 10 of clubs turn. Just going to continue putting chips in. Charge some diamond draws, get some value from over pairs.
35.
35.
And Chris with just 98k back, Tower might just go with it now, try and prevent some action killers, but just going to continue to call. Does keep some bluffs in of our opponent. And to be honest, we're going to get the lot from 4x anyway.
Nine and a half with it.
Now just going to be jam from James, snap from Chris.
Yep. On that board, it can't be anything else. Check.
Wow. If he, do you know what? If he check folds, just give the man the trophy. If he check folds here, give him the trophy, Tower. Simple as that. But he's obviously checking the fact that he thinks Chris is going to have a lot of diamond draws here after he limps. A lot of like suited one gappers, suited two gappers, so it does go with a check call. Chris shows ace 4.
I can't believe it, he says.
For James.
Checking to induced, and the 4-5 of James is no good as Chris gets a full double to 250. We're on 33.
Losing GDPR, AD.
Old Adders was on our feature. In seat 5, wasn't he? 33. Down to 27.
Yeah, just a call up.
Yep.
Yeah, and obviously on river he's trying to get Chris to bluff diamonds. That's what's going on there. All the hard work comes undone. One call up comes out the deck.
Lines up 2.5, 5k, 5k. Good luck.
How are we doing, sir? Good evening. We don't know how many levels left. We're playing down to 15% of the flight.
Yep.
So 27 players.
That is the one, 15% in the main event.
Pass. Pass. Raise to 10.
That's it off with the Jack 10 raises to 10k. John in the big 6-7 suited. Defends. Check from John. Just expect C-bet from Sadaf on this board and hand over.
Question in the chat, what happens if his player is sick and can't come to the tournament? If chips will stay in play and blind out accordingly and finish when he is all in and loses his last chips. If he has made day 2, his chips will be in play from the start and just blinded out accordingly. It's just one of those unfortunate things, but you might get a pay jump. Depending on the stack that goes through. He doesn't lose. He doesn't lose, he just gets blinded out accordingly. So he puts the big blind and the ante in and the small blind in order, every orbit, and then when he's got no chips left, he gets eliminated.
Half hour to go until the next break, and I guess the final break of the day. Famous last words probably, but I can't see it going another session. Great thing for these players as well, Tao, they're aware, or at least should be aware, that they're coming back at 3k big blind. So on the bubble, it doesn't really matter if you leave yourself with like 6-7 bigs and getting the money, because you're going to double your big blinds coming back to day 2 anyway. And Cal with aces, and Sadaf with the 10s makes the call. Over to Chris in the big blind. He defends an unknown holding.
So he calls, so we see a flop, 6-9-9.
So Sadaf going to get himself in some trouble here, Tower. Cal check into the in-position player and could definitely see Sadaf have a bet here, and he does.
10,000. Round to Chris. We'll go into what Chris has.
So it makes the
just
call.
Calls. Is this a raise from Cal?
No, we just want to call here, Tower, as Cal take a turn. Chris can still have some 9x in the big blind. Can have some of Sadaf's stabs drawing so thin in terms of equity. So just want to flat and take a turn.
He turns a 7 of clubs.
Now, probably going to check through here. Don't think Sadaf wants a double barrel once we get called in 2 spots, especially with some interaction of the straights with the 7 of clubs rolling off. So I think it becomes a clear check for Sadaf once we get called in 2 spots here on the flop. And going to be going 3-way to the river.
So we go to the river. Oh, Carajero!
That's how you win the MPL.
Wow.
So, fines
50k from Chris. Wow.
Yeah, Chris can have a 9 here for sure, Tower. This is so good for Cal, because Chris leading out here. 10-8 he can have, 8-5 he can have a 9 as well. Chris Johnson about to get some bad news. Cal gonna be going for the raise and probably the lot, Tower. Just want to try and stack a 9 here.
1.5 SBR. And he does announce it. The triangle is in.
That's it off with really easy fold.
10s are out of the way. He's open folded 6s!
6s?
Wow, look at Cal!
It just snap folded the sixes. Face up, didn't even think about it, Chris.
Wow.
Oh my word, he didn't even tank tower, just turns them face up, spins them into the muck. You're not getting paid, Cal.
What have we just seen? Look at Sunny Mystery.
What? Sixes full?
Chris may have sixes, Gary McGaffney's, but wow.
Oh, he didn't even take more than 2 seconds. What a fold, Chris Johnson. Where's
Hats
he found
off,
that
kiddo.
one from? Cal feels robbed.
Have you folded that? Go on, have you folded that, he's saying? Not even thought about it.
Yeah, at least I thought we'd see a tank.
Wow. Have a tank 2 minutes, tell the table you've got sixes, have another think, fold them. Don't just snap fold and be correct.
Second in the high roller yesterday, and obviously fine-tuned here in Coventry this week is old Chris. What a top-notch laydown.
Wow.
Didn't even take a second tower. That's what's so impressive. He's made the decision already that if Cal raises, he's going to fold.
Oh, man.
Top-notch stuff. Top-notch stuff. We've seen some great poker this session. Some great bluffs, some great calls, and now we've seen an elite fold from Chris Johnson there. And if you really think about it, Tal, what hands does Cal want to raise our 50k with on the river? So he's not going to raise ace-king. He's not going to raise ace-queen. He's not going to raise like king 9 because we can still have 10-8, all this stuff. We've gone 80%. So Cal's raising range for value does condense to hands like aces, ace 9, 9-7 suited perhaps could be in there. No, it was an EP raise, but it might be in there a smidge of the time. Pocket 7s would work as well. So Chris just deducting before he put the original bet in that if Cal raises here, he's never raising like worse for value. So therefore has to be aces full, ace 9, 7s full, 9-7 suited, and 6 is just never going to be good as the nut low boat.
Just wow. That's all you can say. Is just wow.
I'm glad he open folded them because we would have never known.
We would never have known, and we wouldn't have been talking about it, and then the open folds.
We just move on. Oh, Chris bluffing again. That's it again. Snap fold tower.
Wow. Honest.
Please, Gary. To be fair, he let Cal in by checking the turn. You're better than that, Gary McGaffney. You can't be results orientated. Has to check turn, Chris. Just playing in flow. Checking it over to the in-position player with a betting lead. And you think Cal folds aces on the turn? Maybe versus the lead. Cal. Queen deuce opening here, and Sonny just got an easy shove here. Tower ace 10 suited for 20. This close to the bubble, Cal's just going to be raising relentlessly into our big blind, and this ace 10 going to be so ahead of the range of hands that Cal bumps it up with. There's the all in from Sonny. Maybe a fold from Cal. Jay, what percentage of poker players fold there, let alone that quick? Not many.
Not many, hardly any.
Not many. Like I think once you really sit there for a couple of minutes and break it down.
Because Ace-9 is not a thing, really.
We
is
don't. Yeah, it is. He's Carol's open. He's the opener. EP. He's got chips. He can open Ace-9 for sure. Ace-9 suited is 100% a thing. And the thing is, once you sit back and really break it down, like Cal's value range there is basically a boat plus, and we've got the nut-load boat. I don't think Cal's going to raise a hand like King-9. One thing I will say, I think King-9 probably just going to c-bet flop anyway, three-way. So I think Chris just figured it all out before he put the original 80% value bet in, and then already had in his mind if Cal raised specifically, he'd fold, and that's a sign of a good player, Tal. Someone that's already got their mind made up, knows what they're going to do, don't get themselves in tangles. Amazing stuff. Great fight. I love it. Seeing a top-notch laydown. When you love the game as much as I do, Tal, like seeing a great hand, a great fold, a great bluff, great call, just love it. It's like you when you watch the NFL and they do that Hail Mary thing and someone, one hand catches it.
So we're still on 33, we're trying to get to 27.
27. And we're trying them with the snowmen, and Cal now with the ladies here in the cut-off, going to be bumping this up. Mitch going to have a really rough spot here when it's back on him, because usually we're always happy to pill weights, but this close to the money, risk premium is going to be high, and we're less inclined to call, especially out of position to someone with chips. And I doubt he wants to just rip this for 20 Tal up when essentially I reckon we're about an hour off the money, maybe less. But he's still going to play cool and head to the streets.
Water? Anybody? Gina, water? Water, anyone?
One open card to contend with for Cal, but probably happy to see that range.
Seven on the turn now, but it's checked. Cal with the queens. Waiting on Mitch. Mitch checks again. Look at that, John Gardner. Been to the shop. Waters for everybody in a banana.
Yep, he has made plenty of final tables, man of straw. Chris Johnson, on GUKPT at least, he's had 7 final tables with 1 victory, which come in Leeds of last year. So no stranger to final tables.
He won the high roller, didn't he, last year?
He won a high roller last year as well. Got a great resume on the UK circuit as Chris Johnson. 7 FTs at GUKPTs, 1 victory, which come in Leeds. Taking home £73,070.
Cal just makes it 9.5.
And yeah, Brad points it out as well. Very good online is Chris.
So 9.5 called. Off to the river.
Nixon is a joker, ain't he?
Go on, Nix.
He's a joker, Nixon. Someone's got to have a prop bet with him, surely. That's what's got to be going on with Nixon this week, Tower. The way he's dealing them rivers and turns out. I'd love to see value here from Cal. They're going to knuckle it back, maybe worried about getting check raised. And to be honest, SPR, Mitch only got like 0.8. I just think once Mitch checks twice, flop and turn, unlikely to have a king, but I guess pocket nines gets there on the river. And maybe hard to extract value from worse. Is Ace Jack really cool in? Is Jack 10 suited really cool in? Probably not.
Then turn to Sonny. Gets out of the way as well. 31.
31.
31. Oh, we lost. 31. We have lost Brandon Shields and Michael Iziguzo, who was on our feature earlier. Also lost Barry Greenan. I think we mentioned that earlier. We're down to 31. 4 spots away from day 2.
And the cash.
And the dosh, which we will find out. Is it overnight or tomorrow morning? If we find out what the money is.
And James just shoves the Queen Jack suited there, facing the barn open. Sold the jam.
Mukhtar's in the side event. He's already on the Guinness.
PK's out there with the camera, so hopefully as we approach the bubble we can catch a couple of bust outs from out of table if any occur. Until we head out, we'll be concentrating on the feature. Been a long day for these guys. 12 o'clock start today. Getting close to bagging and tagging, as John calls.
Flipping heck. Oh, one of the nice guys. Rob Boone. Rob Boone busting out. 3 spots off the money. And the day 2.
All aboard. John kicks it off, limping from gun. Mitch overlimps button. James now gets to complete the Queen Jack, but may fancy taking an aggressive route here, having all 3 stacks covered left in the pot. This close to the money. Just 30 left now, so 3 spots away. It does just take the passive approach, which I prefer. I think maybe it's just a bit gung-ho to bump it up here with the Queen Jack. And Mitch with the 8 deuce off.
Ooh, what's happening? Floor, please. Nixon shouts floor. I don't know what's happened.
Neither do I.
What did you do?
And this is day 1 Baraka.
Oh, Mitch Aynham has said he's seen one of John's cards and he correctly named it, so he's been honest.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so John didn't protect his cards, and Mitch ended up catching a glance at it.
Did you see the other one?
That's very honest.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just how it should be, Tower.
And,
it's just
and
integrity in
eagle
the
eyes,
game.
let me tell you.
It's good integrity and just lets everyone know that he's seen it. Now John has to show it to everyone, and there's a queen on the flop. Yeah, of course there's a queen. Look at the table. They're loving it.
What's his other card?
Oh god, this is quite funny. This is a really interesting spot for James now, Tower. James with Queen Jack.
Same hand.
Oh, that's quite funny. A queen on the flop.
Oh wow.
Oh,
what's happened? No way!
What he wins, doesn't he?
If anybody bets here, now what? Oh, that's brilliant.
I know it's impossible. The one-time queen on the river.
Oh man.
If another one comes, I'm definitely going to go with you.
I know. That's what I said. That's what I said. I know it's impossible.
All right. Yeah. And now we're betting out into him. John's obviously got to think that he's got the queen. And we know.
Yeah, but you've got this levelling war now. Like, why is he betting into us? You can see we got a queen, and
so John can't. Can John?
John has no aggressive action.
Okay.
Remember, I explained to you what happened to me in Scotland.
Got
Exactly the same thing. No aggressive action. So you can only check or
James is
call.
betting into John, knowing he's got trip queens. Oh, this is brilliant.
Yeah. And this is awkward for James because we don't actually beat anything here, Tao. We got to hope to be up against Queen Jack as well, so we have to check. Because Queen 8 isn't limping under the gun.
No.
So we don't beat anything other than Queen Jack. Well, Queen Jack we chop with and have to check. Have to check, James. How's he betting here, Tower?
He must be thinking, well, like you say, no Queen 7, there's no Queen 6.
Under the gun range of John's not going to have Queen 8 suited in it. I know he limp pre, but it's
going to have Queen King in it.
Exactly. Not just that, Queen 9's a boat, Queen 10's a boat.
And he has to call, obviously.
To be honest, I think James has played very well, but like that can't be good. Our opponent showing a queen that he's limped under the gun, and we've essentially got the nut low worst queen.
Oh, crazy.
Do I lose because I did?
I've never seen it.
So now I'm just saying, just be careful a little bit. Something else. I didn't see how he actually picked his queen of diamonds up then.
That's great though, the two queens come off. Queen exposed, queen on the flop, queen on the turn. Who could write it, eh?
It's the right thing to do, isn't it?
So we're on 30.
Rob Boone.
Yep.
He didn't mean to open the card, Nick Nurse. What happened was Mitch in seat 9 saw his card. He told the dealer that he's seen seat 1's card, or one of his cards. Said, I've seen the Queen of Diamonds. The floor's been called. Frankie peeled the card himself, confirmed it was the Queen of Diamonds, and then the whole table had to see it. And then, because you've exposed your card or cards, you lose aggressive action for the remainder of the hand, so you can only check, call, or fold. Don't have any option to raise or bet on any street.
I'm with a call. 100%.
I know, because you know.
Well, 98%.
You know I can just wreck you.
What's he doing?
Pass.
I was very worried about the nipple when we were done.
Yeah.
Pass.
I was thinking, mate, I don't have anything nearly good.
I forgot that.
What's up?
Chop and jack.
You can't win that. Possibly win that.
10, 10, 6 flop. Three off the money.
And Andrea, I will answer that question for you after this hand, because potential chips going to be going in here as Cal turns the flush draw and John would trip 10s. Buying for this was £560, starting stack was 30k.
You can come here as well.
And Johnny, absolutely no idea how he saw C1's cards, unless John lifted them both up to his eyes, which I don't think he did.
Couldn't do a re-deal goodbye horses because action had already occurred.
Yeah. It's never a misdeal.
It's a player's responsibility to protect their cards as well, obviously. If you get a bit lackadaisical with peeling them and sort of only don't shield them with your hands, then technically it's your own fault for not protecting them well enough.
Was there any doubt? No, there wasn't, because it's the Queen of Diamonds and it's the first card, and it was. We're down to 29. JW
GDPR
is out.
JW.
So that's 29.
Johnny Wilkinson.
Could be.
World Cup winner 2003.
Yes.
Well, another good subject, Rugby World Cup 2003.
Answer me the question. You don't know Tom Rugby.
I know who won the World Cup in 2003.
Only because it was England.
Yeah.
That's it.
I remember I used to like the really quick lad, small quick lad. Was it Ricketts or Ricker or?
I have no idea.
I can't remember his name. Jason Roberts, maybe. Was Jason Roberts? There'll be a rugby fan in the chat there. Let me know. Used to be so quick.
Oh, and why did we use time banks on day 1 here?
Jason Robinson. There we go. Thank you, Benty. So the reason for that, Andrea, what happened was because of how long day 1A took, finishing at 6:30 in the morning. They realised pretty quickly that the time bank cards were actually making the day longer because everyone was using the full clock nearer the bubble and it was actually prolonging the day more.
Yep.
So they made the decision to just take them out of play and just bring them back in for the final day, which is tomorrow, day 2.
Yes, it's for James. We're on 29. We are on 29 and James has raised it up.
I'll say that, Tower. We're on 29, but we've just lost another one down to 28. So Gareth Nelson.
Gareth Nelson makes it, and that's why Frankie's there. Because he must be saying, after this hand, it's hand for hand.
Yeah, after this hand, it's hand for hand, but there may not be an after this hand, Tower, because Mitch Hynem's got ace-king, and he's run into the aces of James, and this could be it.
Oh no, this is the bubble. This is the same hand bubble. This, if this ace-king does not win, we have finished for the day. Because we're on 28.
JW and Gareth Nelson just busting on outer tables. So unless Mitch finds a miracle, it's the day done. Just like that. To the flop. Any sweats about? Well,
yes.
There is a sweat about.
Any queens about?
Mitch Hynem needs a queen. Only way.
Here we go. This is to make day 2. If it is not a queen, we have made day 2 and Mitch Hynem is bubble. And it is, it's a 6 of diamonds, which means Mitch has been eliminated and we now reckon that is bubble.
It is. It is, if our calculations are correct. Losing
Nixon's going like that.
3 players.
Dun.
Abdul come to do a shift and it's going to be over. What a life.
Grimo, how many did you finish with? Must have been chunks.
How you doing, Barry? I loved the 7-8 of spades earlier, mate. That was some bop.
That is just awesome. 3 players busting out in 2 minutes.
We're going to have chip counts coming up in a second. Players going to be bagging and tagging. Thanks to everyone that tuned in today. There are the chip counts. Ant Kennedy leading the way.
Grimo! Look at Grimo! Where have you got them from? Oh, 405,000 Grimo. Brilliant. Vinny Wilson, 317. Ariane Kishani as always. TJ. There's some good names there. That's out of the day 1D. So 27, meaning how many have made day 2?
I think it's 56.
56?
Yeah, I think 56 coming back tomorrow. And there's the payouts, as you see, 37k up top. We said 35, so roundabout right. 880 was the min cash for everyone. Nice little juice up. But we're going to be back tomorrow with the final day of the live stream.
Look at them.
There we
12:20, don't be late. 12:20, do not be late. That is what they're playing for tomorrow. What a finish.
What a finish. I won't expect to be done now.
John Gardner's there up with an open-faced queen.
that queen hand.
Facing a bet.
The session as well. This last session, Tower, the quads, the sixes fold from Chris, the 3-bet river bluff from James, and then the exposed card with the queen. It had everything this last session. I've enjoyed it.
It was brilliant. Really, really good. So come and join us tomorrow for the final day of the first festival for 888. We will see you from 12 20 as we're playing from 56, we think it is, all the way down to a champion sometime tomorrow. Come and join us, 12:20. We'll see you then.
Good night.
Ta-ta.